All right. We is on. We is on. We is live. We is live. All right. Trying to get my tech up. Got my audio set. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me see. All right. I see the alerts going out. Cool, cool. Notifications are working. Let me see what Yella said. 15. Truck line was long. Started 30 after. All right. He's walking in now. Cool. All right. Probably be another 5 minutes for Yella to get here. Cool, cool. All right. All right. We in business. We in business. All right. Looks like we're live. We are live. What up, man? What up, Dory, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope you and the family are doing good. You know, I think Ramadan just ended. Hopefully, I don't know if there's a Ramadan greeting. Happy Ramadan. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know you said you wasn't all super tight on everything, practicing, but what I'm saying? Whatever. Love to you and, the people in your community and your culture. Whew. I know it's a holy time. It's a holy time whether you're practicing or not. So much love to you. Much love to the family. Hope the son is doing good, man. Hope everybody's doing good. Parents. Hope your mentals as well. Hope everything's straight, man. Hope everything is straight. And in this time of financial volatility, I hope your crypto is crypting. You know what I'm saying? I hope your crypto is. I haven't been following the, I ain't fast today. I'm with you. I understand. I understand. Yeah, I know you said you weren't like super tight on the practicing, but you know what I'm saying? And try to recognize people, man. Things are cool, man. Like I'm on like I was riding I don't even know what to call it. Like when everything's up for a minute and you're like kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like the shoe is dropping, but it hasn't hit the ground. Like not that last, it hasn't hit that last bounce yet. So I'm cool. I'm cool. It's dropping. I actually don't even. I see it dropping. Matter of fact, I see it dropping. It has not hit the floor yet. So I got time. I'm gonna try to catch it. But we'll see. We'll see. That's where I'm at right now. The shoe is dropping, but I see it dropping. So I'm gonna try to catch it. And if I can catch it, we good. If I don't catch it, I gotta see. I gotta at least catch it on the rebound. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. What up? We got Bo Johnson in the building, man. Happy Saturday to both of y'all too, man. Good to see you, Bo. Bo in the building, man. Good to see you, bro. Man, we're gonna be sitting here chilling for a minute, man. Yella got the day off, so he wanted to pop up. But me and him were both late. My mom had just got back in town from a cruise, so I was over there chopping it up with her. And then she asked me a question. It was about the cruise and all the lady stuff and pictures of food, all that stuff. But then she asked me a question that kind of veered everything to the more personal side, like childhood. So it got deep. So I was like, oh man, shoot, let me rock out with mom for a little bit. But I'm back. We here. My bad for being late. Anybody that was watching for the time, my bad. But I already knew it was gonna be dicey because I wasn't in the building. I wasn't at home base. So yeah, but mom is good, man. She had a good time on the cruise. She was with my aunt and some ladies from the church, so it was cool. But hopefully y'all Saturday is going good. Hopefully y'all having a good weekend. I know Mr. He said is live. I wanted to look in and see what he was doing. Give me a second. I actually wanted to see what he was talking about. Yeah, don't stress over stuff that may not be around the corner yet. And that's where I'm at. I'm not stressing. I'm planning. Like I'm trying to plan. I'm trying to not get ahead of it. Because I'm behind it, but I'm trying to catch up to it, if that makes sense. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna be reactive. Uh-oh. It looks like he's reacting to something on Fatty channel. I don't know whose channel that is. I somebody's channel. It's one of the people I don't watch. They be wearing masks and stuff. I don't know. It's weird to be on a panel wearing shiesties. I don't that's that that's sus. Yeah, I'm a doomsday prepper. Like not in the literal sense, but if I feel like the worst is coming, I try to like put down some blankets so that if I hit the floor, you know what I'm saying? If I hit the floor, like I don't like break my elbow. You know what I'm saying? Like I might sprain my shoulder joint or something, but I don't want to break nothing. You know, that's it. That's it. That's it. So prepare for the worst, hope for the best, land somewhere in the middle. That's where I'm at. And it looks like Yella's in the studio, but I don't see him. Do I need to do
Good
this? I
call,
gotta
my
manually.
nigga.
I mean, listen, if it's a hardwood floor, a blanket won't break my fall, but it will give me like a little bit of like comfort, a little bit of comfort. Like it'll swaddle me just a bit. It'll keep me from maybe breaking something. That's what I'm saying. Just keep me from breaking something. I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna bruise. Something's probably gonna get pulled. It's probably gonna take me a week to recover. But I don't want to have to spend a month in recovery. You feel me? Yeah, just I just don't want to. I don't want the long term ramifications. That's it. We just trying to avoid long term ramifications. That's it. Risk mitigation. Avoid the long term damage. Yeah, nothing that's going nothing super hard. Just something reasonable. Reasonable, man. So yeah, man, we gonna talk about a few things, man. Yella back in the building. What's up with you, bro? How was your Saturday? I know you were streaming over there on Twitch. I was driving around most of it. And what did you do besides Fortnite? I remember. Hold up, it was Cameron and J Cole.
J. Cole, yeah.
That was weird. J Cole.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody that did not see the Cameron J Cole stuff, I'm not big into hip hop anymore as much as I used to be. But J Cole is one of the flakiest flakes. The flakiest flake. It took him three
That's
years
real.
to get back to Cameron on something. Cameron did something like I guess he laid down a verse in like 15 minutes, and then he like asked him for something else, and he did it like within the next day. And then so J Cole was supposed to come back and hit him up with something like like verse for verse type joint. Instead of
Mm-hmm.
paying Cameron didn't want to get paid. It took him years because he kept pushing the album back. He's like, okay, when I put my album out, I'm gonna come through, but he never put his album out. I'm like, come on, bro. And after
Yeah,
pushing it back
man.
6 months, and then another 6 months, and then till the next year, Cameron finally sued him like to get his attention. So they sat down and chopped it up. That was interesting. That was definitely interesting. You playing Crimson Desert? I don't even know what that is. So no,
Nah, nah.
it's
So
playing
I see
Fortnite.
people saying.
Crimson Desert. Let me look that up.
I think it feels it looks Wu Longish.
Ooh, ooh, that's a new hotness.
Yeah, that's what
Nah,
everybody's
in the
doing
building.
right now.
Good to see you. Good to see. Fine,
Whatever.
Eric in the building. Happy Saturday to you, sir. Blessings to you. Hope all is well with you and your family. Many
Cheers.
blessings to you, sir. Same to you, Bo. Hope everybody's doing good, man. Hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody right now has their measure of peace and prosperity. You too, and I hope you are exceeding in classes. Hope your kids are doing well in their coursework and in life and in health. I hope everybody's doing super well. I'll be as well.
Hoping the bacon is greasy.
Hoping the bacon is greasy, popping, mm, crispy too, tender and crispy. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That Civic Sun fell fiction. We all drove hoopties, but to be a multimillionaire for over a decade, pretending like you trying to relate is cringe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get it. He's just a little different. Just even the way he was talking about it. He was talking about J. Cole was talking about I wasn't trying to avoid you. He said there was some verbiage, but he was using language of people that I know are not trustworthy. He was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get back to you first. He was like, the moment I get my album done, you the first person I'm gonna hit up. I'm like, nah, you
Mm-hmm.
can't trust people like, nah, as soon as I get my check, I owe you that money. As soon as I get my check, you the first person I'm coming to.
As soon as my
Nah,
taxes hit.
yeah, you can't trust that. Can't trust that.
Yeah.
It's a new stream.
And
Nah,
yeah, you know it was weird because after all that contacting him, after all that reaching out, like Cam texted him, emailed him all a whole bunch of times. Once J. Cole saw the lawsuit, his first response was, "Man, you could have hit me up and we could have talked about it, nigga." That's what he did, cuz. That's why he's suing your ass because he kept hitting, you kept putting it out. You could have called me, nigga. I did. You could have called me. We could have argued about it, but no, nigga, I'm not gonna sit up and
Nah,
argue with you.
right. After years, though, after years, come on, man. And
Yeah.
all he wanted was an interview. He didn't want him to.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even want a J. Cole first. He was just like, let's do an interview on my platform. And J. Cole saying all the effusive praise. Oh, I respect you, and you can, and I and da 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 da. Just show up, man. Show up for your people. Like, so speaking of, man, everybody in the chat, what is y'all's level of like your personal? How do you respond? Are you somebody that when your people ask you for something, you show up immediately? Or are you the person that's like, man, you get so overwhelmed and you get so busy and swamped and you have the best intentions, but you sometimes drop the ball? Which one are you? Are you on the I'm there immediately? Or are you more like that? I always commit because I have the best intentions, but I drop the ball. Which side do y'all fall on? Because I
Depends.
promise
Shit. If it's money, I'm gonna drop the ball every time. Ball getting dropped.
So that show up immediately. Okay.
But if it's like be at this thing, I'm my bad.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but if it's like be at this thing, show up for me literally, like be around for this, be here for that, I'm there.
Okay.
I'm one of them people. You doing something and we celebrating you, I'm there. Goddamn, we can turn up.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I used to be super flaky like J. Cole. I used to be super, and I sounded, and that's why I know. That's why I guess maybe I'm primed for it, and I know the language. Like, okay, as soon as such and such condition happens, I'm going to come see you first, or I'm going to call you, or I'm going to text you, or I'm going to pull up. Nah, can't trust it. Can't trust it. Because the truth is, whoever that person is, like, they're probably the person that never gets right. Can't get right. They're never going to get right. So you're never going to be the first person because they're never right to make you the first person. They never get the money up or whatever it is. And by the time they do, they're going to be so deep down in the hole that they can't make you the first person because there's going to be somebody a little bit more pressing that they got to get to, like rent. Nah, you're never going to be the first person. So it's a trip, man. I know it's tough, though. I get it, having the intentions and wanting to show up for all your people, but you got friends, you got family, you got this, you got that. I get it. A lot of us get spread too thin. That's not even a judgment. I understand it. I just had to stop being that person. I had to start telling people no. And it didn't feel good and they get disappointed, but you have to start to get to the place where you only commit to what you can perform. I try to support people the best way I can, though. Yeah. And that's mostly all we can do.
Yeah, I recently realized that I got the worst no. Like, yeah, I got the worst no. Like me telling people no, like, I don't know. It's just the way I say it. It's like I heard myself say it one day, and it was like, "Fuck, I wouldn't ask me for nothing, boy. God damn." Because it wasn't like a man, hell no, fuck you. It was just a no. But the no was like how people follow up they no or people add to their no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just no.
Yeah, it was cut and dry. Yeah.
I guess my nose cut and dry. Yeah, very, very cut and dry.
I get that.
And that might not be the best way to.
It's practical, but it's not it doesn't offer like the emotional backing. It's not like sympathetic or empathetic. So, right. But I get it though. Yeah, I rather a hard no than a flaky yes. I do not want that buttery croissant yes. Do not give me the buttery croissant yes. Don't do that.
Right. Thanks.
The layers start peeling as soon as the air hit it, just flakes away, just drips in the wind. Like, no, don't do that.
Yeah. Now the thing, I don't have a problem saying no. And saying no ain't tough at all.
It is for a lot of people, though.
It used to be for me. It used to be. It's not anymore.
Okay. Really. Why do you say that? What was hard about it for you, and what changed?
Because I felt like I had to say yeah a lot of times because that was the only way I was gonna be yeah. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized a lot of people I was saying yeah to, but now wasn't saying yes to me as much.
Oh, no
So
reciprocity.
yeah,
Ooh. Yeah, unequal care. Yeah, that'll get them nose rolling. Come on.
yeah, for sure, for
That'll get
sure.
them nose rolling. If you ever want to get the nose unstuck from your throat, let them let them never say yes. You know what? No. No. Hey. No. I mean, but people could say that about themselves, but it's always in the eye of the beholder. That's true. That's true. I did want to take a look, man, because Bo had asked about that Crimson Desert. Let me see what this look like. Do not strike the channel. Whoever this is, whoever the publisher is, do not be just handing out copyright strikes for this stuff, man, for real. Do not have me blacking out 3 minutes of video because of this gameplay trailer. I swear to God. Oh, I hate YouTube sometimes. Oh, wait a minute. I might not be doing it justice. Oh, it's on 720. Let's take it up to 1080. Oh, I'm not corded up either. Ooh, this might go bad. My bad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to get, what is this? I might have to get this. That looks amazing. IG in the building, man. What's good? Has been a minute. Hope all is well. Man, I was thinking about you the other day, man. Hope all is well. I'm one of those people. I think about people and don't call them or don't text them. That's on me. I'm bad friend.
What's happening, baby?
But yeah, almost every time I open, it's funny. Almost every time I open IG, it be on the panel of people. You be one of the people that be up there. Oh, IG on IG. As far as contacting, yeah, I'm a bad friend as far as contacting. Because I think about people and the thought would have to be enough. Because I don't want to reach out and be interrupting them or bothering them or it's bad. It's crazy. I overthink. I overthink everything. I overthink way too many things. For me, it was and unfortunately still is the inherent desire to be a nice guy. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I love open world games. I love it. So I'm thinking about Ghost of Yote. I haven't played Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm an Assassin's Creed dude. And now that you done shown me this, I'm gonna have to get all right, man. I'm gonna have to reach out, man. I be feeling bad that I do that because it's like there's like 50 people that I want to reach out to. Like speaking of that thing, but it's like I don't. It's like how do you pick who you reach out to, and then if I reach out to this person, I feel guilty about not reaching out to that person. It's a bunch, man. I overthink everything. And it's terrible. Oh, come on. Oh, carrying a sheep. Okay. Wow. Okay. So it's got elemental magic type stuff too.
They look good.
Tree climbing. Breaking in horses. Come on. I know he didn't just drift with a horse.
He did.
What? Okay. Yeah.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, it's so crazy though. Jesus Christ. Okay, now that was the how mad you gotta be to beat a nigga with another nigga. Coming out of that landing on the horse was kind of dope. Not even gonna lie. Hold up.
I'm not gonna lie, it looked pretty good.
That looked dope. What system is this on? Or is this computer? Is this PC? What is this? What is this? This is from 2023? I've never heard of this. See, it's got 2026 by this now. Hold on, man.
Okay.
So did it take 3 years to come out? Let me see, man. Did it take 3 years to come out?
No. It took 3 years for somebody popular to play it. That's what it was.
It just came out. He said it just came out Friday. So maybe it took it might have took a long time to develop. That looked like a really complex game. That's crazy. That looks sick though. And thanks for putting me onto that, Bo. Oh, that's dope. I'm gonna have to look for that. This looked like if Link from Zelda said F it. Yeah. Dang, that's dope though. That looks sweet. Hold up, man. Oh, so on the PlayStation Store, I got a PlayStation 5, so okay, I can get it. All right, cool. All right, please don't be on PC. Please don't be on PC. Only. Okay. Now that looks like a combination of like the Witcher games, Assassin's Creed, and like the Ghosts of series. Like if you put all three of those together, it took 3 years to develop. Everyone thought it was fake until the demo. Ooh, now that looked crazy. The mechanics though are more advanced than any of the three that I talked about. Ooh, that looked crazy. Okay, cool, man. That's dope. I like that, man. Dang. So see, Ghost of Yotei, I could probably live without that. But that's just gonna be like Ghost of Tsushima again. Assassin's Creed Shadows is interesting, but I haven't been compelled to get it. I just don't feel because they've been doing too much. What is that? What is that company? I can't think of the name of the company. They've been leaning too much into the stretching the game uselessly. Like it's useless grinding and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to get into the microtransactions and skin purchases for Assassin's Creed. I don't like that. But this might be the thing. So yeah, okay. Well, now we got Yella, man. Let's jump into the Druski thing, man, because I want to ask some questions about this. So let me share this. Yeah, let me share this. I'm gonna ask y'all some questions. I got some questions. Let me reset. Hold up. Is there a way to make that bigger?
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying.
Yeah, play with it a little bit.
Great that you're praying.
Oh,
All the kids that died when the U.S.
Hold up. Let me see. It's just I need the window to get bigger. It's trying to hold the whole. I don't want the whole chat. The chat don't need to be here. Like, that's the biggest thing. Can I hide the chat? That's what I need to do. Can I full screen this thing? That's what I need.
The USA hit the towers.
It broke my heart. That is the
ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic puck cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic.
Four, 3, 7. Oh, are you good?
Ooh.
4,
My hip would have been gone.
2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes, they are the ones who matter the most.
Get on your feet!
Oh shoot, yeah. So
And he
that's it.
snapped, man.
Yeah, man, he's really good at especially the prosthetic stuff. The prosthetic stuff, where we at? Cool. The prosthetic stuff is crazy that he's so good at that. Whoever he's working with. Now that one looked a little crazy around the jaw, around the face. But it was clearly Erica Kirk. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, okay, Erica Kirk. And yes, she does. I don't know if I'll be able to find it right away. Let me see. Let me see which part of the skit he was doing. I mean, I'm going to find the lines he was using because that's. Hello. Except for that little sea walk that he did, that little two-step he did. Other than that, almost everything was spot on Erica Kirk. She's super creepy. But she came out the fireworks after Charlie. I think it was right after Charlie Kirk died. She came out the fireworks at one of the events.
Bro came out to WWE Python after her.
Yeah, so that's
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
she does the rock star sign. She does that. That's being
the kids that died when the USA hit the towers.
It broke my heart. That is the
I mean, but who doesn't do that to this song? Who doesn't jam to that?
I'm definitely not hating on the Katy Perry part though. Like,
I'm saying.
You know what I'm
saying?
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
Okay.
I serve a righteous God.
Okay, let me see. Let's go, Erica.
This nigga snap.
Let me see.
This nigga snap, bro. This nigga Druski on the legendary run, bro.
Hold on, let's see if this is it.
So let the Lord
Here you go, Naya.
handle that.
Here you go, wait.
But we serve a just God. And I rest easy in knowing that he's sovereign, he's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
Which I pushed him onto on purpose because
he got the creep level. Hold up. Opens up on life, loss, and politics. And I know I've seen her in that white blazer, so it might have been a different thing.
Is there a difference, Erica, between forgiving someone in a religious and spiritual sense, but also wanting justice for them here on earth?
No, of course.
I need I
Is
need
there a
a
difference, Erica, between forgiving someone
progress
in a
bar. There we
religious
go.
and spiritual sense, but also wanting
Yeah, that's the
justice
same
for them
clip.
here on earth?
No, of course. But we serve a just God.
Dang, that's
And I
crazy.
rest easy in knowing that.
Creepy
He's
face.
sovereign, but he's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
Is there a
It's just such a. Oh my God, it's crazy.
Bro, he got that shit on point.
Here we go. Hold up, because they're showing her in the
Reporting live
outfits.
from my
Hold
Club
up.
in Atlanta. Fight Plus.
Let me see. I
Especially
need to.
Charlie Kirk would infamously
I
be
need
killed
to- there
during
we
a
go,
college
let's see.
visit, spreading talking points.
And there it is.
This motherfucker.
Turning point. Let's go.
Bro, she came out to Cody Rhodes' Pyro.
Yes.
In Druski's new skit, he was going to make sure to fully make that moment a large part of his video.
Yeah, she didn't dance, like I said. She didn't dance, but my God, she came out the pyro after her husband get killed. She coming out the WWE.
She might as well. She might as well hit her signature pose.
Mm-hmm.
She might as well have hit the Batista.
Man, that's exactly what I was thinking about Batista. Yep.
His video. Now, other parts of the skit also remind us of elements we've seen from the Wayans called classic white chicks, as Druski dressed in drag as a white woman.
Wait, let me see. I'm trying to see if they show her. Okay, they went to that same clip. Jesus Christ. Eric Kirk, man, she's us. Well, let's see.
From a moment from Erica Kirk, when she would make a plea for young white men to be strong, as she feels they deal with opposition and hate.
Play the clip.
Don't let anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk to
Young white male man. Young white male man.
You listen here, you young white male man. You postal service workers, right? Listen here, you letter carriers. You absolutely are important. Erica Kirk was right. You white male men are awesome and important.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rain,
Because us
sleep,
niggas don't want to do
hail, snow.
that. Because I ain't doing that shit.
Dogs, man, come on.
Right.
Kia boys. Nah, I'm good.
Ain't not real
You're
talk.
a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let
Shout out to the white male men.
anyone talk
Shout
down.
out to the black male men. Shout out to the Asian male men. Shout out to the Latino male men. Shout out to the biracial male men. If you're a male man, male woman, man, shout out to you.
We need strong men out there.
That moment from earlier this month would instantly get pushed back, as one user would write, the group that has held the majority of power in America.
But yeah, so he's actually taking, you was special. He's taking stuff from real life, like just like he did with the Christians, the black church. When he did the black church, man, that was hilarious too.
Mm-hmm.
So he's borrowing from, he's doing what people are really doing. So it's hard to complain. It's hard to complain when this is like based off real life. Like he's just showing you and exaggerating it just a tiny bit. Like
just a tiny bit, yeah. The exaggerations ain't that much. The only really, in reality, the only exaggeration is it's Druski.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I'm saying. But shit, some of the mannerisms, it's funny because it's accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Like we laugh at the best impressions of people. They don't even have to be being funny. If you could do an impersonation of that person, spot on. So, hey man, Druski on the legendary run, man. Shout out to bro, man.
Yeah.
Putting on for the big homies, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question though, because this has stirred up a lot of feelings with some people. How far is too far? Like, people are hitting them with you're making fun of a grieving widow. And then there's mocking people, mocking a woman, white face. How far is too far for the joke? What's like for you? What are your personal takes? And y'all in the chat, let me know. How far is too far? Is this too far? Is it fair because of who it is? Like, Where's the line on this?
I mean,
because typically, like, wives be off limits. Used to be back in the day. Wives used to be off limits.
Yeah, but they want to play in the street, so now they not. They want to go right. They want to go play in traffic with the rest of the bullshit. Yeah,
they want to be at the red tables.
Yep, you want to be at the red tables. You want equality. You want all that. Well, now I guess it's just kids off limits, and that's barely a thing now.
True.
So, but no, it's I don't think he's making fun of a grieving widow. Now, if he'd have did something about her, including, you know what I'm saying, Charlie and all that other shit, but I mean, what she did, because he did her intro right after. Right, he did her first
the Charlie Kirk remembrance.
Yeah. So, damn, that was specifically from that. I mean, you made yourself look ridiculous in that point. He not mocking you because you grieving. He mocking you because you look like an idiot.
I don't think he's doing anything wrong. That's what they do. No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I mean, everybody has different lines.
Yeah, there is too far. The only unfortunate thing about comedy is you won't know till you get there.
Okay. Now this is the next line. A lot of people are bothered.
It's not.
People worry about this. You're saying it's not a stretch.
Okay. It's not a stretch, though. Yeah, it's not a stretch.
Explain.
Yeah, it's definitely not a stretch. Because how can I put it? He is doing the thing that blackface does to black people. But just like everything else, we classify it depending on how we feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
So white chicks can be fine and funny because black people are doing it. Black chicks would never be funny. I would find black chicks hilarious.
I would too. I think I would too. Especially how it was done.
Yes, if it was done like that, I would find black chicks hilarious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Jamie Kennedy thing came up. That did come up.
Yeah.
Jamie Kennedy
he shared it. He reshared it. He reshared it. He was like, since we on that then. But that's also why comedy is one of those things where you don't really know until you get to the joke. That's too far. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll get mad about blackface, but not about cultural appropriation. So we'll let Gary Owen be black, but he can't look black.
Man, let me find this one kid. The people got mad about this. Let me see.
You know, they ain't no knock to Gary Owen. I actually fuck with him, but you know what I'm saying?
Get the point. Let me see if I can find it.
Cause funny is funny, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you especially in comedy, bro, all that shit deserves context. You know what I'm saying? All of comedy requires context. That's why a joke has a build-up and then a punchline. Because if I just gave you the punchline to a joke, if I was just like, hey, to get to the other side, you look at me like, what the hell is he talking about? And just start laughing. To get to the other side.
Yeah.
And I just start laughing. You'd be like, well, this dude. Is the crack kicking in? It's possible. He finally started doing cocaine. Yep, that's what it is. Like, you would look at me crazy.
Yeah.
But if I ask you why the chicken crossed the road, and you'd be like, why? And then you know what I'm saying? Then it makes sense.
Blackface has always been normalized, though. I think it's been anti-normalized. I feel like it's become a sensitive thing. It might have used to be, but I think after a while, I want to say after the 80s, because they used to do it more. There was I remember it was a Soul Man. There was a white guy that he became a black man all of a sudden. I think after the 80s or 90s, blackface kind of fell out of favor. I don't know when or how or why. I don't remember the trend of it, but I remember that it used to happen a whole lot more. The
Bro,
shoe
one of the
polish joke.
funniest ones. Oh, my bad.
I'm about to say the
One
shoe
of the
polish
funniest
jokes used to go
ones.
hard. What's funny?
One of the funniest ones. Nigga, Dan Aykroyd. It's me, Lionel Joseph from
Oh snap!
from
Oh,
Trading
come
Places.
not Trading Places. Yes.
He's like, it's me,
Yama
Lionel Joseph.
yama. Let's go.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was good.
That wasn't fun.
Yeah, but after the 80s and 90s, I quit seeing it until all of a sudden when Robert Downey Jr. did Tropic Thunder, people was going crazy. Like they were so heated when they saw it, but until it came out and people started seeing it, we let it go. Once we saw it, we was that was funny. That was funny.
Once we got context. Once you got context, this shit was funny. I'm a dude dressed as a dude playing another dude. Like black people say that.
I don't think anything should be off limits for real. It's like there's a very thin line of things that for me should stay out, and that should really be kids. Like there should be the line. I don't mean like no kid jokes, but there's sensitive stuff about kids, and I would say like kids and sexuality, like sexualizing kids. That's where my line comes in.
Yeah.
Because there have been a few comedians that have even tried to do a few rape jokes, and most of them fail. But I've heard a couple good ones. Like, so I mean, I'm okay. I've heard a couple good ones, but it's like everybody shouldn't try that. Everybody shouldn't try race jokes. Everybody shouldn't try every type of joke. Everything's not for everybody. But like y'all said, you don't know until you try. And that's the problem. You don't know until the roommate laughing. And there's a type of laugh too. There's different types of laughter. There's laughing because that was funny. There's laughing because that was mean. You know?
Right, yeah. You do the Chrissy Teigen laugh. Yeah. She was like, that's tip. But you know what though? Typically, that person thought it was funny.
Yeah.
They just know you're in a room where you can't make that joke.
Yeah. Or they don't know and they're nervous. Like, yeah.
Right. Could I laugh? Because I've definitely made that face to things that I thought I was funny. Like, ooh, nigga, you said that.
Yeah. Yeah. There's people that think it's funny or it was just so risky. Like, ooh, that was a bold choice. I've not made that face. Ooh, that was a bold choice. Like, ooh.
Like the Monica joke. Have you heard that?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Right.
But until Jack Harlow makes that the name of his album. So has everybody in the chat heard about the Monica joke? Do y'all know what that is? In the chat, if you do not know what the Monica joke, let me know it. I thought it was brilliant. But I want to show you.
I explained it to him. I explained it to him context anyway for those who probably
go ahead.
Future watchers who don't know. So it's a white comedian from Australia was, on stage. He was doing a joke. I think he was like in Detroit. He was some mixed city, right? So he was explaining how he hang out with his black friends, and he always thought he was getting misgendered by his black friends because they would call him Monica. So all he hearing is Monica. Now, all he has to do is say that. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But he explains it in such a way that makes it hilarious. He says, gotcha. He was like, all my black people, I'm with you. He's like, all my white people that get it. He's like, all my white people that don't get it, we won't explain it to you. He was like, and all the white people that do get it, you can't explain it to nobody. But it was like, it was basically saying that he thought they was misgendering by calling them Monica, but in reality, they was calling them my nigga. He was just mishearing it. So all he hearing is Monica, Monica, Monica. But really, you know what kind of joke that is? Remember the Cedric the Entertainer joke, Bominicious. He was like, man, I had to, hey, one of the guys I met at the family reunion or whatever he said he was at. He's like, man, you could just call me Bominicious. He was like, so I was calling them Bominicious. And he's like, what Bominicious? And one of my cousins was like, who Bominicious?
Yeah.
He was like, you know Bominicious over there. And she was like, no. He said, call me by my initials.
Yeah.
His name is JR. Something like that.
There was another joke just like that. But yeah, it's phonetic. It's a phonetic joke.
Yeah, it's a phonetic joke.
I like that. Dang. But yeah, no, I did like that Monica one. There's another. Oh, what was it? Somebody was just saying it. Because somebody was talking about the Monica joke. But anyway, speaking of blackface, this one I thought was so cute. Like most people blame the parents and thought this was wrong. I thought this was adorable, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can make it bigger.
Sometimes I dream of blackface. These kids' parents trying to get him fired before he can legally work. It looked like he was starting to figure something ain't right. He looked like he thinking, why aren't the other kids talking to me? They're not even facing my direction. Those other kids have smart parents who said, you're going to thank us for this when you're older. A woman tweeted this video of a white kid dressed as Michael Jordan wearing blackface and captioned it, it's 2021 and my 6-year-old niece has to trick or treat next to kids in blackface. Somebody find the parents. Of course, this is Reno. So Reno 911 had it right all along. Who does this to a child? They're indoctrinating this little...
Man, listen. They were mad, but I'm like, come on, man. He wants to be Michael Jordan. This is for me. This is the opposite of racism. Like I admire a black person so much. I want to look like him. This was not like my career. So I have a hard time with the whole super toe the line for black people. I have a hard time with it. Sometimes I feel like we get in our own way. And sometimes I'm like, okay, there's somebody that admires black people so much. They want everything. I want everything to be just like them. That's not racism. Like, let that go. Like, let that slide. Yeah, especially a kid.
Especially a kid. Yeah. Because when they find somebody,
I want to be a black person. I want to be a black person.
Mm-hmm. They start to do everything like that.
Yeah.
My son thought he was Jason Voorhees, and he basically did everything like Jason Voorhees. Walk slow. You'll talk to him. He won't say nothing. Like he was full on immersed. So he got a little mask and a little plastic knife and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how helpful that was, but I mean, you know.
Lenient.
You know, we're not making a serial killer. So.
Yeah. My nephew wanted to be the Joker. Yeah. Nah, cancel him. My nephew wanted to be the Joker. So he had from the movie The Batman, was it not The Begins? Not Batman Begins, the next one. Whatever the next one. Heath Ledger. So he had the whole Heath Ledger suit. But he didn't want to wear the mask, and people complained about it. But it's like, you know what? If that's what he's comfortable wearing, why don't you wear the mask? He wants to wear the suit every day, all day. Let him do it. It ain't hurt nobody. Like, yeah. Both said cancel. Y'all remember Eddie Murphy's skit regarding whiteface? I actually don't, because that had to be in the 80s.
Not the skit. Not the skit, but he done been everything. That nigga been white, Asian, all types of shit.
I barely
African. Shit, he played African. 3 Africans. An old nigga. He played an old Jewish white man. So yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm let me hear the joke. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with comedy. Let me hear the joke. Because a lot of stuff I know mom's sense of humor is a little off kilter. Because I know I've made jokes that people have looked at me like, oh, but it's funny though. I'm like, but it's funny though.
All right. So now he did 1 years ago. Man, I don't remember. Don't remember it at all.
Definitely don't. But like I said, he got experience in that. So I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely gotta. I think we've reached a point to. I think we've crossed over the point where we gotta understand what's malice and what's not. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't, them doing it or somebody doing whoever. So, even with Druski, it wasn't malicious. He was just doing what you did. He was just doing what a lot of y'all did. You're multi, brother.
When you say malicious, what do you mean? Because it is definitely poking fun at somebody for the way they've shown up in the world. So when you say, what do you mean by malicious?
So there's dressing up like Michael Jordan. And then it's because you're right. There's some type of poking fun. But even making jokes with people ain't malicious. Like we joke, we make fun of each other, but not in a malicious way.
All right.
So if I can gently tap the nuances of who you are without like crossing the line, like I can make fun of you coming out to the like I can make fun of you coming out to the thing with the fireworks, right? He can make fun of Erica coming out to the fireworks. He not making fun of her losing her husband.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't like your husband did. He like you know how ridiculous you look while you was doing that shit. Here's how ridiculous.
Yeah, I see that.
So, yeah.
No, I get you. I had to think about it because it's like there's got to be a thin line. Because here's the definition for malice, where malicious comes from: malice, desire to cause pain, injury, or distress. And I'm thinking, I'm not doing that to cause. I don't think he's doing that to cause her pain, injury, or distress. But I know if I did that, I know that if that person sees it, it could cause them pain, injury, or distress. So I think there's a really close. You know what I'm saying? If I'm making fun of somebody and they see it, it could cause them pain or distress. They could be embarrassed, or you know what I'm saying? So I don't know where that line is between I intend to do this, and I intend to do this knowing that if you saw it, you would be distressed, but I'm not doing this to distress you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not adding you. I don't even think we run in the same circles. You may never see this, but I am putting it out there. You could see it. Somebody go like, oh, look at this. Yeah. So I don't, where's that? I don't know where that thin line is. You know what I'm saying? There's
razor.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Razor thin. So yeah, but I'm also of this. I don't believe in one-sided anything. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be overly offended. And then if I see something that's close enough to the same thing I just saw on the other side, and now I'm supposed to be offended about that? No.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna lose them.
So here's the thing. I'm not gonna play this whole thing, but here is Eddie Murphy and his white face. And as soon as I saw this picture, it reminds me of the racial draft when Dave Chappelle was in the white face. Nante. I love it though. Man, yeah, I think as black people though, I think we oversell the ease.
People try to take them down.
I got sniped by the man. The man put his foot on my neck. But no, I do think we oversell how easy other groups have it. Like we lean so far. Blank? I'm blank.
Oh, there you go.
But I see myself on my screen.
You finally popped in over here. I'm looking at it on stream too. You finally popped in over here.
Okay. I'm back. Okay, cool. So what I was saying was, I feel like in black culture, there's a good many of us. Like I would say greater than 50%, maybe 65%, that we believe almost everybody else has it easier. And I think I hear that way too much, as if other people don't have struggles and their own problems in their own communities. Like everybody white has it easy, like the whole bus scene. Like I've known way too many white people that had too many problems fighting poverty. I mean, I grew up with some white people and they were struggling. Like it was bad. There was no easy life. And I've just known so much of that. It's hard for me to see. Like it's like, oh man, it's just all rainbows and leprechauns for them, and it's all like slavery and whips for us. I just can't see it like that. So while I do see that there are advantages, like there are certain places, I know in certain areas I'll get pulled over 50 times, and they won't get pulled over ever. Like, and there's a cumulative emotional effect and the possibility of a tangible effect to that. You know, the cop on a bad day. You don't know when that is. So it's like, I know there are real problems, but I also don't believe they have everything easy. I don't believe one of those either. I don't believe either one is 100% true. So that's where I was listening to anybody listen to like Stephen A. or Anton Daniels, because they had a conversation. It was about like black politics, and I kind of want to react to that a little bit, but it's interesting. There's that same narrative where people are like, the victim Olympics, victim narrative. Like, you have to be able to admit that there are racist structures, but I think you also have to admit that not everybody has an advantage because of racism. And it's the same thing with patriarchy. Everybody's like, patriarchy. All men do not have some great existence because of patriarchy. That's just not true. We don't get handed a silver platter full of gold and women. I don't understand what they think the patriarchy is. So it's the strangest thing. So I get it. Yeah. That's true. But wouldn't that make everything off limits? And I know that was back when we were talking about it could cause distress. I don't think that would make everything off limits, but it would take a lot of mockery. If we made that the line, anything that could cause somebody distress, then we'd have to be really soft shoeing it. It would have to be like flowers, rainbow. It would have to be super soft shoeing it. So that can't be the line, because there are some people who are so sensitive that almost everything is a problem. So there has to be a reasonable line of sensitivity, a reasonable line of attentiveness and thoughtfulness. But I can't be the person to draw that line, because my mind is wired different. I would force people to increase their sensitivity, like their tolerance. I would make people, because see me, I want everybody to use the N-word. I want people to get over the shock from hearing the N-word, because people can't hold you hostage with the N-word if everybody can use it. If it's so out there that it means nothing, then people can't hold you hostage with it. I really hate seeing people held hostage by that word. It's almost an embarrassment, because it's 5 letters. One word. Nigga. I hate seeing how emotional people get by that.
That's real.
Yeah. And I would say there's other words too. Like a dude, like I remember, who was it that spazzed out on me because I said the word feelings? Was it Simon? It was either Simon or AR. Simon or AR on somebody's channel spazzed out because I used the word feelings. Like, it can't be a thing as adults where we say a word and people spazz out. That can't be like, it can't be like submit or something. People, I can't have a conversation anymore because you said this one word. That's immature. That's immature. That's weak. I can't respect that. But yeah, man. So let me ask you a question about the whole Druski thing before we get off the Druski. Do you think Druski playing a woman is going to get the same backlash from black dudes as when men put the dress on? And if not, why not? Why do you think he's going to get passed for dressing like a woman? Why do you think? Because I haven't heard
never put the dress on. He didn't put the dress on.
Like a woman. He's in a pantsuit.
But he didn't put a dress on.
Woman's flat. But he's in woman's flats.
But he didn't put a dress on. Plus, he was making. Plus, like I said, as long as you're making fun of somebody everybody else don't like, it's fine. That's why. That's why 50 Cent been getting the pass. If 50 Cent was anybody else, motherfuckers would not fuck with him. But since he go after people that we were told we shouldn't like Ja Rule, like, think about it. What did, before like Fry Fest and all that shit, like, what did Ja Rule do for us not to like him? Beef with 50. Beef with 50.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing. But all of a sudden, we was, because we liked the song, we just automatically call it Ja Rule's gangster in the question. That shit don't matter. Bro never really came out on no gangster shit. Y'all just didn't like that he looked like Pop.
Yeah.
But then he came out singing.
Yeah, he did.
He came out doing like rap R&B mixes and shit. So then turn around and he'd go 50 doing the same songs.
Man.
So yeah, so I don't know, man.
No, I'm with you on that. So we're gonna move off of Druski, man. Shout out to Druski, man. I just find that though a little bit hypocritical of all the people that got on the people about the dress and got nothing to say about him but good things, even though he's dressed like a woman.
Yeah,
there's a level of hypocrisy there. But I get it. What you're saying is right. People will excuse a lot if you're going to get somebody they don't like. Which leads me perfectly into this next topic because we're going to talk about Cam Newton. Recently did an interview with Jason Whitlock. For those of you who don't know, y'all probably heard the name Cam Newton, but you may not know Jason Whitlock. He's a reporter. He is a chronic complainer, known from the Kansas City Star and a few TV shows. But he's a chronic complainer, and he is also now Black religious conservative. So he's one of those. Whatever that means to you, he's that. So he has crossed a lot of people, including, if you've heard of Ryan Clark, Stephen A. Smith, he's made enemies of those. Also sports people, sports commentarianists, if that's a word. So recently, when Cam interviewed Jason Whitlock, because Jason Whitlock has had a lot of criticism of Cam Newton. He's criticized his hair. He criticizes his hats. He criticizes the way he dresses. He's criticized everything about Cam Newton. So Cam Newton said, I want to have a conversation with this guy, but I don't never see him out anywhere. So Jason Whitlock actually came on the show and they talked about it. Whitlock talked about his issues with him. Cool. But Cam Newton also works with Stephen A. Smith. So people are bothered that Cam would have an interview with somebody that Stephen A. Smith doesn't like. Even though it's on Cam's platform, on his own channel, under his own name. And he had his own beef with Jason Whitlock. The fact that he had a sit down with Jason Whitlock offended some people. And I want to bring in somebody who was offended because you talked to somebody that I don't rock with. And Yella's familiar with this dude. Anybody that watches our channel, we've covered this guy a couple times. So let's bring this in for a minute.
Really be knowing I be getting into stuff, and then I realize I got into stuff when I just share simple opinions. You know.
We all know who you're talking to. I don't even know what you're talking about, but the world knows who you're speaking to, even if you don't say names, RC. I don't know.
And you have to also question, RC, if you've been pre-programmed with an AI system that just
the way he posed himself all innocent, like he don't know what he be doing. That
man, I'm about so sick of that shit, bro. I'm tired of people who doing what we doing. I just be giving my opinion. Right, I'm just giving my little old opinion. People I don't know why people feel some type of way. I'm about to back out of the full view of this video. Please tell me how many likes and views that this video got.
We had 32K. 32,000 views. Give me 1.2 thousand likes.
Okay. How many people see what he on ESPN, right? Oh, he was?
Yeah, he does. He contributes on ESPN. Yeah.
Right. How many people see ESPN?
Ooh, millions. Millions.
Okay. Now, you can't go from, well, I'm gonna stand in the gap for black women when they saying this, and you puff your chest out when your opinion needs to be heard. But then when somebody responds to any other opinion, it's like, I don't know why people be having something to say to me. I'm just I don't know why people react to my. And it's not just him; it's most people in this. Bro, if somebody had something to say to me, like we was having that conversation earlier, and I know it was like a metaphor. We was on Fortnite, and it was just like I was just getting shot at, and every rivalry that came up was for me. Like everywhere we was going. So I was talking to Snacks. I was like, well, yeah, that's how it was when I was on the panel. It seemed like all the smoke, all the heat, all the fire came from me. And she was like, well, let's unpack that. I was like, oh, let's unpack this on the shelf. It's because that's how I am.
That's funny.
So why wouldn't it find me unprovoked? When that's how I am already.
Yeah. You seek out the smoke, so the smoke seeks you out.
Yeah. It's just that I happen to bring it out of people in the craziest ways possible.
Do. Absolutely do. I'll still never forget that one where I had matter of fact, it was one with me, one with IG. Shout out to IG. Matter of fact, I'm thinking half of the stuff that you got into, it wasn't even about you. You wasn't even involved when it popped off. And the person just aimed at you for like no good reason. Man,
yep.
That was crazy.
Yep.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, it was great. But I would never be like, I don't know why somebody got a problem with my opinion. Why would they have something to say about me? Because you giving your opinion, bro. You on the internet, you on camera, and on the platform of your opinion, you want people to see it. If you didn't want nobody to feel no type of way about it, you wouldn't tell us. Not in this way. You just be telling the people that you was around you. But you set up cameras, a light, microphones.
Run it out
you went and trademarked the name The Pivot.
Yeah.
You all of this. Y'all got contracts, everything.
Hold up. This might not be the one. I'm about to say it got worse. They got a drink now. There's one episode where everybody they don't open it, but they all hold a pivot drink. And then they got a table with four on there. You got an energy drink now. That's crazy. Yeah.
Why you all day just to get a response?
Oh yeah, they just make that.
Ain't no telling.
I got so many fake
Let me on standby.
So I tweeted that if you work with someone and they allow you to come on their show, I find it strange that you would allow someone who they've had public disagreements with on your show to talk about that person. And what I was talking about in the situation was
now again, this is after the camp. He gets on his tweeters, Twitter X fingers lit up. And it's like, well, that's why Crowder said everybody knows who you're talking about. And anybody that's follows sports would know. But for anybody that's watching that doesn't know, Cam Newton, like I said in the beginning, Cam Newton had Jason Whitlock on, and Whitlock is an enemy of Stephen A. Smith. Those two do not like each other. So he tweeted about it. This guy who wasn't involved at all. Nowhere near. He wasn't on Cam Newton's show. He wasn't on Whitlock's show because he doesn't like Whitlock either. So he said, I don't understand why you, Cam Newton, would have Whitlock on your show, knowing Stephen A. Smith let you on his show. So that's where he gets involved. He involved himself by tweeting about that, calling him disloyal.
Stephen A. Smith, Cam Newton, Jason Whitlock, right? Jason Whitlock goes on Cam Newton's show and, he says all these things about Stephen A. Smith, and now Stephen A. Smith responds. It talks about having your own platform, and how you approach it. When you see something like that, Freddie T, because you are the most diplomatic human I know. When we sat down, Channing goes, I know a lot of people that don't like Ryan. I don't know nobody that don't like Freddie. Right.
There's somebody out there.
I ain't never met him. But what do you kind of think about that whole ordeal? Because then obviously Stephen A. has to respond as well.
Yeah, I love Cam.
Stephen A. doesn't have to respond. It wasn't on Stephen A.'s show. It was on Cam's show. He was there to address conversations that he's had with Cam, and Stephen A. came up. Stephen A. does not have to respond. We're adults. I'm not sure why this new thing is now where everybody feels like somebody else can make you do something. They can make it uncomfortable for you not to. Like you can feel pressure. You can feel like your ego is bruised. You can feel defensive. There's a lot of things, but no, people aren't making you respond to stuff. And I wish we could own that. But what his specific tweet, just to read it, it said, if someone shows you love, has you on their show, in quotes, twice a week at least, you don't bring his known enemy on your show and allow your guests to talk shit about person. That's not G at all. Loyalty is at a minimum these days. So now, you share space on ESPN with Cam. So now for me, that'd be a shot at me. So now me and you got a problem. And Cam responded to it, of course, because he's like, it's my show. I'm going to do what I do. I'm not beholden to anybody. Nobody owns me. I'm going to have the conversations I want to have. You know, so. But I just wanted to hear this real quick.
The death, man. And, I do know that Stephen A., based on how things work around ESPN or what I've come to learn along my way the past 4 years is Stephen A. has given so many people opportunities, at that network. He's used that platform of his to help build, the shows that they have. And I also know that he's extended the opportunity to Cam. And that's the part that I think is more saddening or more disappointing, I would say, is if I'm your friend, I say, come to my house, then you come to my house, then you bring somebody in my house that you probably got some sort of inkling that we don't really see eye to eye or mesh well. And that's a bad look. Again.
So here's the thing. Cam didn't bring him back to ESPN. Cam didn't bring him over to the Stephen A. Smith show. This had nothing to do, nothing of this was in Stephen A. Smith's presence. So it's like, I don't understand why everybody feels like there's this thing that Cam has to uphold because of somebody that he works with. Stephen A. Smith doesn't own his ESPN. That's not even Cam's boss. He just was invited probably because of Stephen A. Smith, possibly. We don't even know that to be true.
I mean, he is, but not like he owned ESPN. But that's his boss, kind of, sort of. Like if anything, we looking.
But he's not signing.
Yeah, that's his. Yeah, but that's his boss. Like I ain't gonna undercut that at all. Like if Stephen A. said he got to go, that nigga gone.
That don't make.
You know what I'm saying?
Stephen A. has clout at ESPN.
I hear you,
Yeah.
right? He's like a district manager, right? He ain't the CEO. He not the owner. So like he's his boss. So he Cam would have to, and in the workplace, acknowledge him in such a way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he could fire dude, basically. Like that's his position. He's like senior, blah 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 blah. So if he wanted to be like nigga go home, he can do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to undercut. I know Steve got a lot of shit, and I know what you're trying to say. Like he ain't his boss, but he is though. Like he can beat it, nigga.
I hear you, but he's got to go through somebody else. He's got to tell somebody else. He's got to ask that other person to do it because he had to do the same thing with Max Kellerman. He had to either he goes or I go to somebody else. So that's not. I'll never accept that as a boss because you have a boss that you have to ask to make the move you want to move. So like that's not my boss. If you have to go ask somebody else for permission to do the thing you want to do, you're not my boss.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. You have the power to get me gone. Cool, but that's not his direct report. That's not somebody he has to answer to in an official capacity. But I get you. He's got the juice. He's the big homie in town that you got to check in with when you come through. But I hear you. I hear you. So
but yeah, Fred was definitely off with that analogy though. What essentially happened is Cam invited Whitlock to Cam's house.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a discussion about their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm gonna let you ask your question though, because
So first of all, like, what do you think about this level of policing, like generally to outside people? Because this happens a lot. This has happened on panels. This has happened in a lot of spaces where people are like, you can't talk to so and so because I didn't talk to him. You can't hang with so and so. Like we've seen this in all kinds of spaces. So how? Because you say yourself, you're a fiercely loyal person. How do you see a situation like this? Where are the lines for you, and where are the violations?
This is nothing.
Okay.
Like you went on people's platforms after I beef with them. Nah, I ain't no problem with that shit. This is podcasting, media, streaming, whatever. I don't care about that.
Gotcha. So content ain't a serious thing for you. So as far as like,
yeah, not to that point. Yeah, not to that point where I'm gonna be like, nah, you can't go do shit with them.
Yeah. Okay.
What? You got your own shit.
Okay.
You got your own shit.
No, I'm with that because that was actually my next question because we've had that kind of thing where I'm not out on everybody that you're out on because y'all fell out. Don't mean that we fell out. So, but you probably do have still feelings about it. So I wanted to ask you, like, give me a tier list of like you tripping. Like, let's get a little slightly messy here. Okay.
Okay.
It's slightly messy. So give me a tier list from Rashawn's doing a show with this person who I fell out with in this space. On your channel, my channel, Bree's channel, wherever channel. Give me a little.
Oh, okay. I can give you a matter of fact. Okay. I'll do it better without getting too messy. I don't want to get too messy.
Don't get messy.
But I give you an example. No, because if I do, it's gonna get super messy.
Let's get messy, man. It's Saturday, man. Come on, man. It's Saturday. We got time to get some mess. We can shower.
But we did though. Wow.
I ain't mean together. I did not mean together.
Sure.
Did not mean together. Did not mean together.
Okay,
not at the same time. Not at the same time.
You didn't mean together. Oh, okay. All right. Where's Rocky? Where's
the Rocky?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, brother. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you didn't mean together. Okay. Okay, this guy. Yeah, okay.
Okay, see.
That's yeah, okay. But no, it was one situation where I did have to holler at you. I don't know if you remember that.
Throw me a name, suggesting hint. I only remember you having one disagreement, but it wasn't over a person.
It was, but it wasn't a disagreement.
Okay,
you didn't understand where I was coming from, right? You ain't understand where I was coming from. Yeah, I told right.
Okay, now for me that was personal. Like that was a personal thing. That wasn't a business.
And that's right, and that's where it was
offline, sort of.
Right, you know right. That's the type of level it would have to. Right, that's the type of level it would have to hit with. Like, hey, like you realize what that situation is, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You realize what that situation is, right? All right, yeah. Let's not with that.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, look, nigga, you ain't finna be telling me what I'm like, look, I ain't trying to tell you, cuz, but A, B, and C, and when I got to C, he was like, oh, yeah, A and B make a little sense now. I was like, all right, see what I'm saying? And shit was good.
Yeah.
But that's also like the joke thing. Like, you don't know. Sometimes in life, you don't know where the line is until you cross it.
Yeah. That's facts. Okay. So since that was a personal relationship outside of content, outside of like work and associations like that, I want to in the realm of streaming people that you have crossed the beef with. Like names from that, like My So-Called Life. You
can go over there and learn how to sew.
You know what I'm saying?
Like sew, nigga.
Okay. I was like, so is there anybody that would cause you? Is there anybody on the tier list that would actually start to cause a problem? Like if you saw me associating with them, or it became working relationship. Like that's what I'm saying. Like so, you got the My Soul. You got the
honestly no, because it would be more increasing to the funny. Like knowing you, it would probably be like I probably wouldn't get mad. Like if I seen you hang with somebody that motherfucker was threatening to fight me and all types of crazy shit, I would probably laugh. I was like, this nigga, bro. I was like, this nigga would just talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Because I know that you know what that type of person is. So if you sitting over there and be like, boy, but I know you are also one of the believers of chew the meat and spit the bone.
Yeah. If there's
Yeah,
meat
you
there,
rock with
oh,
that.
if there's meat
Yeah, yo. But yeah, so I probably wouldn't take that personal. With any now, anybody now it is also in particular because anybody else, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So nothing
But
would
yeah,
really rub you wrong
content,
with, unless we got up here and you came up. Now, if you started coming up in the content, you might Stephen A. Smith it.
Oh yeah, that right, and that's why the conversation came up because I was part of the content,
Mm-hmm.
and my folks was trying to make their personal feelings about me.
That's fair.
Was trying to draw their personal feelings about me through content. I felt so I wasn't going with that. That's when I should like hold on there, but
Fair. What about chewing the bone and spitting out the meat? That's a saying too. Is it? Who spits? Never mind. I don't want to get. See my phraseology, my phraseology be off. I was gonna say I don't want to get sucked into that. And there's just something I don't know what it is about the terminology that we use, the lexicon. It be so sus sometimes. It's be off, a little off. All right. So Yella does not have a hierarchy, a messy tier list to really get into. He trusts my judgment to really probably not even deal with these people. And if he was to come up, I'm sure I hear that. Y'all don't know this sound, but there'd probably be a streamer. If he was coming up.
yeah, right. Thinking I'll mention.
Because it used to be hilarious being on a panel and somebody would say something from somebody in the chat and they didn't know who Yella was, but they were talking about something Yella said. And we'd be like, knowledge and relationships. And all you see was that little coffee logo pop up. Man, them days used to be so funny. Before people knew. Over on CTV, man, somebody saying something, that coffee logo pop up. I just want to set something straight real quick because you're talking about me. That was me that you was responding to. First of all, I wasn't even addressing it to you. It was a general. It needs to be going in. It needs to be fun, man. Good days, man. Good days. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move on from the loyalty. I'm going to bring in something for the ladies. All right. Something for the ladies.
Right.
This is for the ladies. All right. So now this is going to be super sus as a guy, but I thought it was funny. I didn't know there was a big deal, but people are making a big deal out of it on the internet for whatever reason. But you know, Yella might find it funny. Yella might find it annoying. Ladies, y'all should probably find it funny because the ladies, I thought everybody did this. I mean, women. I thought women did this. It tripped me out. So let's go.
If you could see a man's dick size, like you could see a girl's boobs, a whole lot of men would shut the fuck up.
100%. I'm your fairy coach. I'm your fairy godmother. I'm going to put you on game.
You know what the clock and clack.
I'll give them clockers on that one. They ain't. Now I know what that means. Yeah, I give it to them.
I thought that was funny though. I thought
that was
funny.
good. That was good.
Yeah.
That
So
was good.
Anwar White, the dating coach. So listen, I'll let him cook for a second.
On how to actually figure that out without having to go to the bedroom with him. I call it catching Prince, and I'm going to teach you exactly how to do it. Why?
Okay,
because I want you to be like me. I was young in these.
How can I say that?
No. Let's get messy, man. It's Saturday. We ain't got a lot of people here. We can be messy. Come on.
Let's be messy. Let's be a little
Be
messy.
messy, man. A little messy.
You know how people, you ever heard somebody make a joke and it's funny, and then somebody try to jump in on the joke and kill it? This is what's about to happen right now. This is what's about to happen. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it.
Messy. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
Streets, and I wasn't catching Prince, and then I ended up with a Samoan that had a 3-incher, an AirPod. I ended up with a Nigerian that had an 11. Girl, it was the size of a continent. I didn't know what to do with it. So I want to help you so that you're not in that situation. Now, I think of catching print in 3 different categories. An A bulge, which is like an A cup, right? This is where the D stops halfway at the sack.
See, this is explaining a joke. This is explaining the joke. Once
He's not
you have
explaining
to
the joke.
explain, he is, because he's literally comparing it to looking for tits. So like he's explaining the joke. We got it when she said it.
Right, but let him cook. Let him cook. He's going beyond explaining the joke. He's actually teaching women how to look at men to gauge, since you can't just see. So he's giving them eyes. Okay. Yeah. He's definitely for the ladies.
Cup is where the D actually ends right at the sack. And then, girl, we're skipping the C bulge, girl. The G bulge.
According to the women I've seen on the internet tonight, y'all do. I guess none of y'all knew how to do this. And he's got hundreds of people, thousands of people that were perplexed and did not know how to look at a guy, I guess. I guess it was foreign to a lot of women. I was shocked. That's why I say I was shocked that this was a topic. For I thought through the recorded human history, women knew where men were and what parts we had. I was shocked to find out that y'all lost that knowledge. I guess it lost the time. Burned down with the Library of Alexandria. You know, it just
stupid.
I don't know. I don't know.
Knowledge lost to history.
Yeah.
Gone with the winds of time. Gone, buried to the sands of time. How to look at a man's genitalia and realize and notice and assess his pleasuring skin.
So he unfurled the scrolls. He's reading you the sacred knowledge.
It's all about how far his scroll unfurled.
Exactly.
How long is his scroll? Me down.
And that's a question I'm going to ask Bo, because this is something that it cracks me up. This part cracks me up. What you just said.
The D is the D.
I mean,
this is where the D goes past the sack. Okay, so I'm going to review it with you, and then you're going to let me know if you've learned how to catch print at the end of this video. Okay, ladies, let's get into this. This will be your review. Don't ever say I didn't put you on or I didn't do anything for you. So this is flat. So, and he's a short king. So this is a D bulge, okay? This person, unfortunately, do you see this little apex here? This is an A bulge. This is an A. He's an A bulge, A cup, sweetie. This one, see how he pecs here? This is a B bulge, right? He's right in that middle to lower area. That's a B bulge. Do you see here how it's flat like a Ken doll, girl? Got me almost stuttering, honey, no shade. Girl, that's a D. That's a B to a D bulge here, honey, okay? The D bulges, they wrapping it around, girl, because they don't know what to do with it. This one, do you see how it gives here, girl? The D starts here and then it ends here. This is an A bulge. This is a half sack. Okay, so it's starting here and it's ending here. This is a B bulge, okay? B is all right, honey. That's average. It's giving what it's supposed to give. 60% of them are going to be in the B category. Okay, this one right here, this is probably an A bulge, but it's a thick A. It's an A plus, all right? This one, again, is another A. Is another A, no shade.
Okay.
This one's a D. You think it stops here, but it keeps on going. It's like a banana, girl. This is a D. If he got jeans looking like this, girl, it's a woman. He don't got nothing, girl. Don't date him. Okay, this is the European cut, but
oh God. Oh God. Oh.
Okay, that part was funny.
Oh God. He said if he got on the yoga pants, don't. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Also, some Middle Eastern men will
wear
wear
jeans
jeans like this. Don't gag. It might make you think that he's packing more than he is. He's not. So it's all gonna bunch here, but that's the sack, girl. If you see this little curve here, that's where the D is, girl. So he's probably a B. So I hope that was really helpful for you. Let me know if you have any questions in the comments. And ladies, let's start catching Prent. If you,
I thought that was so funny. But I promise you, I thought it was crazy. I thought that's what people did. I thought that's what ladies did the entire time. But according to the comments, they were like being edified. It was going back to college. They went back to school. They were getting degrees. It was new to them. I had no idea.
They bots.
Maybe.
I mean, even the human ones, bots.
They were all ranges. All shapes and sizes, all colors. It was just, and there's reaction videos.
Blank space is hilarious too.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Blank space. Yeah. So I had made a joke. And Bo kind of tapped into it too. And this is what I was curious about women seem to, like black women especially. That's what I can speak about. Black women especially, and not all, of course, but there seems to be a high. When I see these people's channels, their target audience. That's what I'm saying. The target audience for people like Anwar, for people who are gay or trans men, is black women. Almost 100% of the time. I don't understand that, but I made the joke that God created gay men to lead women, so that there would always be a man guiding and teaching women. Like I think this is like bottom patriarchy, like bottoming patriarchy. Like this, you know what I'm saying? It's
that's not gay though.
Or like maybe like gaytriarchy. Like this is the gaytriarchy. Like so that it's still a man, but it's like y'all won't take a real like a full on like hetero man. So it's like we're gonna get a trans man or a gay man to teach you, because you still have to be taught. Like there still has to be a guy that teaches you. Like one way or another, it's got to be a guy. Like the fruit's not going to pluck itself. Like somebody's got to grow you up, and it's never going to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's something to that. Because why is it always a man? And then I saw another meme. There was a meme. What was it? Oh my God, I wish I had kept it. There was like a feminist march or feminist organization or something, and it was like get me running from the women when I asked them to take me to the man that's running this organization. Like there's just something to it. But why do you think? What is your personal thought? Why do so many women listen to gay and trans men for relationship conversations of all things? Have you ever thought of a theory? Like why would they? It's always been curious to me.
Because they are okay with anybody who kind of empathizes with their disposition on men, especially from a relational standpoint.
Okay.
So it really don't matter what advice it is, good or bad. It's the same way with their female friends. You know what I'm saying? With their female friends, they take the bad advice just as long as with the good advice. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, they feel safe with them because they're not the object of their sexual intention.
Yeah, I thought that was so odd. I'm like, dang, so everybody, y'all will listen to a dude, but he just can't be straight. So it's interesting.
Yeah, it'll be the ops.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I'm with it. I don't listen to them about nothing either. I don't listen to them about nothing either.
I mean, that'd be like me. Okay, I'm not going to listen to women, which I'm with you. I'm there with you. There's very few women I'm going to listen to, but I then also wouldn't go listen to like a stud. Like that those wouldn't be the people I follow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
one, but I have one, but she's special.
Yeah, I think because people have been hurt by straight men, so gay men are still men and understand the mind of a man. Maybe yes, there's something. There's got to be something to it. There's got to be something to it. Like Yella said, it's a comfortable man. I know it's the voice. The question mark is the voice. Understand the mind of a man, maybe? It's like you're making a statement, but you don't feel comfortable making it a statement, so you make it a question. Right? It's like pure habit. I get it. But I was like, it was funny because they were also mad at EJ for saying he dates straight men. Like how competition. Right, but that's not. How could gay and trans men teach you about straight men unless they're all after the same guys?
Well, I mean, That's why I'll argue about teaching. They're just adding to an opinion.
Okay, that's fair.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I guess women in those positions are just open to every opinion and all opinion that's anti us. So, but the problem with EJ is that he's in competition with women outside of me.
True. Yeah, he's trying to beat them at their own game, which is
right.
Weirdo.
Which is crazy. Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah. That's what it's like. That's what it's just like, man. You know what I'm saying? Man.
And that's true. There is nothing more male than thinking you're going to outwoman a woman because you know better.
Because
Like
you know
that-
better.
Yeah, there's nothing more male than mansplaining a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like
EJ is elite level
better than
mansplaining.
you. Yeah, he's so like that's next level mansplaining for real. Like I'm gonna
He
wear
is
this
high
dress
level
better than you.
mansplaining.
I'm gonna get this bob better than you. I'm gonna get my skin porcelain better than you. I'm gonna get my
I'll
voice
just
softer
show
than
you.
Yeah.
I'll just show
And I'm
you.
gonna be 6'27". I'm gonna be 6'27". You know, like it's gonna be ridiculous. Like, come on, man. No way. There's no way. You gotta let that go. That dream ain't happening. He's like the little white boy in the Michael Jordan blackface. Like, you never gonna pull it up. Yeah. You never gonna pull it up. Sorry, buddy. Sorry to break the news to you. You're never gonna outwoman a woman.
Hey, look, pal. Hey, pal.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you about it.
Yeah, for real. Like, that's a nice dress. Fair enough. But you're 6'30". You're 6'30".
It's, two things. One, that fabric is amazing. Second
Right.
of all, you're fucking delusional.
Your shoe is a hatchback. Like you have a Honda Civic on your feet. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's a difference between like custom design shoes and custom sizes.
Yeah, he skates in Teslas. Like, what are you talking about? Like, your feet are
Yeah, like he easily, like any other choice in life, and he easily could have like averaged 12 rebounds in the league. Like
he
he's
could have, man, but no. He's trying to get 12 rebounds out the club.
yeah, right, right. For steal your mans because they telling you that they straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I pass balls just as good as my father. I know.
Oh wow. Wow.
Hey, he's the one in the East. He's the one out here competing with women. That's not on me. That's on him.
Yeah, he's stealing the balls too.
He's stealing the balls, man. He's trying to. That's why the black woman was mad. Said, oh,
He on
my.
D. Hey, look, he's getting back on D.
He is back on D. He is getting back on D. Full court press, man.
Faster than the ladies. Apparently, he getting back on D. So
Yeah. He said he was outperforming every woman in every room he went into, which is crazy.
you know what he
He asking for the no look. Just don't look down there. Oh shoot. Hey, listen, it's Saturday. It's the weekend. Come on, we get a little messy. We get a little messy. But listen, okay. This one's a little bit better. It's less messy. This next topic is a little less messy now. Okay, I promise. The next topic is about male accountability. Okay, male accountability. So much less messy. So much less messy. So because I was doing the research on that Cam thing with the pivot, I came across them talking about this dude. I don't even remember hearing about this dude, but I guess he said something that rubbed them the wrong way. And I'm gonna bring it in. And I want to get your thoughts on this, man. I want to get your thoughts on this. This is Cedric Thompson. They would call him Ced. But Ced Thompson, this is his short on how he messed up his NFL career.
Okay.
Speaking of messy, he said he messed it up.
I blew my opportunity in the NFL, even though I was drafted. Here's what happened. This is my coach, Joe Philbin. Me and him did not get along. And one time I got into an argument with him at practice in front of everybody, and I tarnish that relationship really early in the preseason. This was their star receiver at the time, Jarvis Landry. And one thing that I learned really quickly, you got to respect the older players. This isn't college where we're all on the same level. People got different money, people got different contracts. I saw everybody the same, and that was a problem. I decided to get into a fight with him at practice when we already had a bunch of news outlets on us because we just fired Joe Philbin and hired Dan Campbell. And that messed up my reputation with the organization even more. This is the running back that we drafted the same year as me in the same round, named Jay Ajayi. This is the kind of energy that I was on. I was always mad. I was always frustrated. I was always bitter because I wasn't playing and I felt like I should be playing, and I did whatever I could to play and make a point. But this was not the way to make a point. I wasn't a kid anymore. I wasn't in college anymore. I wasn't a Pop Warner anymore. I wasn't in high school anymore. I was a professional, not acting like one. And I wasn't aware of what being a professional was. I was the first person in my family to graduate high school, go to college, and yet get drafted to the league. I believe if I had somebody guiding me, I would be playing to this day right now. But I had no mentors. I had nobody telling me what to do. And this caused me to be a journeyman in the NFL and have a really hard couple of years. So if you're in a profession or a job or something that you really love or that you worked hard for, find somebody who knows what they're doing in that profession and in that work. Because if you don't, it can hurt you. That's exactly what happened to me. I worked my whole life for this opportunity only to blow it by not understanding what the game was when I got there. So do not mess that up for yourself, man. If you are somewhere and you don't know what you're doing, you don't know how to be a professional, seek the help. I blew my opportunity.
All right. So you heard them talk. My first question to you is, do you feel like he took accountability in there?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's all about it. It's literally how I messed up my NFL career.
Okay. The reason I asked that is because in there he said, I did all this because I didn't have a mentor. I didn't have somebody to teach me better as a mentor. If I had a mentor, I'd still be in the league today. And I'm like, a mentor wouldn't have stopped you from having attitude problems that made you fight with your coaches. You know what I'm saying? That's not a mentor problem. That's a mentality problem.
Right.
Because when the guy go ahead.
You're right. You are right on that end. So I'm not. This ain't a. How you say it?
I got you.
This ain't a or. This an and. Yeah, this ain't an or. This ain't. He did say that. How I filtered that was he didn't have a mentor to change his mindset, because how he was moving did work at all of those lower levels. Like that, because it wasn't about money then. It was about playing hard. It was about who's the most intense in practice and who hitting the hardest in practice, because there wasn't no NILs back then. So that's how he had to play. The level he just came from. He had to play like that. You got to fight for your spot. You be damn if a freshman take your spot the year before you get drafted.
Right.
Type shit.
Yeah.
So I'm fighting for the right to play at the next level. So he didn't have nobody to tell him, hey man, he's about the vets. You know what I'm saying? He probably didn't have a vet. Like there's a structure for that in the NFL. Like in most of them sports, like people will reference they vet is because that's the person who took them under their wing. Like that's the person who advised them when they got into the league.
Yeah.
So he might have pushed back against his vet. He might have you know what I'm saying, just didn't even have one. Because like at the time he was saying the organization was jacked.
Yeah. It was rough.
And he blew his reputation super early. Training camp. You fighting with Jarvis Landry? Shit, I remember him. LSU, number one draft pick, first round draft pick, Jarvis Landry.
Yeah.
And they ain't had nobody at the time. They ain't really had nobody back then.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you mess with the golden goose.
Yeah. And like you said, he got into it with his vet. So like, how can you have a mentor if you're getting into it with your vet? You're getting into it with your first coach. You're getting into it with the new coach, and you're getting into it with the rookies. Like at some point though, you got to be like, I messed up my career because I have a bad attitude, not because I didn't have anybody guide me. Because everybody guiding you, you fought. You fought with both coaches and the vet. The person you identified as a vet, you fought with them too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like at some point, it's like that's what the pivot brought up. It was like sometimes it don't even matter about the vets on the team. Like they were washouts on Vince Lombardi's team, Bill Belichick's team. That having all those people around, having Tom Brady, having exemplary leaders, it doesn't stop. If you have a bad attitude, it doesn't stop them from crashing out. There's nobody to stop Pac-Man Jones from doing these. Devontae Burfict. Antonio Brown. You gonna try to tell me he didn't have any good leadership ahead of him?
Right. That's
You know what I'm
right. Right. That's why I'm not right. I'm not saying that he didn't have no good leadership in front of him. He said that. Yeah, I'm filtering that as like he's saying I didn't have it. Here's why I didn't have it. Because I did this and I did that. And I started fighting and I didn't listen and I pushed back and I argued and I went to go. So like that's what I heard. Right.
He wasn't even
like,
receptive. He wasn't even receptive to leaders, open to
right.
it.
I would right until it was too late.
Yeah.
Probably until it was far too late.
Got you. That makes sense. I like that.
Because I know if he ended up on the Patriots, somebody by that time, somebody was talking to him because the Patriots ain't fit the way. I was gonna say, it depends with the Patriots, right? It depends. They've signed some quality human beings. They've signed some really quality human beings. Rodney Harrison from the hood. Rodney Harrison is a good dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Teddy Druski, good dude. Like they have notorious good dudes on their team.
Yeah. And
but
some notorious fat ones.
But horrible ones.
Yeah.
Horrible ones on the other side of the ball.
Yeah.
So I understand that too.
Yeah.
So they might have been giving him an opportunity.
Yeah. If the money and talent is right, they will take a flyer on you.
Yeah. Yeah. So man, I hear you though, because he did finally land on what I just didn't have no mentor. If I'd have had somebody actually telling me what to do, I'd have been all right. You know. But so I heard that verbiage too though.
Yeah. But I hear the way you interpreted it, I do like that because that's the brief. That's the actual. His attitude kept him from even being receptive or open to any type of mentorship. Who would he listen to? Like, who's going to check me? He had that kind of attitude because he's fighting for his spot. That survival mode that people talk about. If you're in survival mode, it's really hard to take any instruction. And he was trying to fight and survive, but that wasn't but you're not in danger. You know what I'm saying? This is
right. And you got to think. This like it's like the thing I said about Cam a couple weeks ago. Like, stop trying to humble this man. If all of the decisions that he's made have got him to this point in life,
that's fair.
You're just gonna be hard pressed to tell him that his way of thinking hasn't worked. So then, so with this dude, you probably hard pressed to tell him that his way ain't gonna work if it actually got him drafted to the NFL.
That's facts. It's gotten him it's always succeeded.
Yeah, it's always worked for him. Yeah. In football, in the realm of football, this way of playing and behaving has always worked for me. So now I'm here and y'all telling me this ain't gonna work? Or y'all just telling me what I can't do? See, it translates differently. Are y'all y'all just trying to stop me from doing what I gotta do? Y'all just holding me back. Y'all ain't doing this and y'all ain't doing that. Or you don't want to see me succeed. And now we talking about a vet who playing on the same team as me, probably in the same position as me.
Yep.
And we really ain't I ain't trying to hear you old timer type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Trying to hear you OG.
You just don't want me taking your spot.
You just don't want me taking your spot type shit.
Yeah, that's real. It's tough, man. That's another one of them thin lines. Like, where's the line between? That's a politicking. Like, where's the line between coming in and finding a place and coming in and making a place for yourself? Like, because there's coming in and fitting in, but then sometimes, like, to have personal success, it's not about fitting in. It's almost like I think it was LeBron James or somebody. I want to fit out. I don't want to fit in. I want to stand out. You know what I'm saying? I want to be that person. I want to make a name for myself, and that's a hard bridge. Like everybody's like, yeah, take initiative, but then when they also punish you for taking initiative if they don't want you to do it. And we talk about in relationships, be a leader. But then when you're a leader, it's controlling. Like, so it's all about what you talked about with the Ja Rule thing. Do I like you enough? You know what I'm saying? So there's the same trait could be the thing that gets you cut or the thing that gets you paid. So it's tough, man.
Right.
There's a million people that became Hall of Fame legends because they had that fighting.
Right. But they wasn't butting heads with the star across the ball from them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, if Lawrence Taylor came in, you can't tell me the star that was in front of Lawrence Taylor, because it wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? You can't even tell me that a lot of them situations, because I mean it's a few of them, of course, but you ultimately see who the star becomes after that. It's like the Eddie Jones, Kobe type deal. They had to make a choice.
Yeah.
You know, because it was for them. This town ain't big enough for the both of us. I wish they could have realized it was.
Like Kobe, like Kobe and Shaq, man. Wow.
Because Eddie Jones, Kobe, and Shaq
That'd been dope.
Would have went crazy, bro. But yeah, now you see them situations where the person want to go for the throne instead of working their way up to the top. You want to go straight for the throne. You see that happening now. You know, people are fighting for the opportunity to be at the top instead of fighting for a space on the mountain. They want the top spot on the mountain. And that's what he did. He didn't work his way up. He tried to go right to the mountain, top of the mountain, set up a house. Motherfucker look like bitch. Who is that? Who is that over there?
It is a dirty black American.
Oh shit. Dirty black American. I be saying that shit in my head though. The way she said, "Was you a dirty black American?"
It was funny, man. That was hilarious. Let me see. Send her off one good time. All right, goodbye, Shrekisha.
Right. Dirty black American. Are you yeeted up on the yeah?
She gone.
She gone.
Dose is in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Hope you and the fam doing good. Yeah, all right, man. So I got one last question on this topic, though. So speaking, he talked about mentorship. And, you know, we often say, like, it's not what you know, it's who you know. How important is it to have a person on the inside advocating for you? Or can your effort and talent be your way in or way to success? How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's a little bit of both. Especially when you're talking about high level success. Fair. Because you can have all the talent in the world, and if nobody hear about you, then you fucked. So it really do become who you know.
Yeah.
So that's like with music. You can be a hell of a singer. It's a bunch of singers in church right now killing it. But they don't know somebody who would know somebody to even know somebody. And they're not getting discovered by somebody to be known by that somebody. So
are you that somebody? Lauren Krause in the building. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, I do think who you know is super important. Like it's super important. Like because even if you're incompetent or don't know what you're doing, I do believe knowing the right person can get you into the seat. So you can learn on the job, or you can learn on the fly. They'll get you into. They'll kind of propel you. So I do think it is more who you know than what you know. But you do have to know something. Like, you know, it's good to have a mentor, but you have to have, like, I guess, like the building blocks, I guess is the best way to say it. You do have to have like the material to be able to succeed at that position once you get in there. Because people can install you, but can you maintain? And I think that's what a lot of people have a hard time. They'll get put in a place that they're not prepared for, and they fail like tremendously. But I do think I agree with you. It is a hybrid, but I think it's easier to get success through affiliation than, I guess, like a accomplishment.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, hell yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Because shit, that's why I don't trust anybody who tells you that they made it on their own, or they got it out the mud by themselves.
Self-made, yeah, I'm self-made. I did this all by myself.
Somebody helped. Anybody who made it, somebody helped them. Somebody helped them in some way. They may have not funded them. They may have not gifted them the company, but they believed in them enough to get them over that hump. Yep. Somebody did something. Whether it was a parent letting them live in their house, whether it was somebody who let them promote at their place for free, whether it was you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the liquor store up the street. Shit, they let us put C3 flyers in they shit.
Flyers, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? They let us put flyers up whenever we do something.
Yeah.
I got some more, buddy. Like, all right, man, do your thing.
I love it. Nah, that's dope. Now, before we go on to the next topic, man, I did want to bring this up. I got this from my mom. She did go on a cruise. I can't even remember where she said.
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm listening, but I'm gonna be right back.
All right, cool. Naya, are you still in the chat over on Twitch? Let me know if you're still in the chat on Twitch. Because this next thing made me think of you. But if you're not in the chat still, I'll do it later. Okay, you're still there. Okay. So my mom got this kindness card from somewhere. Let me see. Your kindness, and it's like a little caught you being good, like you kind of feel in what the person did good that made you think of them. And it made me think. It made me think, because I've talked about this publicly. I struggle with words of affirmation. Struggle with it. They're not good for me. The other four are way better for me than words of affirmation. But I do know you're a words of affirmation person specifically. So I did want to say something to you specifically, because I do know you go out of your way to be kind, to be thoughtful, to be courteous. It's not unnoticed. It's not unnoticed, and it is valuable, even though it's hard for some of us, including me especially, to receive kindness because I'm just not used to it. My mom was talking about that too. She said she was on a cruise and people, like, she gave something like a little packet with mints and stuff to it. And the person she gave it to, she was like about to cry because she gave them like a pre-package. It had mints and other little toiletries and stuff. And it was just like, it's such a small gesture. But she said people are touched by those small gestures. So I know why you do those things. They are important. They're valuable. And because I have a tendency to overlook those, I did want to personally acknowledge you, for I know all the little things that you do to contribute, because you do go out of your way to do so. Nobody asked for it. You do it consistently. So thank you for being the kind of person who does give that, and you pour out that energy consistently. So even though it's not my flavor, I did want to say thank you for that. Your kindness has made a difference by taking the edge off. Now, your kindness, and it's a prompt on here, your kindness has made a difference by giving at least one person every single day who is not a bottomless bucket of complaints, like myself, a bottomless bucket of criticism, complaints, and judgments like me, which I'm with me all day. And then I watched videos of other people who are a bottomless bucket of criticisms and complaints, whether it's complaining about relationships or complaining about politics or complaining about sports or criticizing this or criticizing that. You are one person who is consistently never criticizing and judging, coming down on people. So thank you for being at least one place in this earth. I know that there is not going to be just a bottomless bucket of misery like the rest of us seem to enjoy and get our entertainment from. You don't do that ever. So thank you, because your kindness gives a respite. Even if it's not something I personally dive into, I just want to. It's noticed. So thank you. You know, shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right. So that's one prompt on here. Yeah, shout out to Night. Shout out to Night. Yeah, because I know I'll share this with Yella because I've even quit watching wrestling and wrestling content for the most part because of all the negativity. Like there's just so many people complaining and criticizing of every single thing, and I just noticed like everything I watch was somebody complaining, and there were channels. If I watched their video, it was like worst ever. This person hates. This person gets obliterated, and I'm like, why is every video hate? I'm like, golly. But you know what? You're never in that lane. You're never constantly complaining. You're never dragging people. You're not judging. And if anything, you're always sticking up for people and defending people, especially people who are not in the room to speak up for themselves. So, you know, shout out to you. Shout out to you. You got to protect your peace energy. Absolutely. Absolutely. So shout out to you for having that trait. Again, it may not be my trait, but it's valuable. And you shouldn't allow that to be changed because you spend time around people who are the constant negative people. And we can thrive in that, but that's not how you thrive. You know what I'm saying? That's not how you thrive. So yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm glad you're able to keep that in the midst of dealing with us. Because you're dealing with some nuts. You are dealing with some nutsos. Yeah, much love.
She is.
You deal with some nutty people.
Ass. She deal with our cranky ass all the time.
Yeah.
We some cranky motherfuckers.
We be cranky. We be cranky. Cantankerous, as Mr. He said would say. We be cantankerous.
Mm-hmm.
We just be, and we be enjoying it though. That's the worst part. We like get off on it. She like, well, guys, have you thought about it this way? I don't want to think about it this way. I want to be mad.
That man be angry. That's basically what it turned into. I want to be mad.
Here's Naya. First. Here's Naya. Starting her day, just happy, minding her business. And then here we come.
Tell you about what this woman said.
She's still dancing. And then we come in stumbling, drunk, angry. Just and she got to stop being happy. She's like, wait a minute. How are you? And then we're like, oh, brother, here she goes with that positivity again.
This guy is positive. Yeah, sure. It's going to be all right. This brother. Here we go. This sister. Here we go. Bring it back up. This sister. Here we go. Yeah, sure. Positive.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how are you? Guess we gotta say hi again. I just said hi in Discord. Oh, we said hi over Miss Garcia. I gotta say hi over on Yella. Hi, hello again. Oh God.
Every time. But it's like you said though. That's we are such that gives us the balance. That's dope.
Yeah. No, it's dope. It's dope. So I wanted to, because I don't do words of affirmation. I'm not fluent in it. I can do it. I just don't like it for myself, but it doesn't mean I can't give it. So I'm going to try to be this card from my mother. I'm going to remind me to be more intentional for the people that I don't show up for in the words of affirmation way. I'm going to try to be more affirmational. Occasionally.
See, this is Rashawn's form of words of affirmation.
Good morning, apartment. Good morning, doorway. Morning wall. Morning ceiling. Good morning, floor. Ready to start the day. Here it is. Instructions to fit in, have everybody like you, and always be happy. Step 1, breathe.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Straight to the top of my lungs. What's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on?
Now, see, that's just 48 seconds of a 2-minute and 47-second
Yeah.
video dedicated to Anaya.
Facts. That's facts. I will make a video for somebody. That is true. So it's not that I don't see people or don't consider them or don't think of them. It's really hard for me to say it because of how I have internalized being spoken to and how people weren't necessarily honest with their words. I believe in actions. Do your actions show me? So words have never meant anything to me. But if you're a word person, I will try to be more thoughtful. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to meet people halfway. I try to sometimes. Occasionally.
Church.
Let's go. On Tuesdays during the leap year. How about that?
Let's go.
On Tuesdays at 3:29 p.m. Third Tuesday of the month. Yeah. Third Tuesday of every month at 3:29 p.m. during the leap year. I'll be more thoughtful. That's fair? Cool. That'll be 12 times. That's a whole 12 times for 1 minute. That's 12 full minutes of me being more thoughtful. Like, that's amazing. That's pretty good. That's a deal.
In 2026, that's a lot. I mean, well, whatever year you actually do it.
It's not a leap year.
Whatever year you do it. It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah. Oh shoot, yeah. Shout out. So yeah, man, shout out to Laura Krause, man. So we have like a little small community. We be going back and forth. So yeah, I just wanted to pay some love and homage to people that show up routinely. And man, Nia is one of those people, man. We've been rocking for about 5 years in different capacities. So man, it has been cool. It's been a long, fun time. Lots of changes. Lots of people that were streaming that have quit. And oh man, I wasn't a streamer to start off. Yeah, it's been crazy. I was just in the chat. She was in the chat, and then she's modding, and I was modding, and I'm not modding, and I'm streaming. It's crazy. Time be flying. Yeah, chat buddies. Yeah. So on to the next topic. Nia, thank you so much again. For everything that you do that we do not mention. I want to ask you, Yella, is this a legit problem? And then we're just going to talk about it. So it says when one partner focuses on what's not done and the other focuses on what they have done, who's actually wrong? That's the caption.
Oh, say that shit again.
When one partner focuses on what's not done and the other person focuses on what they have already done. So something's unfinished and somebody's like, but I've already finished so much. So like where the focus lies. And I think Anaya was talking about this, or maybe somebody was talking about this within my last 48 hours about focusing. Where do I focus on? What has happened or what has yet to happen? But somebody was talking to that. You guys are really smart, and I enjoy hearing what you all have to say. Thank you. Nah, you're not being a dork. Nah, I appreciate the kind words. Appreciate your presence.
Dork on, sister. Dork on, sister.
Yeah, because I'm super square. I am as square as they come. I am a blobby square, but I'm squarish. I'm squarish. How about that? I'm square-ish.
To go to bed with the kitchen completely clean. I don't like dishes in the sink. I like
to wake up in the morning.
I want to wake up in the morning
clean.
and have it be clean. And this morning there were dishes in the sink, and I yell about, why are the dishes here? And we have to clean this up. And I have told you I don't want the dishes in the sink. And then Josh will say, okay, well, I'll take care of it. But that to me is still not like every single time it happens, I don't want to hear, I'll take care of it. I don't want it to happen.
Mm-hmm. Can I just ask you what your thoughts are on this?
When she gets upset about the fact that I didn't do them last night, I think, yeah, but I did them the night before and the night before that. And for the last 20 years, I've been doing the dishes. So yeah, what I want to say is like, lay off.
So shout out to you. That's from Couples Therapy. I love that show. Bree loves that show too. What do you think about that? Because I see both sides, but I lean one way. But what do you think?
Right. I'm firmly with him.
Okay.
I'm firmly with him. In the sense of, if this is what I do and I be doing it, if I want to take a night off, see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. if it's my chore and I consistently doing it, I'm not doing my chore up to your standard. In the sense of like you're not the quality control person around here. It's my chore. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, but I could try to flesh it out a little more, I guess. But I'm with him on that. Because if he want to have a night where if you wake up one night and the dishes ain't done, that's perfectly fine too. Or you can get, because he's doing the dishes.
Mm-hmm.
So screw you. Personally. Or you talking about I expect this. Shut your ass up. You forgot he an adult. If he don't feel like doing the dishes that night, that's perfectly damn fine.
Yeah. Yeah. And I could even see getting mad for something somebody said they were going to do repeatedly, like oversight.
Right.
I think anytime somebody just forgets something one time, occasionally, that's normal. That's human behavior. So I can't see getting mad. Somebody forgot to do something or got distracted. That's crazy. But like, if it's like, if you say you're going to do something, like you're going to, maybe something I can't do. Let's say something I cannot do myself. I just cannot do it for whatever reason. And for like 3 days in a row, I'm waiting on you to do this thing because I need it for something. And you forget to do it. And I keep reminding you, okay, I'm going to get to it later.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 days, I might then be mad. But if it's the dishes, I want to wake up to no dishes in the sink. I'm going to wash the dishes. Like if it's that important that I would talk about it in therapy, like, and it's a thing I can do myself because I have hands, and I could just wash the dishes so that they're not there in the morning because that's important to me. I'm not going to offload something that's super important to me that I can do myself to you.
Facts.
Like
Yeah.
For me, that's out of line.
Yeah. Because if he
I remember
doing
there was a
doing
dude,
it.
but
No, go ahead. It was a dude. What? Go ahead. My bad.
nah, because there was a dude. There was a clip where this dude he was mad. He was throwing a tantrum in his bedroom because his wife didn't fold his laundry or something. And I saw it was like a tick. He was throwing a tantrum. I'm like, bro, if it's that important that you'll get that irate about your clothes not being folded or folded properly or being put away, it was something stupid. Like something that's trivial. It's not going to end your life or take away money from your pocket. It was something, but he's like throwing stuff and stomping up and down. I'm like, bro, if it's that important to you, do it yourself. Like this shouldn't be. I don't understand. Like if it's that important that you can't sleep or it dysregulates you, why would you not take it? If you can do it yourself, why would you do it yourself? That's what gets me. It says about order. Yeah, order these. How about that? Like, I can't, man. Some people be doing too much.
Right. Yeah. Bitch, it's about what order? Because you out of order. Think you finna give me orders. Because somebody gonna have to order you an ambulance.
This dude. Oh shoot! But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But I understand her point about if I want the dishes to be done so I can sleep well. I get that because I don't like uncovered food and stuff. I hate stuff like uncovered food. Like even with gnats, like because gnats can get in anywhere. I don't care how immaculate your house is. If you open the door,
Mm-hmm.
and people will leave stuff uncovered, that gets to me. So I'll cover it. Like if I plan on eating it again and somebody just like leaves a pot or something, I'm going to cover it. I'm going to find the lid. I'm going to find some foil because it's important to me and I can take care of it. That's where I depart with her. If it's something I can do and it's important to me, I'm just take care of it. I'm the same way with driving too. I don't let too many people drive. If I'm there and there's a vehicle that I have keys to, I'm driving. I don't care who rides with me. I just know I'm not getting in somebody else's car. I can do it. It's important to me. I don't want to get in nobody's car and they like doing lipstick, or they eating a burrito and they ain't looking at the road, or they turn around like arguing with a kid. No.
Right. I hate you, brother.
Give me a second. I'm trying to get this video paused. You remember last week Shags was up here and we talked about that person who was talking about he's a dominant leader, whatever. Yeah. Remember that dude? Okay. I have a follow-up. Now she's going to start this video by kind of recapping what we talked about last week. But man, let me bring this in. Hold up. Because TikTok is notoriously low on volume. Give me a second. What's going on? All right. So this is about the guy who said he was, I can't remember the three words, leader and dominant were two of them. There was a third one. Was it assertive?
Yeah.
He was assertive, leader, and dominant.
Yeah. So this is for those who don't remember, this is a matchmaker who was on TikTok. And apparently she takes people's cases for free and, you know what I'm saying, sets them up with people, which to me, I'm low-key about to call cap as well.
Okay.
On the effectiveness and the just overall bullshit I feel from seeing this. Just something icky about it. It gives me the ick. That face you make right now is giving me the ick.
So let me ask you a question. I mean, because that's a valid critique. So this woman was doing something for her brother, and people are like, "This is a very useful tool." Like, you know, somebody, you know, somebody else. They're looking for a partner. You match them up based upon the things they say they're looking for. Other people would love to have that. So she became like the big sister to a wider pool of people. Now she's limited it to just people who are Muslim that share her faith history. So I think there is a useful utility for it. The fact that she's not charging and doing it in her own time by herself makes it less servicey. Like, because you're not charging for it, so nobody can have an expectation of you. So there can't be any burden of expectation because you're not taking money. And then because you're doing it by yourself, the timeliness of it is questionable. I mean, because it might be months before you can sort through somebody's profile. So I don't know. It's tough for me. But what do you think about like that whole process? Because she's doing it strictly for Muslims, whether they're in any country, but mostly between, I guess, Europe and the United States. And then she's also, I guess, I don't want to say commercializing it or commodifying it, but she's making it content. She's not naming people, but she's turning it into content, which she can then monetize. So what do you think about that overall? I know you had the ick about it, but like flesh it out a little bit.
I mean, yeah, this really feels like, well, if I can match them up with somebody cool, but one thing I can do for sure is use these stories and use these profiles for content that I can benefit off of. Because she's the one getting 54,000 likes.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
She doesn't owe anybody anything because she's not taking any money.
Yeah, because she's not taking no money. While also almost showing a bias to the people you're working with. Because this whole title right here is pissing me off. Leader make leadership funny. Because I do the Judgy McJudge face all the time. But I'm also not saying that the people who gave me their profile and told me their personal preferences in order for me to find them somebody to be with.
Yeah. She's definitely, she's, I don't know what the word is for it, but she's contentifying it. She's definitely making it content friendly.
Oh, she's ego stroking too.
I mean, there's some
She's
of that.
ego struggling. Yeah. This is money, cool. Ego, because click them 700 before we even get to this video. Click them 771 comments. He's still a creep. Leader McLeadership's going through an arc of self-awareness. I'm not a predator, says every predator ever. See, this is very her stand centric. He's a creep. I'm not a predator, says the man who won 13. Right. I'm whatever he's saying. He not in a level playing field. Because remember, we went through it. So I'm gonna recap.
Definitely not level.
So right. So the dude in question is a 31-year-old male who's looking for someone from the ages of 26 to 18.
Yeah.
He's a strong, dominant, assertive male who leads a bunch of teams. That's what he said?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds bad. I don't know why. That string of words does not sound positive
He's
at
a
all.
strong, dominant, assertive male
That
who's
does not
used to
sound
leading teams and leading groups of people to victory.
Strong, dominant, assertive male does not sound positive at all. I might even have an anti-male bias because that sounds terrible.
Yeah, that sounds ugly. That sounds disgusting. I would never
I wouldn't
call
want to
myself that.
deal. Some dude said he's a strong, dominant, assertive male. I don't know if I want to deal with that dude.
I'm gonna have to fight this nigga.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm
gonna have to fight this. I'm gonna have to fight this.
All my life, I had to fight. Oh, God.
I'm gonna have to punch this nigga.
Dang.
Don't have to.
I'm a strong, dominant, assertive male. Alpha. Me King Kong.
Booga booga.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. Okay, I hear what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying. I did not have the reservation that you kind of just planted in my head though, because this is almost like what big corporations do to us. They get our data and then they monetize our data absent us. So she is getting free data from people under the guise of a service, which is what Google and all these other people are doing. She's just doing it on a micro level. She's getting free data and then monetizing that data and farming that out. And that part kind of, once you kind of read, I'm like, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like the fact you're making the content, I'm thinking about the people. Like, okay, you're making the people content, but you're not naming them. Oh, you want to wake up to clean dishes. See, Lauren wants to wake up to clean dishes.
Patriarchy.
Shout out, Lauren. Good to see you. Hope everything's well. Go get the dishes and the cooking done. Thank you so much, and hope to see you soon. Have a good night. Be well. But yeah, I didn't even think about the data farming. And if she wanted to, she actually probably could sell the data. Like, I mean, absolutely could sell the data that she's collecting. But man, the ethics of that, like there should be a level of obligation to taking this many people's personal information, like names, location, with incomes, all that. So there should be some level of something. That's not that you mentioned it, but all these people are submitting. All these people are giving it freely, much like all these other.
Yeah. The difference, the more predatory part that she's doing to me is that now she's not doing what Walmart does by like just taking your information and selling it to like people gonna call you and all this other goofy shit. This is the equivalent of Walmart judging you for the shit you put in your cart.
Yeah.
And ordered on the app. This is Amazon Amazon sassing you because of what you put in your cart. This is
in Chicago ordered 37 cases of blunt wraps.
Right. Let me tell you why smoking shows the lack of weakness. Because this customer
Smokey makes smoke face.
Smokey makes smoke.
Let's give him some blunt criticism.
Right. Let's wrap this up pretty quick.
Okay.
Right. See,
All right.
right. That's what I'm seeing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I hear you. Yeah.
That's what this would be. And this is because that's I can't even look out for that makes me sick to my stomach. I don't like hating people that I don't know. That's a easily hateable face.
Smokey McSmoke face. She's got a smugness to her. She definitely has a smugness to her, and it's going to come out over the course of these. I've got three parts of this. Let's go. Three parts.
Let's get it. Let's get to it.
So initially, he wrote this. Okay, well, thanks for engaging. I'm not predatory, nor would I ever intend to do something like that. I appreciate your effort. And then he wrote a second email saying, I'm not trying to convince you of anything, gave me some details about a previous relationship, and then said, but the last thing that she would say is that I'm controlling. And then he saw my videos and responded again.
And remember, she had left off saying that she declined him as a client. So this is where it kicks off. He responded saying, okay, well, thanks, blah, blah, blah. And then, no, that's where this video kicks up. So I'll go, since that was only like 10 seconds, I'm going to go back. So the last thing was she didn't like the fact that he was sticking by his guns on that young person thing.
Leader McLeader responded. So initially, he wrote this. Okay, well, thanks for engaging. I'm not predatory, nor would I ever intend to do something like that. I appreciate your effort. And then he wrote a second email saying, I'm not trying to convince you of anything, gave me some details about a previous relationship, and then said, but the last thing that she would say is that I'm controlling. And then he saw my videos and responded again. Hey, I just saw your social media videos about our email exchange, and I thought it was interesting and had some responses. You didn't mention I was open to fully providing for my partner. Yes, I did. Whether they wanted to work or not, and left that up to them. That's literally the opposite of predatory and controlling. I even helped support my family and paid over $100,000 to help them buy a house. I would love to support my own family and would do whatever it takes to raise honest, hardworking, and religious individuals. I'll be honest, I did use ChatGPT for my responses, so there's a lot of tech.
And we did say that. It was like, that sounded like he had ChatGPT that.
Technical work jargon that didn't do me any favors. Honestly, looking back, I would change the age range to 22 to 27. I think under 22 is way too young and realistically is probably a generational difference. I'm a very reasonable person, so open to any other feedback. Honestly, I think it's important for people to see their controversial requirements broadcast out like this and what the majority of people's responses are to them. He obviously didn't agree with me when I first responded, but he seems to have been reading the comments and
the gas. Yes,
How about no, bitch? He wanted what he wanted. I'm sorry. Because his first response wasn't that bad. It just didn't satisfy you, square-head, slack jaw, knock knee, crepe elbow having ass bitches. Age-defying cream lotion using ass heifers. Like I'm sick of it. Man.
The age-defying cream. Age-defying cream.
Yeah, these old lady age-defying lotion using ass heifers want to sit up here and be mad because he asked for somebody.
He said age-defying cream. He said oil of Olay. He said Dove body wash.
Neutrogena, age-defying cream face ass.
Collagen
syrup using ass motherfuckers.
Oh God.
Oh, damn, God, man. Yeah, age-defying cream. I see
vitamin
shit
C
out
serum.
Right. Get your B12 drop using ass. Get your.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. Fuck out of here. He just didn't satisfy y'all.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Because there's a woman that he described that would have been okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't have what he had. He need to have what y'all think he should have.
Yeah.
That's why I said this service ain't useful. It's stupid. It's stupid.
No, let's go.
has
and
a
that
bit of a
whole
change of
age.
heart. So it's
Yeah, and I say it. That whole age gap thing, women play fast and loose with that shit too. Because they'll definitely tell you that they want a nigga who damn near 15, 20 years older than them. They'll be perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
But he asked for somebody that's 6 years younger than him, and he a predator.
Yep. To me, though, that's a self snitch. To me, that is a self snitch. Because it's saying that, I feel like it's projecting. When I was 18 to 25, I was not capable of making decisions for myself. So I think other people, 18 to 25, also can't make any good decisions for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I would never say that as dudes. Like, because we're trained to think at 18, you got to be able to make decisions. Like, you can go to war, blah, blah, blah. I think we don't have that feeling that we cannot make adult decisions. We know we make risky decisions, but you got to be able to make those and navigate life. And I feel like they don't have the same sense of autonomy.
Right.
No, you have to protect this adult from another adult.
Because so other people who are saying this act like they're great decision makers at 43.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't making good decisions according to men. You ain't making good decisions around men now, and you damn near 50.
Yeah.
So, like, this ain't a good decision. She don't know it yet, but motherfuckers ain't gonna take you seriously. This in February. I'm after these, I do want to see her profile up to date.
Okay.
Because I'm sure her. This is my negative prognostication. Her content changed since this.
Okay. Bold change.
Yep. Content changed. It's just a month ago. But she won't be going in a new direction.
Bold prediction. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's about a month ago, but you're gonna see that it's gonna get away from reading these profiles for men.
Okay.
Or it's just because she do men and women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think she's gonna have the Kendra G awakening? That's what you're thinking? Or you thinking she's gonna switch away from the relationship stuff altogether?
The men gonna start wanting to talk to her.
Okay.
See, the reason a lot of women able to be hoes and thoughts and terrible ass humans and then still get a nigga is because that nigga didn't see it or hear about it. That's typically how most women keep people in their lives, because the fuck shit they do, most people don't really see it. Any man seeing this, thinking that she's gonna be the type of person that I can give him my information, no matter how I feel and all this shit, she gonna find me somebody. No, I'm not finna sit up here and be judged and have my email conversations, because see, that's beyond you just judging my profile and giving my profile out and giving. Now you're you know what I'm saying, discussing the conversations that we had, like you're painting me as a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to be seen as a problem. Thus, you're hurting my entire dating. You're killing my entire dating thing right now. You're doing the opposite of what I wanted. There's one thing, you don't take me on as a client, but you out here painting me as a predator now. Which anybody who know anything is, that's it. You got one time to be accused of that. And it's funny how they want to call him a predator for wanting somebody who 26 to 18, but slap old lady age-defying cream on them so they can continue to look around that age. I know what a late 30s or early 40s look at heifer is. Her right here. Late 30s, early 40s. She could be anywhere from about 35 to about 42. But they do this thing to keep them looking young. How they style their hair, the cut of their clothes, the makeup style they use. You want to look young, but then get mad at men if they want somebody who's actually young. EJ, you gotta remember that you EJ, remember you are trying to be in the lane with people who are this. EJ, you're trying to compete in a competition with women who are this. EJ,
Yeah, naturally.
You're 42 trying to compete with a natural 25-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you know, we're just creeping predators and patriarchy. We don't see this. We don't know no better. So we're just trying to stop y'all from existing. Nobody cares about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody cares because this is what we dealing with. Nobody care about, you know what I'm saying, actually finding somebody to be with. She don't, anyway. I'll say that.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't know if she's even I doubt she's in a relationship. But I just find it interesting because if you're right though, this is all around a bad decision. I can see this going bad for her, but I just don't understand these people. There's a person online who said they'll matchmake for free, and I just started sending them my personal information. That's also a problem with the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? The chat's got a problem. At some point, like audience has to be smart. Because she don't know, we don't know these people. She's got thousands upon thousands, probably tens of thousands of applications. How are all of y'all just sending in y'all's personal information like this? Like, it's crazy. They're not sending socials. She's not doing background checks, but it's still kind of odd. I don't know. I couldn't imagine just sending. I saw somebody on the TikTok, and I'm just sending them my beats. Like, match me up with somebody. I live here. This is how tall I am. This is how much money I make. Here's my picture. This is my name. Find the love of my life.
Progress. And here's my response. Thanks for reaching out again. I felt it's important to talk about such preferences and how they appear to the majority of people. Marriage is a partnership and full of compromises for both parties. So if you envision a leadership role, it's particularly important that you specify where you will defer to her insight and decision-making as well. Otherwise, it's essentially a domineering, one-sided relationship. Separately,
he did,
I'm
you
glad
bald head scallywag. Even you whispered it when he said that you didn't acknowledge how he said that he was going to, she can work whether she wants to or not. He was going to provide 100% whether she work or not. Remember, you had whispered that. He did say that. So now he's going to consider how he don't consider how she. I hope the battery in that fucking microphone die. I hope she shooting the video right now and that fucking microphone disconnect from Bluetooth or the battery die on the motherfucker. Or I hope
minor inconveniences.
I hope that when she talking, the little furry cover of that motherfucker come off in her mouth. Ain't got a choker or nothing like that. It just come off in her mouth. She spit it out real quick. It's just like 2 seconds.
Oh shoot.
Right, like you said, the myriad of minor inconveniences.
Yeah.
Or like it don't even have just get stuck on her lip.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She got to reshoot the whole thing because she don't know how long it was there. So that'd be funny.
Right, go through like 3 videos with this microphone off.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. That'd be great.
Yeah. Fuck ass fucker. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. Just put the woman in my inbox, bro. God damn. This is part 3. We not dating, bitch. I wasn't in your inbox to date you. I could see if I was trying to holler at you with these requirements. And you like, well, your requirements gotta be this because you got, but I mean,
listen, she's the matchmaker. before she matches you with anybody, she wants to make sure you're right. What ain't was that? Didn't when that,
You ain't shit unless I'm paying you. So you really just a bitch with my information.
but you gave it up. You gave it up. So
You
that's
ain't
what
a
was it,
cook.
Frankie Beverly.
You ain't a
I
cook.
want to make sure
You
you're
ain't a
right.
cook. You ain't a cook unless I'm paying you. You ain't a chef unless I'm paying you. You just
Now, you
motherfucker
still
make some
chef.
food.
Still
No,
chef.
you just a nigga on the grill. You are just a nigga on the grill unless you're getting paid. Then you a grill master. I'm not trying to hear that shit. You are not a matchmaker. Shit. You know. You getting lucky. I think the only person she really hooked up, she probably hooked her brother up with one of her friends. This is how then I'm gonna get on some real misogyny real quick. I'm sorry, at night. This is about to come at you. This is about to come out just completely crazy and just misogyny all up and down across the board, right? Here we go. Yeah, but that was her way of cussing without cussing. I like it.
I do. I know that she flipped the K's and the C's. Like that didn't make it what it was.
I swear I'm so tired of these chicks getting lucky and trying to make a business out of it. That's why most of their fucking ventures fucking fail. Because they take a hobby. They take something that happened on like circumstance or some shit. Like she probably hooked her brother up with one of her friends and they've been together. And he was like, man, you should. Yeah, I've said that to people. You should sell this. No, they shouldn't.
Pink sauce.
No, they shouldn't. Right. No, you shouldn't sell this. Mama Tina's gumbo was probably really good at dinner time in the Christmas whenever they go over to her house. That was not to be sold. She trying to commodify off this. And yeah, like you said, she ain't taking no money from them, but she making money off TikTok. Whatever opportunities that come from this. So yeah, man. Fuck her and her nice, really nice eyebrows. Her eyebrows on point though.
They clean. Not even gonna hold you.
Fuck her too.
At
Fuck
this
them
age
too.
range, there are major concerns regarding the ethics of such an age difference and a very real difference in physiological development as compared to an older person. I appreciate your willingness to revisit requirements, take feedback, and respond in a mature manner. He obviously noticed intense criticism from the last video, and he seemed to
Because you
have
publicly
taken some of that
shamed
feedback.
him, you fucking turtleback fucker. Like that's why. You publicly fucking shamed him. Like you basically dragged him into the town square and was like, Predator! Look at him. Everybody shame this predator man of a man predator. You manitor.
You stupid.
Wow, you talking
And
about some
didn't lash out,
he
which
was
definitely is a
open. Yeah,
positive
because I
sign.
kind of
and I
want to
give him
have
credit for
peace.
that.
Lied to like, yeah, you know what you right. I want a chick who's 30 years old, single mom, 2 kids, divorced, complete, just off her fucking rocker. Yep, exactly what I want. I want what you want me to have. Ooh, my bad. I'm gonna let you get through the video, bro. I'm gonna let you. I'm
Nah,
gonna let you get through.
we ended. That was at the end. That was the end of it.
Yeah, can you ain't no damn because it sucks because you really don't know what dating in these videos is.
I think you were right. Oh my god. This
Click one. Make sure it's a recent video. Click one of the top ones. Make sure it's a recent video.
Yeah, they are because I was on here when I found it because this is the leadership down here. So this was February 15th, right around here.
Mm-hmm.
So over the last month, it doesn't say stuff like you can see the changes like success story, match suggestions, not leadership. Accepted or rejected was the one she did a lot. Candidates, that was the term she used, the email exchange. Oh my God, dating app. So then when you get up to here past me, leadership, hold up. Or she's changed the way she's talking about them, because none of these look like plant person. 1% better is what she was doing before this. So 1% better is her old content. Instant karma. Why do these always hit? This is her religion. Accepted or rejected. Okay, this is one. Seeking sponsorship for a spouse. That's one. I think that's about cooking.
Seeking sponsorship from a spouse. I'm talking about specifically the men reaching out there, because the women still gonna rock with it, because they spoon fed this. They gonna sop this up with a biscuit. So she's going to get people. She's gonna get women who still send their information.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, you just think
You know what I'm saying?
So sponsorship,
Right.
that's definitely a woman. I ain't not trying to be funny. That's definitely a woman. Let's see this.
Click on it. Let's see. Yeah. If it's let's see if it's a woman.
So a few comments like this where, people have said, if you love and care about someone, then you should be able to sponsor them. It shouldn't be such a big deal, especially if they're good to you, they're kind to you, they're good to your family, everything's going well, you're getting along great. And under normal circumstances, I 100% agree. That's totally fair. However, in many, many instances, what happens is that this person is all of those things. They're good to you, they're kind to you, until their sponsorship goes through. And when they get what they want, then they turn around and they either drop you or they betray you majorly in some way, because they're kind of waiting and, until they get what they need. And it's essentially fraud. Yeah. And many of us have heard this exact thing happen to people that we know or people that are in our communities. And it is not that uncommon.
Oh, that's a visa thing.
It's a different type of sponsorship. I was thinking about monetary, but this is about the getting in the country sponsorship. Like getting a visa in the United States and all that stuff, or green card. Or
right. Okay. I'm sure the story was from a woman.
It's quite possible.
Yeah. Go back to the original story, because she's just talking about the concept. She could be vague when she's talking about the concept, but I want to hear the story.
Let me see. That's part 2. Hold up. Seeking sponsorship, part 2.
It was right next to it.
Was it? Accepted or rejected?
Yeah. Same sweater.
I'm going to read out a profile and give you guys a chance to decide whether it's accepted or rejected.
Okay.
For reference, this profile is of a woman in her late 20s who came to the US as a teenager. She has given me a bunch of background information and then goes on to say, while my parents and siblings have secured their citizenship status in the US, I'm currently the only one without legal status. After consulting with a lawyer, it appears that marrying a US citizen is my only viable path to sorting out my immigration status. This has been a significant emotional burden for me. I'm deeply concerned that a potential spouse might think I'm only marrying them for papers, a concept I find distressing. Although I'm on apps and I'm transparent about needing sponsorship, I find it difficult to move past the testing stage. I'm looking for a US citizen, hardworking and settled in his career. I'm not looking to relocate. I'm open to most ethnicities provided they have grown up here and share.
Okay. My brain processed what I just heard differently. I'm not looking to relocate, but she's already in the United States, so I see what she's saying. I was thinking like, you're not looking to come to the United States, and why are you
about
trying to
needing
get
sponsorship? I find it
here?
difficult to move past the testing stage.
That's
I'm
my
looking
bad.
for a US citizen, hardworking and settled in his career. I'm not looking to relocate. I'm open to most ethnicities provided they have grown up here and share a compatible mindset. I feel quite lost and would value your honest opinion. Am I being unrealistic or crazy for having these concerns? Do you think I should lower my standards, or is it possible to find a genuine connection given my situation? And also for reference, the other attributes that she listed are pretty much on par with what she's bringing to the table as well. So what do you guys think? Accepted or rejected? Now, I wouldn't say rejected, but this is not going to be an easy match. And I almost feel like I need tiers for accepted matches where you may not be rejected, but it's going to be levels of whether you're an easier match, whether it's a more difficult match, pretty much based on the situation, because they're not all created equal. She's looking for someone pretty much on par with herself, which doesn't account for the fact that she does require sponsorship. And most people, both men and women, do not want to sponsor their spouses. Further, given her situation and her background, I think there are ways in which she can consider being more flexible, because it just helps to be self-aware in a situation like this to improve your chances. So here's my response. Here's my perspective from the basic information you have provided. In general, people, both men and women, do not want to sponsor their spouse. I have data to back this up, as this is information I collect on my form. Sponsoring someone is costly and time-consuming, as you must know, and the person who's providing the sponsorship is doing the sponsee a service. Further, many people are also wary of sponsorship due to what you've already mentioned, that they're being considered for papers. Separately, overall, it seems you're seeking a partner comparable to yourself, and this doesn't take into account the fact that you are at a disadvantage due to requiring sponsorship. 2 areas for you to consider specifically. Unwillingness to relocate. It's best for you to consider.
Yeah, unwillingness to relocate is crazy. What up, Watts, man? You trying to come up too, or you working? You busy? Let us know.
Either way, post it in the Discord.
I think you
So
did.
we
I
can
just
pull it
saw
up.
something. Is that the link? The piece isn't given. About 2-minute mark. Yeah, let's hit that next. Let's see. Let's see what Watts talking about. All right, it's about 2-minute mark. Let's go.
Consider the largest pool possible in a situation like this. Limiting yourself to local options only, or expecting someone who has likely been in their location longer than you've been in this country to move where you are, doesn't seem self-aware. Secondly, you say you would like someone who has grown up here, but you haven't grown up here yourself. You moved here when you were closer to adulthood and have spent about half your life living outside of the country. Ultimately, you can desire and pursue whatever it is.
I mean, that was a good point. That was you looking for somebody to grow up here, but you ain't grow up here. You outside the club trying to get in. What you talk about? You want somebody to grow up here. You ain't even grown up here.
Nigga, she know she outside the club, nigga. That
But
was
then,
a
how you gonna tell
move.
somebody? No, I mean, it wasn't though. How you want? I want somebody that's been in the club since it opened. I want somebody that's been in the club since before the line formed.
Look, nigga, it's a point.
No, you just need to know that they can get you in the club. All you need to know is they can get you in the club. You don't. It don't matter how many drinks.
She don't want an immigrant though. She want an American. That's basically what she's saying. She want an American. She don't want another immigrant.
But she said, "Grow up here." I mean, but what if it's a naturalized citizen? They came over. They got naturalized at 30. They gotta grow up here.
Yeah, but fuck him. That's not what she want. Again, like, okay, this is why I'm gonna look at her sideways now. Now I was with her while she was going through this. Now you said that and made me look at her sideways. If she want an American, that's what she wants. She don't want an immigrant. She don't want a motherfucker who moved here from somewhere else.
That's what you is.
Dude, that's like me. Okay. That's like I can give her credit. I can give her credit for this. That's like them chicks that move to another country and look for black men. Like the one Filipino chick who was talking about how black men don't talk to her.
Yeah.
I mean, the one black chick who was in the Philippines was talking about how black men act when they talk to her.
Yeah.
Right. That would be that lady. Let's say she from Honduras.
Mm-hmm.
That would be her coming here looking for, because by that logic, she would only have to look for somebody from Honduras then, or somebody that moved from her country, or just like right.
It's a law. She said any ethnicity, so it could be. It's not just Honduras. It could be anybody from anywhere who is now an American citizen. But she wants them to have grown up here. So you're right. She does want an American, or like was it second generation? At the very least, like a second generation American.
At least second generation.
A born American citizen. So either long term or second generation. She wants at least that.
Yeah,
I'm just
she
saying,
don't want Rise
why
from,
would you
who
close
came over
off
here from
somebody
New Delhi
converted to a citizenship? I mean, but he can get you in. Well, she really wants a sponsorship. What I'm curious to what her culture, what her issue with another culture. Like that's what I'm curious. I sound like she just wants American culture, somebody who's enculturated. So that's why I'm just curious about that. It could be her preference, but the way it was phrased makes it sound like I don't want to say I want an Americanized person, but I want an Americanized person.
Low key, what I peeped about like immigrants, shout out to Watts, man, the building what's up with it, bro. One thing I noticed about people who immigrate from places where like they just didn't want to be at, didn't like move, they didn't immigrate from somewhere they wanted to be, or just looking for like a new opportunity. Somewhere they didn't want to be, they want to dissociate from that country. They want to dissociate from the idea of being an immigrant, all that. Like they just, I want the American dream type shit. So that's what it sounds like she on. Yeah, that's what it sounds like she on. Cause she like everybody else American system. I'm trying to get good too. Put me on.
Yeah.
Put me in the game, coach. You know what I'm saying? Big we can see it. See me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Send me a picture though. All right, look. Hey, look. She got some money. I married. She can buy us a house.
Yeah.
I need some shit too. You got some money. You need to stay here. Come on. It ain't got to be just for that. I'll love you eventually. I love you hard enough. You around. I'm gonna love on you. As long as you cute, I find look. Hell yeah, I love her. You see? Yeah.
little turtle tooth. I love my little turtle tooth.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Grew up chewing. Never mind. Let me just.
That you'd like. I'm simply sharing an outsider's perspective of how others may view your profile. I'm gonna.
Yeah. Okay. So you was right there. It wasn't right next. It didn't. I was looking for that title to say. I wouldn't have expected her to have responded to a comment back to back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did accept or reject it. It did. The very next video is about the exact same topic. Typically, when I'm on Discord, when I'm on TikTok, there have been several other content that they've put out between a response to something. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I got you. Hello, Watts. But give me a second. Let's pull up this video to watch here real quick. Give me a quick. I'm gonna make a pit stop real quick, and we're gonna see what Watts got for us, man.
Just for the record, I only made it like 4 minutes in before I stopped it and put the link in the Discord. So I didn't get to the end of this. I don't know where the conversation stops at. This is when they started the conversation. It was like, all right, you know what? They already live, and I would definitely want to hear what they're talking about.
Well, yeah, let's check it out. Give us a. I'll be right back.
Okay, small credit too, man. Shout out to the Zen AM morning show, man. You know what I'm saying? Small credit.
And the crazy thing, so Playboy, so a little bit of context. Playboy in the Gray Scully, it's a TV show that I watch all the time. He's a competitor on that TV show. It's called The Challenge. When we was younger, it was a Real World versus Road Rules challenge.
Right. Okay.
And that show since the early 2000s, that show has developed a lot. And he is on the show now. He's part of the newer generation of the people that are on the show. He's actually been on for a few seasons, but I am a fan of the show. I'm a fan of him, just like the type of person he is. You know what I'm saying? The way he played the game and shit like that. So when I saw this video and saw that him and another person has a full show together, and they're small creators, like they don't have a bunch of subscribers, don't have a bunch of videos, just like, all right, cool, I fuck with that. Like a nigga trying to do something outside of what he may be known for. So just a little small context. I do know who that is a little bit.
Okay, man. That used to be the shit though. Real Rules Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Because they used to have them dope ass challenges, of course. Man, them personalities and them people back then, like I said, now everything is oversaturated. Like it's just overproduced, just weird. That's what I'm like, oh, okay, he got 50 subscribers. He ain't hype beastie yet. You know what I'm saying? He ain't
he not riding the coattails of MTV to make this popular. So I fuck
yeah. He ain't smelling his own shit yet because he getting 100K views and all that other shit. So yeah, okay. Waiting on Rashawn now. Let's see. Let's go.
Well, but while we waiting on him, the title of it within itself, right? Peace isn't given, is developed. Like the idea, like just the idea of
type that
it being developed and not given, I thought within itself is an interesting conversation because people have different ideas of what peace should be and how it should come. So I find that to be an interesting conversation within itself.
Nah, I hate you. That do sound like something. Yeah, peace got to be probably developed over time. Definitely do. Because can't nobody give you peace off top. They can help you, like, they can probably help you with developing, like you said, developing your idea of peace, but they can't give you the peace you want.
Now, see, that's what you just said. I think that's the key part of it, right? What your idea of peace is, because what peace is to me might not be the same as to the two of y'all,
sure.
right? So me being on the way to child number 5, peace to me looks different than Arshawn who don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? So that I think that is an important part of that conversation as well.
Yeah. I think peace is something like a success or a win condition. Like you said, it's going to be different for everybody. So I'm with you on that. And they said it starts around the 2-minute mark, so let's just jump in there and see what they're talking about.
But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like, take these off so y'all can see my face. Keep getting that reflection.
Both of these, that show you're talking about, the challenge, evolved version of road rules, real world.
It's called the challenge now. Now it's called the challenge. They shortened the name of the show, but it originated from that.
Got you. And both of these dudes, you said were on.
No. Only the gentleman that has the gray Scully on. He has been on the show a few seasons.
Gotcha.
That's the one in the do-rag, probably just his man's.
Okay, got you.
Election, but I feel good, man. It's so much stuff going on in my life, man. I'm really in a just in a surrender mode. Just let it happen. So it's been a wild week for me so far. Still here.
I'm gonna be 100% with you. It's been
pause it real quick.
Chaotic.
Yeah. So the idea of being in surrender mode, I think we probably cut him off too soon, but just the idea of being in surrender mode, like that level of maturity to not have to be so active to try and make shit happen. Mm-hmm. I think I just wanted to acknowledge the level of maturity to not be in a position where you just outside doing shit all the time, getting involved in shit, trying to make something happen, right? Because life works how it's gonna work and shit gonna show up to you. You know what I'm saying? So being able to just be mature and just let it happen how it's happening in front of you. That I'm sure the three of us have an idea of what that looks like.
Yeah. I know for me though, I'm with you. I just don't know if I would tie it to maturity, because I can see maturity both ways. I can see maturity being like, I'm going to live my life as if I can make it what I will. But also life is going to be, I can see both of those being a mature state. So I don't know what I would attribute it to, but I just know maturity. I can see maturity on both sides of that.
I can see that.
Chaotic, but I'm seeking more peace and seeking more clarity more than ever. And ask and you shall be given it. And I don't think I don't think we really be asking for it. I think we be ashamed to really receive it when it comes to our front door. So just looking for that clarity and that peace, because everything is really like chaotic right now.
Yeah.
When I say chaotic, I mean chaotic.
It's like you look up and it's just a tornado happening.
Yeah. It's like
you look up and there's a house, the neighbor's house is flying, there's a cow up in the air. You don't know when you're gonna get taken.
No.
Yeah.
You don't know where this tornado gonna take. But
I will say, I know they're speaking in metaphors. I kind of wish they had been like more like vulnerable in that moment, but it's true. Like there is a strong sense of chaos for a lot of people right now. I can see it. You can feel it coming from people too. And it is hard to, when you know everything, like Watts is saying, life is a lot of stuff is beyond your control. Like in the moment, you can't really fix like social, national stuff, world problems, but it's like you don't know what's gonna take you out, man. There's so many things that can take you out, and you got to live with that knowledge, like every single day. Whether you in your house, like I mean, you watch the news, and somebody somebody was on the easy boy, and somebody's SUV came flying, jumped the hill and just ran through the house.
Like, imagine being a vegan and still getting taken out by a heart attack.
Yeah. No, I promise you, I knew people from 18 on that died of heart attacks. And I always have like survivor's guilt that I'm like 46, as big as I am. But I know people that were healthy and died running. I know people that died running or jogging. And it blows my mind. Like how did they die healthy doing? How did they die doing the right thing? You know what I'm saying? Like that always runs through my head, man. Always.
And then it's like, then on top of that, it's just pure chaos everywhere, bro. The delivery robots have been driving through the bus stop
In
glass
Chicago, yes.
in Chicago, bro.
I dropped that in your Discord the other day. I was
Like the Chicagoans have Chicagoans in that area have a full-on beef with the delivery bots now.
Yeah.
Like, and it's wild to see. Like, and it's everywhere they are. Like, I seen one, the bot pulled up to the corner, and I guess they can signal to people around them, right? They can communicate to people around them. It's a little screen on it. And it asked the dude on the corner to push the crosswalk button, but it went off on this fucking machine. He was like, I ain't finna push the fucking button. You push the fucking button. Oh yeah, guess what? You can't push the fucking button because you ain't got no arms. He's going on. He's like, yeah, you stole. He's like, you out here taking humans' jobs, but you want me to push the button so you can cross the street? He was like, no, Nazir, you on your fucking own. But they naming them human names.
Yep.
Like, that's how crazy the world is. Like, one of them bots could take you out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If they are, dude, it's people that walk into those glasses all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That glass is thick as hell. So if that bot is going fast enough where it could plow through those glasses, let it hit somebody.
Yeah.
It might not take you up out of here, but it'll mess up a knee. It'll definitely destroy your leg.
Especially an older person. Like
Let it hit an older person in a wheelchair. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that's real. I wouldn't automatically jump to that. And I know I'm going left field. But what I would worry about with all these bots, the moment we normalize all these bots and drones everywhere, there are people that will have bots and drones. And everybody won't be using it for commerce. So the moment you out there and all the drones is flying around, but somebody starts using the drone for an attack or something, you won't even be thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I don't want to normalize bots and drones driving around, and people will, because somebody's gonna be using a bot or a drone to do some damage. Like, I don't know, that's gonna be funny.
I'm listening to you, and I'm gonna tell you what's a step further than what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm already imagining liberal people protesting for AI rights.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right, AI. Right. Autonomous.
Robot rights. Like, I'm
Autonomous.
already imagining that. Because here's the thing. I see the ignorance that comes with that, right? I see how somebody, like, I could see how being a 17-year-old outside watching a robot run down the street with 2 hands full of Walmart groceries, how you might want to just beat that nigga in the head just to fuck with the robot. I see the ignorance that comes with that. So now the people that own you, if you own that robot and somebody just fucked up your robot carrying your groceries, now you have like, somebody gotta pay for that, right? So now it comes with a level of rights and protections that come with it. So now you got people protesting for police to protect robots. Like, this shit is about to get fucking crazy. Like,
that's real.
I'm hearing what you're saying, and that shit is, oh my god, our robot is becoming more and more real by the day, dog.
Because you're real. Because I can imagine. Because see, I have a certain degree of morals, but I don't have any morals when it comes to victimless crimes. And robbing a robot, to me, is a victimless crime. But I can see what you're saying. No, I get you. But like, the robot is not harmed in the making of this robbery. So if I snatch these groceries up off the robot is not harmed. There's no feelings, there's no life, there's no children that's getting left behind.
Okay. By that logic, Grand Theft Auto is a victimless crime.
If there's nobody in the car, insurance. Now I get it. It's inconvenient.
Nigga, I still gotta be at work at 9:00 in the morning. Fuck, I am a victim.
You are the victim. I'm saying, but I'm talking the robot.
Nigga, he was carrying $140 worth of groceries when he got knocked the fuck out. I am a victim. You know how much eggs are right now?
No, I get you.
Get my lucky
I was
charms,
going to your point. Like you're the secondary victim, but I'm talking about on the moment of impact where the robbery occurs. I can see them trying to put rights on the robot so that if you were to take groceries off the robot, that would be armed robbery, just like it would be armed robbery of a person. Which I can see that becoming a problem on that level. Like there's no human being harmed, but you're right. You would still be out. The company would still be out. It's still a property crime. It's still a theft, and it's still a loss for you. Like you're being defrauded out of groceries or whatever. And there's impacts and things are being negotiated. But at the moment, like somebody's just snatching groceries or a pizza out of a robot's hands, that part is where I'm like, there's no real thing. There's no really problem on the robot's behalf. But I can see them putting a crime on robbing the robot, not just for the robbery or the theft of the food, but they're going to treat it as a person. They're going to give the robot personhood legally, so that if you rob it, you get personhood crimes. Like I robbed an armed robbery of AI Bot 17. You know what I'm saying? I can see them
robot resale, baby. I already see the market for it. Robot resale, baby.
That's crazy. I can see it, man. Once you said that, I'm like, I can see it because the way we make stupid laws. Because right now we are recriminalizing weed after we decriminalized it. So I can see us doing all kinds of stupid stuff with the robots. Oh, that's crazy. Dang. Okay, that's a good point.
I think that for me, I'm not even asking for peace.
Nah.
No. I don't think that peace comes. I think that peace is developed.
Okay. They jump right into this. You right.
Take me through that. Take me through that. Come on, talk.
The first time I found out what those lyrics were, I've been seeing them on TikTok and stuff. I didn't know what they was dancing to. You know what was happening. All right, that's what it's saying. All right,
that's an old nigga moment. You didn't even know what the words was.
I think
the whole
that piece
time.
is
That's
developed. I think that.
I don't even know what song you're talking about. I'm an older nigga moment. Like I don't even know what the song is.
Oh, the Quavo did take me through that. Take me through that.
Oh shoot,
take me through that.
I ain't even heard that one.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah.
Dang.
I got kids in my house, so I know a lot of shit that I shouldn't know.
I hear you. The algorithm be algorithm. Man.
I think that when we're asking for peace, we're asking for the wrong thing. I can't say we're asking for the wrong thing. I think that life is not about peace. Life is about developing the tools necessary so that you always have peace.
Right.
Hold up. Okay. What y'all think so far? I gotta digest that for a second because I have feelings, but I'm not sure. I think I know what he's saying, but I don't want to assume I know what he's saying. I'm gonna let him cook with so far.
Okay, so do this. Take it back like 45 seconds, let it play one more time, and then let's do that.
Yeah.
Because I think I don't want to say I missed something, but I feel like I might have missed something.
I got you.
Okay. Take me through that. Take me through that. Come on, talk.
The first time I found out what those lyrics were, I've been seeing them on TikTok and stuff. I didn't know what they was dancing to. You know what was happening. All right, that's what it's saying. All right. I think that peace is developed. I think that when we're asking for peace, we're asking for the wrong thing. I can't say we're asking for the wrong thing. I think that life is not about peace. Life is about developing the tools necessary so that you always have peace.
Right.
All right. He said he doesn't think life is about peace. Life is about developing the tools so that you always have peace. Give me a second with that one.
I think what he's saying is a testament to peace being a more internal thing, right? Instead of asking for peace or putting peace as an expectation for the people around you, working that shit out for yourself is better than the environment being peaceful, is how I receive what he just said.
All right, cool. I had to make notes because there was two things he said that I thought was interesting. The peace can't be given, it's built. I think both are true, but they're both different kinds of peace. there is an inner peace that can be built from within. Nobody can give you inner peace. So did the screen go black while we were watching the video? So I wonder, so I know sometimes YouTube will shut the stream down while it's while you're playing the video. So somebody might have struck us or something. We didn't sign off, but there might have been one of the videos that we were playing that got us shut down and we didn't see it. Yeah, Twitch doesn't do that. It would have been YouTube on. It'd have been YouTube. That would explain why everybody dropped off.
I do want to chime in because I mean you can't tell the nigga not to play their shit anymore. He like, man, fuck that shit.
Who was it? I mean, but you never know who it is. Like,
it was probably the pivot.
Oh, the pivot. I didn't even think about them.
Yeah, I just gave up on trying to like. I just let him do what he gonna do. Just let the old man be.
Yeah, I mean, if I know like Joe Budden, I know Joe Budden will have your stuff down, and I know music sometimes will get your stuff down. So I don't do music and I don't do Joe Budden anymore. Like if I had something to Joe Budden, but I didn't know the pivot because I've done the pivot several times, so that must be fairly new.
Yeah, but they sensitive.
They got Ryan Clark. He's a little sensitive.
They like Joe. Joe's sensitive. I'm an artist. I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yeah,
that's why Twitch won't let me put nothing on my VOD. Like they won't let me even post nothing on my fucking VOD because it's nigga every fucking time.
So what you gotta do is turn off your VODs and just save your recording secondary. If you can do that.
Still need I need to look at I'll look at my settings when we're done with this because I still need the clips, and when it's gone, it's fucking gone.
Yeah, you can set it to record but not auto publish because it's auto publish. Just don't let it auto publish.
I'll do that. I'll look at the settings when we're done with this.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, see if that'll work first. But I was gonna chime in. He didn't say peace isn't given. He said peace doesn't come. Well, I guess he said peace doesn't come. Now I'm actually saying it. It might be
That's
the
cool.
same.
Let's go back.
It might be the same. It might mean the same. Like it theoretically might be the same thing. Like peace doesn't come. Like peace isn't given. So I do want to hear that again. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, let's go.
That peace is developed. I think that.
And see, I might have been going by the title where it says peace isn't given. So that you very well meant to, right?
I think that peace is developed. I think that when we're asking for peace, we're asking for the wrong thing. I can't say we're asking for the wrong thing. I think that life is not about peace. Life is about developing the tools necessary so that you always have peace.
I didn't go back far enough.
Right.
No matter what. I'm not even asking for peace.
You're not?
No. I don't think that peace comes.
I don't think the peace comes.
I think that peace is developed.
Okay. Take me through that. Take me through that.
I don't know what they was dancing to. I think that peace is developed. I think that when we're asking for peace, we're asking for the wrong thing. I can't say we're asking for the wrong thing. I think that life is not about peace. Life is about developing the tools necessary so that you always have peace.
Right.
No matter what.
Right.
So the peace, I think that when we think about peace, we think about things being calm, not so much chaos happening around us, being able to just breathe, being able to just relax for once. I think that that's kind of almost vacation style. Like when we think of peace, sometimes I think that we just picture us on an island with an umbrella in our drink, sand, like just being able to just be at ease. And go ahead.
I mean, I look at that as more.
And real quick, what else? I feel like he's talking about steadiness when he's talking about peace. Like, I think he's trying to head towards. He's like, don't look for peace like comfort and tranquility.
No, I think that is people's general idea of peace. It might not be on a beach. It could be in a chair in your house.
Yeah.
It could be in your backyard in a hammock. But the general idea of what he's talking about is what people generally see as peace. It's peace is a lot of leave me the fuck alone, let me be unbothered, and let me enjoy my own space. That's generally what people see peace as.
Yeah. And see, I don't think that's not for me. I don't see a way to really build that. Like you can create that kind of life, but it's not built. Like you almost have to take things away to get that. Like you don't build things up to have more peace. You have to take stuff away. You have to take away problems. You have to take away obstacles. You have to eliminate relationships that put a demand on you. Like, and that to me, that's not building. That's deconstruction. You know what I'm saying? Like that might be a semantic argument.
Yeah, no, that can be 100% built. I watch videos of veterans who like move out of the country and build a life for themselves. And something that I find to be a common thing is they create a company for government contracting where you really don't have to do much work. Like all you got to do is go online, find some contracts, put in a bid, and make a few calls to see who's going to fulfill the contract. Like you're a middleman. So you can be a middleman living off a disability in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Like you can create that life. It can be built. Like you can buy that for yourself. So I do see that as possible. But in order to be able to live that kind of lifestyle where you do get to live on a beach and work whenever you want and move at your own pace and live in a lifestyle where things are cheap. Because when you're in Thailand, everything is fucking cheap compared to the US dollar. So you get to live like a fucking king. That's the general idea of what people are looking at for peace. And that shit don't come to a lot of people. Like that idea people think of, I think that's what they're thinking of, but you can't get that for real. And I think that's the mistake. That's where the mistake of peace comes in. So that, like when we were talking about earlier, the perspective of what peace looks like.
Yeah, so that's a good perspective because see, that's why I'm saying the concept that the average person has, that can't be built. That path that you just laid out, the average person that stays here in the United States is not going to build that version or anything like similar to it. Here, where American life, the way it's established and set up, the cultures and everything, it would have to be like a deconstructionist view I was talking about, which is why I think they're talking about people like, I'm done dating. I'm on a celibacy journey. I don't have no time for these men, or I'm not trying to have kids. I'm a dual income, no kids. We're trying to create peace by removing things. No kids or no relationship or was a financially independent, retire early. I get rid of a job, so that gets rid of demands, which is how I find peace. So I think here in the United States, because we're a very demand-heavy culture, here, if you want to stay here, you have to find a way to remove demands to find peace, to find it here. And I think that's how people are trying to navigate things. Like even the soft girl life, that's me finding peace because somebody else is doing all the demanding stuff. All the demanding stuff is handled by somebody else. Everybody right now, I feel like, is trying to find a way to offload the demands, and they keep the peace for themselves. And I think that, but I see what you're saying. There is a way to build it, but that's a lot of work. That's labor intensive, and like you said, you go somewhere else where the cost of living, where peace is cheaper, I guess. So I hear you. What you think, Yells? I smoke my peace.
I think this is a piece of malarkey.
Piece of malarkey.
Jesus.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ.
No,
this is why this nigga's brain is always interested in me, yo. Because the shit that you go off about, and then for you to say that, it's fucking wild to me.
You know,
it's a bunch of malarkey.
I really can't help with how it's like words hit my eardrum.
Okay.
And then I don't know. I cannot control where it goes after that.
You definitely a fucking Taurus, nigga. I used to not. I be trying to fight that zodiac shit, nigga. But god damn, bro.
Because my nigga saying it's not about peace. It's about developing the things to get you peace. And essentially what he's trying to do is tell you it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
Okay.
Type of deal.
I like
right?
it.
But you still want it to bring you peace at the end of the day. So even if you did all of that and it still didn't bring you peace, you wouldn't be satisfied with just having all the things that should bring you peace. Because if you feel like you did all those things and then it still don't happen, then guess what's not happening? I bet it'd be about peace then. I bet it'd be about the peace then if the peace wasn't happening if you do all this other shit.
That's a good point. That's
So-
interesting.
I'm trying to see a word like I'm trying to put a vision in my brain of even in the extreme events of when you are doing all of the things where it doesn't end up in your favor. Like,
because here's the thing, and it's just how I stand with it. For me, people who think and feel like this will never be at peace.
Really?
Hell no.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Hear me out. Don't sit up for this.
Let's go.
Man, I'm lighting this shit up for this. Man, come on, let's go.
Because he on some BS. He had to sit on top of it. He had to sit on top of the BS. See how he had to perch up and sit on top of the BS?
No, because I was relaxed first, right? You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
I had the food in the air fryer. I was just letting it cook in there, but now I got to go and throw it on the stove real quick.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got to go and throw it on the stove
He'll cook.
real quick. So there's this thing about the pursuit of happiness and peace, which the way we talk about it, and I say we because I look at this and all of us in the same form, right? We all have the same kind of circular conversation or Venn diagram of conversation.
Yeah, a lot of overlap.
Right? A lot of overlap, right? There's a idea that needing to have peace and the consciousness of, well, I need to have peace. How can I do that? What is it about? There's a complexity in life now that if you get too far into wanting to know about this type of shit, you'll never have peace. You'll never actually have it. Nothing's going to, because truly nothing's going to scratch that itch.
You motherfucker.
Nothing's ever going to really scratch that itch. See, there's a problem. There's a problem with too much enlightenment.
The smarter you become, the more you realize you're stupid.
Yeah.
The more you realize, that's why I don't say it out loud. That's why I don't say it out loud.
He Confucius this whole thing.
Yeah, I know I'm smart as hell. You want to know why I'm smart as hell? Because I know that all of this is for nothing. All of this is so we can die one day.
Like
and we've way overcomplicated. We have way overcomplicated birth, life, death. Okay. There's only 3 stages in this process. Not peace, not discernment, not knowing why we're here, not the purpose of we're here. Our thing to do here is be born, exist, and die. We are trying too hard to make sense of all of it. So in the process of trying to make sense of all of it, you're going to lose whatever you're looking for.
But
go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I think that is what provides the simplicity in life. Like once you it's outside of realizing what you just said. Like when you have the pressures of trying to be like when you have the pressures of trying to exist in whatever the fuck that is, that's where all that pressure comes from. But when you finally get to sit back and be like, you know what? I ain't about to do nothing but exist and die, bro. Like it's not even that serious. I think that provides the simplicity and the peace. I think that provides the level of peace where a motherfucker can just accept shit however it comes. And we can just move however we move. Like it's just gonna be what it is. I am who the fuck I'm is, and you either gonna fuck with me or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like I could try hard and make you like me, but it ain't gonna matter at the end of the day.
I bomb atomically Socrates, philosophies and hypotheses. Good
I
point.
bomb atomically Socrates, philosophies, and hypotheses. Can't define how I be robbed. Yeah. But it's even bigger than that, bro, because you don't have to necessarily not care about what happens in between. The problem with humanity and humans right now is we want too much control over things that are not in our control. Existence is not within your control, no matter how much you pay your rent, no matter how much your phone bill is paid, no matter how much your health insurance is paid, no matter how well you eat, no matter how less you smoke. No effort you put forth is going to prevent the end result. It's just either delaying it or it's occupying the time until it happens. Because it might not even delay it. Like we was just saying, you got people who die while they running and being healthy. You got people who smoke that never had lung cancer that die from a stepping on a tack or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it.
Not what you
Bob
man.
Marley died from a toe infection. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look,
That's very nihilist of you.
Okay. See, and that be the thing. Oh man, see, this is why I love conversation.
I tell you why.
That's why I love conversation, and I hate shit like tweets and like social media and shit. Because the headline of what you just said was like, "Nigga, what the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? That was the headline of what you just said. But then explaining it's like, okay, all right, I can understand how your thought process comes to be there. So this is why I fucking love conversation. I'm because I think this is probably where I stopped it in the video. I'm wondering what they said after this because they probably are following in the direction that he's talking about. Well, Nehemiah probably is following in the direction that he's talking about.
Yeah, I do. And I would want to acknowledge what Yella said. I thought what you said was dope. I do want to say though, I think what you're saying is about attunement. Certain people are tuned differently and wired differently. So I think because of how different people are wired, what you're saying is absolutely true for some people, but not all. Some people find peace in the striving for it. So like while some people are journeyers, some people are destinationists. So like some people want to arrive at peace, some people want to create the peace. Everybody's come because there's some people find peace in chaos. Like some people feel they're most fulfilled and content when everything else is falling apart. They love it there. They love seeing people angry. They love seeing people weak. Like some people, I've seen the smile creep up on people. I'm a little bit of hater, so I know it's happened to me. When other people are going through it and that smile creeps up and I settle within myself. You know, I know I've seen people worse than me. Like, I got some hater, but there's some like truly malicious people that want to see it for anybody for no reason. It's just if you did me dirty, I'm going to get joy from, and I'm going to feel, I'm going to get that relief when I see you suffer if you did me dirty. But I see some people when they see anybody miserable, I've seen them settle in their spirit. And when people are happy, they get amplified, they get agitated. So yeah, I think this is also a thing about attunement and how adaptable, how peace averse are you? Because some people are just averse to peace, period, and some people are inclined towards it. So I think there's an aspect of that too. Everybody can't experience peace the same way. But why? I don't even know who that was to. What part?
I think no, not the hater part. We know why you're a hater. I think it was just wanting to see the world burn, basically.
Yeah,
just
some
like
people,
when people
just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, for real.
Yeah. And even then, I think it's a false idea of peace. Because you'll never know actual true peace. Because it's not a peace.
What is peace then? So let's define peace then. Because see, for me, peace is when your mind, when all the thoughts and the stimulations of your mind, the thoughts, the feelings can subside, your body relaxes into itself, you find homeostasis, like when the cares of the world are not bearing down upon you, when all of those feelings and thoughts and the physiology, all the things just like comes into an alignment, there's a peace there. So what if we could find and define peace? Then what is it? Because I've seen people in the midst of turmoil find that place where you see their shoulders relax, their voice calms, because that's where they feel the most comfortable. They enjoy it there. They feel like they're on vacation in arguments. Like they like that. They like to see it from other people, even if they're not in the argument. They see other people and they can sit and watch. They like get popcorn because it's relaxing for them. I've seen that. Like I've seen. So how can I say that they don't have peace when I've seen what peaceful people look like on the beach, in the hammock, and they're relaxing. I've seen people see that when other people are fighting. I've seen them like to pull out the chair meme. I've seen that, and they look the most peaceful in those.
See, here's the thing. Again, that perspective of peace, because everyone in that situation that you're talking about, they're at peace for different reasons, right? The kids are at peace because they not at school, they ain't got no homework to do, they ain't got to worry about no projects, nothing like that. They having a good time. They probably got their phones with them. They taking pictures for Instagram. The kids is at peace because of that.
Yeah.
The mother's at peace because whatever women are at peace about. I don't know what happens in women's brain. I don't know why.
I've never seen no peace. I've never seen no peace. I don't know.
Whatever y'all may
Ain't no peace.
I'm gonna provide the opportunity for a woman to speak for herself. But for a man, he's at peace because for him, no matter what the fuck is going because 9 times out of 10, for him to be at that beach, for those kids to be having a good time, for his woman to be able to relax, that right there is enough. Like, I don't give a fuck if we late on the rent. The fact that I got a few minutes for everybody to just be able to be off of my back and my phone not blowing up about bullshit and I'm not thinking, that is peace. That's all I need right now. Me personally, peace is, hey, brother, I looked at my shit. I've been getting very good about keeping track of my money. And I've been looking at the last X amount of time. And the nigga operating in the black right now. That's peace. I'm in the black. That's peace right there. It ain't the beach is extra. That's cheese on the cake. That's for them. Going to the movies for the popcorn and all that shit like we did the other day. That's for them. My peace is knowing that rent paid. I got a little extra room and lights and water. You know what I'm saying? That's my peace. So that perspective of what it looks like. Everybody's shit is gonna look different.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree. No, I'm with you.
But it's a bunch of malarkey to Yella.
Yeah, that was fine.
I mean it is though, because I guess I'm ready to argue then. It's because even that concept of finding peace within chaos has kind of been bastardized.
Okay.
You don't find peace in chaos. You prefer chaos over peace. You can operate better within chaos, but you prefer chaos. You don't prefer peace. You know what I'm saying? That it's two different things for a reason. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's a
fair.
coping mechanism. It's like the people would be like, I can drive better when I'm drunk. You just haven't had an accident yet, motherfucker. That's really what you're saying. You just haven't had an accident yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I'm rocking with that one, brother.
No, I get you, but I think what Yella is discounting is that some people can exist in the negative state so much that that's not only where they're competent, they're also confident there, and that's where they can navigate better, so they can feel peace. What most people would describe the symptoms of peace. They can find it there because they are functional within dysfunction. They don't know how to accept stability or routine or things like that. So I can see what peace will look like in what we do, because we don't like it or we see it as chaos. If they feel differently, because peace is something that's an internal state. If they reach that state in a place that I wouldn't find peace there, how egocentric do we have to be to tell somebody else where their peace lies?
You want to know why I say that also? Maybe it's from the people I've heard use that term.
Okay.
Because they don't actually stay within that chaos. Those are the type of people that end up going to smoke ayahuasca and shit. Like those are the type of people who like
Yeah.
like those are the ones who think on a different level. So they also go find those ways to separate themselves from that as well. You know what I'm saying? Because once every now and then the chaos will become too peaceful. It'll become too routine, and they need to go change it up and go do some peaceful shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a coping mechanism, but I understand like sometimes the hustle and bustle of things can keep you so active that you fall into that flow. You like the results of things constantly moving around you. So when I hear I find peace in the chaos, I can understand that if you're speaking from like a business perspective, right? Or you speaking from like a man, shit just going up, bro. I got so much shit going on right now, bro. I'm trying to get this podcast cracking. I'm doing this streaming shit. I'm working. I'm doing right. That's the chaos for me that you can be like, man, I find peace in just having a bunch to do. But if you just full of shit and your life is like atypical chaotic to where you just got dumb shit going on, you in constant arguments, you always fighting with people, you just in bad discourse with folks, your baby daddy or baby mama acting up, your kids keep stealing, your lace front keep slipping, like no matter what, like that's, you can't tell me you finding peace in a chaotic life, like to where things are just falling apart. But I can understand you being like the hustle and bustle, because that's how, like, for me, when I was doing my family thing, there was a satisfaction, or there was a contentment, or how you would say a peace in getting up, getting the kids ready, everybody moving around in the morning, getting ready to head out to the house, because that make you almost feel like a family.
Yeah.
There's something about that vibe. This family time, even if it is, hey, didn't I say get your ass out the bed? I came in here 5 minutes ago and woke you up and you still sleep. Now you finna miss the bus. So now I gotta drag you to school and I'm finna be 5 minutes late. But it's all that is cool.
There's a piece in there because nigga, you could be by yourself, nigga.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I can find a piece in that.
Oh.
Right.
See, but again, see, and look, I'm everybody doesn't operate on the same wavelength, but I know in my brain that I'm not the only motherfucker spinning the way that I'm spinning, and there has to be an acceptance. You have to accept chaos in a certain way whenever you have aspirations that niggas like us have. Like that can't go back thought process. You know what I'm saying? Like when niggas had that can't go back, and you try and make something happen for yourself, there's a level of chaos that has to be accepted in that. Cause hey Yella, me and you both have aspirations to be able to use our voice in a particular way. And I don't have a college degree for it. Do you?
Hell no.
Okay, so that provides a certain handicap that we have to hustle beyond niggas that went to school for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's an acceptance of the chaos that has to come for you to be able to use your voice the way that you plan on using. Like you just have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. I don't think it's like I don't think it's a thing where you want chaos. So I don't think it's like a thing where you want chaos or you're creating it in your life. It's just that your mountain has a certain struggle in it that a lot of motherfuckers are just not gonna understand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just chaos isn't something motherfuckers is just looking for, but when you actually on that grind, you know that it comes with it. So let's get to it. And you better suck it the fuck up and stop acting like a little bitch. Don't cry about it. Find your peace, take a deep breath, woo-saw. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Rub your nuts. I don't know what you need. You got a rosary that you spin on. Whatever your piece is, whatever it is, to get yourself back to your center. Either way, you need to suck it the fuck up and get back to your center, dog. Because your piece is only yours.
Right.
I don't think shit.
No, I'm with you. And I'm with you. Right. Like I'm with you on that. Like there's a piece in the chaos of the grind. right? So like using our example, like we both trying to be some type of vocal something, right? And we both doing whatever because nigga, we both on that shit. But what I'm saying is that people use that phrase or that idea as like peace in the chaos. Say I'm doing all that, plus I'm selling drugs. Plus I got like 3-4 bitches. Plus I got like hold on. Plus I'm like I got like 2 of them bitches pregnant right now. Plus I'm talking about that. Like people use that phrase and that term to keep bullshit going on in their life because they need fuck shit going on around them. Like I ain't talking about the lock in and the chaos and shit that's just going on because you got so much on your plate to deal with. I'm not talking about that. That's coming regardless. You know what I'm saying? That's adulthood. I'm talking about people who use that term because that's when I hear it. I typically hear from people who doing dumb shit, who are people who start arguments with people in this space trying to use that concept a lot, right? It's a science concept in reality. You know what I'm saying about chaos. You know what I'm saying? Chaos theory and shit always going off, but people always use that as why negativity should exist around you, and that's not the idea of the theory. Chaos just means it's a lot going on. All of it, though, is working to the positive. All of it. There's not one aspect of chaos theory that's explained that's working towards the negative. It's working towards the positive.
It be hard sometimes in my brain because as a nigga that actually gets outside of the house, these conversations because there's always 2 different sides of these conversations. There's people that are stuck behind their screens and are thumb thugs, and then there's people that actually go the fuck outside and experience life and make shit happen. Like just because you niggas don't see me on YouTube live doing the shit that I'm doing don't mean I'm not doing it. I'm outside. Okay, like I'm not at my computer screen doing it, and just because you're seeing certain niggas at their computer screen doing it, don't mean they're not making it happen. Like, just like the way that real life is happening. Okay, I can understand what you're saying. Like, this is a bunch of bullshit. You like, if you grinding and you looking for peace, shut the fuck up. Like, okay, like I can hear what you're saying right now. Like if you on a mission right now and you talking about peace,
no, that's not it. No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
How I'm perceiving it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because if you on a mission right now and you looking for peace, that's just not
no, that's not what I'm saying. No, because at some point, if you're on a mission, you gotta hit a rest stop. If you're traveling somewhere, no matter where, you gotta stop for gas. You gotta stop for snacks. So I ain't saying if you're on a mission, you can't find no peace. I'm saying this particular phrase that was used, like the particular concept of finding chaos within peace has been, peace within chaos has been bastardized. That's what I was saying specifically in the idea that people do dumb shit and call it peaceful chaos.
Okay, my fault. That's where I was disconnected at. Okay, we definitely agree there. Okay, we definitely agree there. All right.
Right. That's what I was saying. So it's almost to a do the same. So if you always arguing with somebody, or if you always like actual chaos, not the hustle and bustle, not the grind, actual chaos, because people cause not the practice, right? Not the game. I'm talking about chaos. You know what I'm saying? Because people actually be chaotic, and volatile, and not in the useful ways.
Yeah, that's facts.
But they try to wear that as like a utility, whether it's you or keeping people around you. So no, it's not about the grind. No. Okay. It's not about that at all.
I see what the disconnect was. I got you. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. Let's see where they take. See the take where Yella was going.
Like heaven.
Heaven.
I think peace for me is just like just waking up and everything is just like you just checking tasks off the list every day.
Without any chaos, right?
Yeah, right.
That's what I mean. It's chaos free. I think that when we think about peace, we think of chaos free.
Mm-hmm.
So now that I'm 40, I realize there's no such thing as chaos free. Ever.
Really?
No. Not as an adult. There's no such thing as no chaos. There's always going to be some type of chaos. The level of that chaos is based off of our reaction to it. If you are a business owner, if you're an entrepreneur, if you are an employee, if you're a solopreneur, if you're an artist, if you're a parent, anything, there's always some type of chaos. There's always something that's jumping into our checklist for the day.
Right.
There's some type of fire that needs to be put out always. And you know this when you was running the cars and all this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's always some type of fire. So for me, I'm not asking for that stuff to stop because I don't think it does. I'm just asking for all of the skills necessary so that even when I am in these fires, I'm at peace.
So what y'all think? Where you at with that one, Watts?
I mean, it's just like the acceptance of just the everyday shit. I don't know. Again, that's why when I started, I was talking about like maturity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because every day that you like, how many times do you wake up and the day goes exactly how you planned? Even if your day is as simple as just sitting on the couch doing nothing. How many times do you plan for your day to go a particular way and it go the way that you plan for?
Yeah. Let's see. I hear what dude is saying, and I'm trying to think of the school of thought or the school or the mind I was in when I kind of thought like, dude. I do understand what he's saying though, but I kind of feel like he's talking about the steadiness that a person reaches when they, number one, accept it that they can't control conditions, but they also feel competent and confident enough to react to the conditions that do arise. I think there is a level of peace when you get there. And I've seen that in different realms where somebody is like, okay, like as a parent, I know certain things are going to happen. You're much more steady, like with the second kid, than you are with the first one when you really just didn't know nothing. Like there's certain things, okay, I'm much more at peace there in these circumstances because I know the type of things that could pop up. You're never prepared for everything, but you're a lot more prepared the second go round. And I've seen so many people have those type of experiences. It's not even just with kids, it's almost anything. Like the more competent, the more knowledge you have, the more experience you have, the more confidence you have, the more at peace you're going to feel. Like peace as a feeling. So it's like I can see what he's talking about when he's talking about building the internal life. Because my mom kind of talks like that. She says, God didn't remove my mountains. He made me a better mountain climber. So that's how she kind of says what dude is saying.
I can see that. So I ain't never read the book to be able to put that together, but I can see that because you can't expect the climb to become easier. Like you can't expect the world to just move along to the fact that you have some kind of handicap or some kind of thing that sets you back behind the curve. Like you can't just expect that things are gonna go a little bit better because of X, Y, and Z, because everybody got something. Either their mama wants shit, their daddy wants shit, both of them want shit, their grandma, like it's okay, cool. Everybody had a handicap. Now what you gonna do with yours? That's honestly what it ends up coming down to once you become an adult. Like when you a kid, that shit might be able to fly, but when you an adult, like hey bro, I know you plan to sit on the couch all day, but you got to change your tires, or your oil needs to get changed, or you got to go pick up a prescription, or you have a doctor's appointment, or your fucking job has a staff meeting, or like sometimes you plan for certain things and shit don't go that way. There's chaos that comes into the shit that you're doing. What are you going to do with it? And I think that comes from internal work. And I think that's where he's coming from.
Yeah, I can hear that for sure.
Well said.
Well said.
Well said. I take a step, man.
All right.
That's a fresh pot over there, right?
Fresh as they get, bro. It's hot as a mug. I can't even drink it yet.
So go put some ice in it.
I done messed around and burnt my coffee, y'all. I got a whole funny story. Shout out the drink, water, Anthony, Tammy, Haji Podgy. I shouldn't even said that out loud. Anthony, Yacht, R, Barry, Perry, Todd, NYC, Glow, Tammy.
Shout out to Tammy. Tammy says, remember to smile and show kindness and respect is not free, it's earned. So we need more kindness and respect in this country.
Yeah.
Salute
And
to
I don't know what this brother or sister saying, but I feel him.
Right.
I don't know what you're saying, but I feel you.
Yeah, write that again one more time.
Yeah. Is that the Palestine flag?
That's
I
hilarious.
don't even know, but
I can't.
I don't think it's Palestine.
You know,
but it's
Apple don't
something.
tell me what emojis are.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, Apple don't tell you the flags.
Tell these niggas don't know what the fuck they do.
We got Chucky Ellis in the building. You know, he know about that God work. He said God gives peace, we maintain it. So then what's our, like, how do we maintain it, right?
I ain't gonna argue with the dude in the chat. I'm not gonna argue with the dude in the chat. I'm not gonna argue with the dude in somebody else's chat. I'm not. Thank you, Yella. Thank you, Yella. I'm not gonna argue with the dude in the other chat. I'm not. Just let the man have it.
Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious.
Let that one slide. Yella had the grandpa slide right on time because boy,
that's fucking hilarious,
man.
Oh man.
If he gives it to us and we maintain it, what does it look like when he gives it to us? Is it a sense of everything in our life going right? Is it a sense of just calm through it all? What does that look like when God gives us peace? And then how do we maintain it? Do we have to kind of stay in that vibration? Do we what's the maintaining? Because I was always taught that it's much easier to get $1 million, or it's much easier to get an A than it is to maintain it. And the maintaining part, anybody can get an A. Keep that thing for all year. Now,
I don't know. Give me the $1 million. See how easy it is for me to maintain it. I don't know. It's been hard for me to get it in the main. I ain't even got to the maintain part because I ain't never got it. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's too many athletes that go broke. It's too many lottery winners that go broke.
Let me find it. Let me learn the hard way.
I don't know, man. Getting it now, especially now, like old girl got the fucking $1 million joint from the Dr. Pepper joint.
Dr. Pepper, baby. Let's go. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
But you don't even have the opportunity to maintain unless you get it.
Get the $1 million. Who the fuck you know got $1 million though? Like,
yeah, just I know like 2 people tops, and I don't even know like that.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think, like for real, like even somebody I might have just like brushed across.
Yeah,
like who got $1 million? Motherfuckers see people make shit sound like it's too easy, like it's just that you just easier to just make $1 million. Nigga, what? The fuck are you talking about? I might be tripping.
No. That's what I think. I think both of them are so abnormal that it's easy for people that have not done it to try to say one is easier than the other.
Yeah, like I'm sitting here and as I was talking shit and I was like the Dr. Pepper and I was like, but she definitely ain't the first person that put some shit on social. Like, nah, $1 million, that ain't just some shit you stumble into. Like,
that's not easy.
Yeah,
the Dr. Pepper thing, the Dr. Pepper girl, that's not an easy way to make $1 million. That's a lucky way to make $1 million.
That's a lucky way to make $1 million. You're hitting the lottery. Like, imagine how many lottery tickets your goofy ass done bought in your lifetime for you to finally hit the mega million.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga. Just imagine how many people have won with the same numbers that you picked before.
Yeah.
Think about it like that. That's how much luck it is. Like these numbers have hit before. I've seen these games played before. Numbers hit all the same numbers drop all the time. That's why people play the same consistent number all the time.
So if it didn't cost a lot of effort, is it fair to call that easy? Like, I mean, you called one lucky, but it was low effort. She laying on her bed and singing into a phone. That's low effort. Some people could call that easy. And then going to the 7-Eleven and giving somebody 6 numbers, that's low effort too. Like, so I mean, how do we go quantify that?
But anything that goes viral on the internet has a certain level of luck attached to it automatically. Like just point blank, period. Because there's shit that's uploaded every second on the internet, and who or what algorithm or what app or who the fuck decides what goes viral? Because some of the times the shit that goes viral, when you look at it on your timeline, like who the fuck decided that this was gonna be the shit?
Yeah, like I mean, but isn't luck the word for easy? Like, isn't luck what we say when they got lucky, they got it easy, they got it the easy way. So I mean, I don't feel like those are two different
synonyms. They don't have to mean the same thing, but they can be adjacent.
Yeah. Anytime we say somebody got lucky, like, y'all got it easy. You got that.
They can be cousins. Yeah, they cousins. Like,
yeah, they related or something. Like, you didn't have to put the effort that a normal person would have to do to accomplish the outcome that you got.
Because what respect should you have for low effort? What respect should you have for low effort?
That's a good question.
When most people are getting up every day, following the rules, doing what's expected of them, coloring within the lines, staying outside of bullshit. When I'm following what the standard is and it's not working, you telling me this goofy motherfucker who don't have a job on EBT Section 8 and got 4 baby daddies made it? How the fuck are you telling me that's okay? Like, this is low effort. Come on, why would I respect low effort? What the fuck does that make sense for?
Yeah,
you telling me this nigga who got 3 baby mamas and don't take care of none of his kids got a #1 hit? What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
But that sounds like what we was talking about with the building piece versus having it given to you or finding it. Like the luck of lucking into people or working and being disciplined into your piece, developing that piece. I don't know that I feel like that's along the same lines, man.
No one has respect for nepotism. We respect the only respect that's involved in nepotism is the person who was able to hand it. Okay. There's more respect for LeBron than there is Bronny.
A lot more.
LeBron had to make that happen. Yeah. When you look at the Rockefellers, there's more respect for the old motherfucker with the goofy ass beard that gave it down to the 7th generation grandkids because of the work that had to be done. I don't respect, nigga. You a trust fund baby. Fuck you. You ain't worked for nothing.
Yeah.
Why would you respect that? Versus the motherfucker that had to actually go get a college degree, build themselves into a position, grind their way into becoming a CEO, some shit. I respect that before I respect somebody who's the grandchild of such and such. The fuck?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm fucked up.
No, you're not wrong in some cases. But as a wrestling fan, I've seen ways that nepotism can kind of be embraced.
Get somebody to rub, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And they can work in your favor. For me, somebody like Bronny, super nepo baby. However, if he ball out, then he kind of earned it. You know what I'm saying? So the only way that you can get that respect from being a nepo baby is that you gotta build or do twice as better. Basically, you gotta build.
Everyone respects Dale Curry.
Yeah, but everybody, I bet you ain't picking Dale over you ain't picking Dale over Dale Jr.
I mean, but I'm saying in terms of nepotism, his son is Stephen motherfucking Curry. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna say create something that does it better than you, then that would be the idea. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
that would be the idea.
I'm firmly like it's a nod at Dale. Like, hey, look, you raised two good sons, but I would pick your son over you any day. And it's not because like Wardell Sr. was not a Steph Curry level player that birthed a Steph Curry level player. You know what I'm saying? He's a Seth Curry level player who birthed a Steph Curry level player. So I don't think Steph really had the whole Nepo baby thing working for him. I don't think he did.
No, sir.
I
can't do
don't
that.
think he did.
When you're able to be in the locker room of NBA players, when you're able to be at the press conference of NBA players, you get to see shit that other kids aren't seeing. At the end of the day, that shit, there's a level of nepotism that's involved in that. This thing is actually in the gym watching these people at practice at the age of 12, 13 years old, watching how they put their routine together. He had an advantage that many other kids don't have.
But I've never seen him in an unearned situation.
No, and that's not two things can be true at the same time. Of course, two things can be true at the same time because again, it's just the unfortunate reality, right? There's nepotism that's involved in Steph Curry being who he is right now, but because he was able to produce it into the way that he has with the number of championships that he has, MVPs that he has, the amount of money he made from Under Armour and yada yada and et cetera, that showed how nepotism can work. But in most cases, you have the LeBron-Bronny situation. No matter how right, wrong, or indifferent you think it may be, because I respect it. You telling me I'm good enough to be able to be in the league long enough for my son to get drafted to my same exact fucking team? Come on now, like as a
niggas checked into the game together the other day, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You imagine checking into the game with Junior? I was just thinking about that, boy. I would be a boo-hooing mess at that table, Rich. She's like, Dad, what's wrong?
You wouldn't even be able to check in.
Would have cried like a little bitch when he got drafted. What are you talking? I would have cried like a little bitch in the house when he got drafted.
Man,
that shit was dope because LeBron was looking down. I guess JJ was like, LeBron, and he looked down. He was like, me or Bronny? Me or Bronny? I guess JJ was like, both of y'all. He's like, oh, okay then. You seen the smile on his face?
LeBron. He old as fuck. Nigga been playing for 20 some odd years. But again, this is like okay. For the when they create for LeBron to be able to make that happen, there's a respect level there. Now you see Bronny coming up, be like, oh, that's cute. He got his son with him.
Yeah.
That's all he gonna get for it. And no matter what he does in the league, it's always gonna be, oh, I remember playing with your daddy. It's always gonna be that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But shit, I would give him that. That's the one thing he did better than Jordan, because Jordan kids was ass.
Juiced up.
Marcus was ass.
Man. Let's see where they go with this. Let's go.
We're gonna see who the riders are.
Right.
So how do we maintain it? What is our, you know what I mean? Like, what are the tools to maintain? I know he got a Bible verse for us, so that's all I want to say. I know he gonna be like, this is where it says it at. You know, he gonna know exactly. He gonna be like, follow me to Philippines.
Philippines.
Why do the pastors be going so quick when they tell you to find? Look, give us some.
Yo, let's turn to Rome. Chapter 2.
Turn to Roman Reigns, verse 2.
Oh shit! You said follow me to Philippines.
Oh shit!
Oh wow! I love it.
All right. Y'all done already got the chapters highlighted. Y'all got it bookmarked. It's easy for y'all to find. All right. I'm gonna tell pastors from now on, take the bookmarks out where you and you gotta find it with us.
It's like a flow. They in that realm and that energy and that frequency. So you got to keep up.
Well, if you don't leave that hat alone.
Yeah. But they also got a bookmark.
And then as a frequent head adjuster, I feel his struggle. I am a frequent head adjuster. Okay.
You about to re-roll that pre-roll.
Re-roll the pre-roll is crazy.
I currently got it off right now. It'll be back on in a second. Please do not behave. I've been rocking my Scully like that though. Okay. And I've been messing with the ladies at work. I've been rocking my Scully like that, and I come in and I be like, Grand Rising Queens.
Oh, there you go.
You just hit an audible groan that go across. They're like, yeah, you go.
Oh, shoot.
Just like if you was rapping, right? You ain't gonna stop and let people understand what you said. You gotta keep up.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm asking them to jump into freestyle when I'm rapping. Like they telling me, he said, "Turn with me." That's like me doing a verse and say, "Everybody follow along with me."
so
repeat after me.
So you saying that you don't repeat what you said? You said that peace is not.
I think that peace is something that's developed. That's what I think.
So
I think that.
It's... Yeah,
I think peace. I think someone can be peaceful in the middle of the storm and someone can't be. Right. So then, what does that mean? Peace isn't just an actual thing. It has to. It's so almost like happiness. Right.
Right.
It almost has to be something that's within us. It can't be an external thing.
I think being grateful brings along peace.
Like gratitude.
Yeah, being grateful of what you have, being grateful of who you have, and knowing that's all that you need. And once you realize that's all that you need, then that's when peace comes around.
Now, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think you can actually have peace. And I think Yella said something to this effect. I don't remember exactly how I said it, but there's something that is connecting with me. I feel like without an awareness of the situation, like which would be kind of like gratitude. Like I am good with this situation. Like, this is fine. I'm happy with the circumstances currently. Like that means I think that you have to have an awareness of the moment to have peace. Like you have to know like what's going on with you and outside of you. Like to be grateful for it. Or like you said, if there's chaos, not even to be grateful for it, but you have to be aware of it and still maintain your state. Like when they're talking about like building it and maintaining it, because there's something like it may not be gratitude, but there's got to be some type of awareness. It's not just natural. It's not natural to be at peace, no matter what the circumstances are. So even if you develop it, I think there's got to be some level of awareness. Like I think that's what dude is hitting up with the gratitude, like it's an awareness to be thankful for it. So I do think there is something with awareness that has to be present. But what do y'all think is the anatomy of peace? What is it made of? What has to be present?
A level of suck it the fuck up.
Okay. Allowing yourself to be happy and allowing yourself to live and letting someone love you. So yes, it's good to know what's going on, but don't allow those things to consume your peace or happiness. My comment is covering Watts. Why that make you laugh? You covered up Watts and you laugh? Wait a minute.
It's funny. Look, man, it's funny because I legit have been I've been going back and forth with my therapist for a few weeks now. And she's been continuing to try and tell me that my thought process of suck it the fuck up is dangerous for me.
Okay.
And I've been fighting it because it's what I believe in. It's what the fuck has carried me through the 30 years of living that I know. And she keep trying to tell me that shit is wrong for me. And I still have not found why it doesn't work. Because you trying to figure out where peace come from. Peace come from suck it the fuck up. Hey, cuz nobody cares that your rent is late. Nobody cares that your car is leaking oil. No one gives a fuck. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give an example of something that's completely fucked up and it's bad and it's gonna sound bad. And I know that it's gonna sound bad, and I really don't give a fuck.
You're at peace with.
I'm at work, and I have a person who's supposed to show up for work at a specific time.
Mm-hmm.
This individual didn't show up to work.
Okay.
And that person not showing up created a hole for me that was very inconvenient based on what I needed to accomplish for the day.
Fair.
So I called this individual and I said, yo, hey, I just want to check on you. Normally you're not ever late for work. I just wanted to see what's up. You straight? Oh, hey, my bad. I meant to let y'all know I had a passing happen in my friend circle recently, and I got something to take care of. Okay, cool, bet. No, I mean, was something happened last night or something like that? Oh no, it was 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I was immediately
antennas up. Yeah.
No, not antennas up. I'm inflamed. Hey fam, this happened 3 days ago, and you couldn't just say something. Hey bro, the world don't give a fuck what you got going on. It just don't. You created a hole for me, dog. I understand you got something going on. You could have just said something. Especially when we talking about the time frame that you're talking about. The world doesn't give a fuck what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the world doesn't give a fuck. Suck the fuck up and do what you got to do to make it happen.
Okay.
That philosophy, I don't understand. So you talking about peace? There's a level of suck the fuck up.
Okay. So, but once you suck it up, but what does that do? Because like your conditions didn't change. Like, are you then okay? Like, did the anger then disappear because you sucked it up, or are you talking about the other person had to suck it up?
No, it doesn't matter what happens to the anger. You got to suck the fuck and move on. Okay, what's the next step? This person's not coming to work. So what is my next step? Do I fill the hole? Do I call someone else to fill the hole? Is there someone who's currently here that's able to fill the hole? Like that, it doesn't matter what's happening.
You're talking about still being able to function. Like, okay, you don't let it incapacit.
That's why that peace part is internal.
My connection was doing something weird.
That's why that peace part is internal. That's where the internal part of that peace part comes in. Because it doesn't matter what's happening externally. You still got to figure this shit out for yourself.
Okay. So for you, the peace is just moving in spite of like the circumstances. Be damned, it's just keep moving.
It's chaotic right now. It wasn't what you expected when you came to work today. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. So peace for you is like the radical acceptance. Like just
it's what's next.
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, let's go.
You could be a bitch about it. You can keep making phone calls and complain to a bunch of people, but what is it gonna change?
I got you.
Can I tell you why your therapist is right?
Why?
Let's go.
You say suck it up is your form of peace, right?
Suck it the fuck up.
What do vacuums do?
And she tried to use that same philosophy. I'm not saying that it doesn't have to. Okay, but that doesn't get rid of their needing to.
How often are you cleaning the bag? Is the problem.
And that's my job to do.
Yeah, but how often are you cleaning the bag?
Hey, 33 years of life. I ain't been in jail yet. I done worked with I'm working.
Following the law is something different.
No, but I'm saying okay.
Are you cleaning the bag?
Well enough. To this point, well enough.
Is so far you emptying the bag out? You cleaning the bag out?
Hey,
or you just halfway dumping it out?
It's the same as when you go get gas in your car. Sometimes you only have enough to get a quarter tank in there. Sometimes you have enough to fill it up. It's just a matter of what you have the ability to do at that time.
Okay.
Hey, I could empty it out right now, and I might not have the time to empty it out. I might only be able to get a handful of this out of here just to leave a little bit of space.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
As long as you're cleaning the bag out. Yeah, I think that's what she's saying. That's why she's telling you what's wrong. Don't seem like you're cleaning the bag out.
I do. It just don't. It might not look the way. How can I say this?
Because I do understand. You're not cleaning that bag out, nigga. Go ahead, say it. You're not cleaning that bag out,
nigga. Because there is a level of understanding that I am talking to if I was to guess, she's probably in her early 40s. I'm still talking to a 40-year-old white lady. Okay. So there's still a understanding and a buffer that has to be involved in these conversations that we have. Because lady, I'm a 30-year-old black man. You're not gonna understand how this working for me right now. You know what I'm saying? So some of it I hear what she's saying, but
yeah, you got to translate it.
Yeah, it has to process a little different for me.
Yeah, no, that's real. Yeah, and I get what you're saying too. That's important, like that you're emptying the bag. And I think I hear what Watson's saying. It's like I haven't lost suction. You know, like the vacuum hasn't lost suction. So I must have a greater capacity. My bag must be huge because I don't have to empty it the way y'all keep whining about, and I ain't lost suction. So I must be. I must be.
You gonna open that motherfucker? It's gonna be dirt all in all in the inside of this, all in the cavity. That bag gonna be busted on the inside. He's like, damn, I don't know why this filled up so much because the entire vacuum is filled up at this point. Nigga, the part where you put the bag is full of dirt now. It's just all full.
But what about the people that you know that have to empty their bag every time they're a third of the way full?
Yeah. So
imagine how much time it takes for them to clean up their shit because they have to continue emptying their bag because they're only a third of the way full. Like, fam, you got so much more to do in front of you before you get to that rest stop. That rest stop to get some gas that you was talking about. That rest stop to take a pic. Hey, I need you to hold it for just a little bit longer. I got 12 miles till we get to Buc-ee's, because Buc-ee's got that cheap gas and plenty of bathrooms. Just hold it for 12 more miles till we get to Buc-ee's.
But see, here's the thing. But here's the thing, right? Because that's you know it's always something.
We mixing a lot of different analogies.
Yeah. No, it's good. No, because I'm gonna stay with you, right? So yeah, it's a thing to say that you stop when your bag is 3/4 full and empty it. But guess what? They're always going to have better suction in you because your bag is going to always be over full more often than theirs is. So they're always going to have that. Your bag, being that you are willing to work above your capacity, means your bag is going to be full more often than theirs is. You're not going to have the same level and power of suction. That's not how they work. That's why we're talking about clearing the bag out. You feel what I'm saying? They might have to stop more often, but they'll be able to go past you once you stop. So if you know what I'm saying? When by the time you have to dig, by the time you have to stop and empty your bag, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna be vacuuming when you have to stop. You worried about when I gotta stop. You see what I'm saying? My suction might still be better than you worried about when I gotta stop vacuuming.
No,
you know
sir.
What I'm saying?
Yeah. I would argue against what you're saying because I would say the people that have to stop more often probably are also more like hand vacs. They also have less. They have less suction and smaller capacity.
You farther behind me, dog. You still on the rug, and I'm vacuuming the stairs. Like you behind me, dog. Okay, cool. Mine's is overloaded.
Right, and you leaving
I gotta
shit.
Stop, and you still
right, and you leaving shit. And you leaving
no.
shit. Yes, it is.
Okay, so
you leaving shit.
So
that's the whole point of being overfull. Have you seen how overfull vacuums work? They blow dust out the back. You leave residual shit. You think you're working faster, but you're leaving a mess still. You're getting all of the shit on top, but you ain't getting that deep down shit.
And as someone who has had to clean a house, Yella, are you telling me that you would rather spend the extra time dumping the bag or trying to hurry up and get to the next room?
Yep, I would take a few minutes to dump the bag so I can have the same level of suction in each room. Every time I pass this vacuum, it's gonna have the same level of suction. I can move it further. Cutting grass. You don't wait till the bag is full and busting out the side till you empty it.
But who's to say? But see, here's the thing, though. But who's to say that my bag is overflowing by the time that I decide to make room? Like, who's to say that my bag would be overflowing because of the fact that I
suck it up do.
Because of the fact that I suck it up do. But what I'm saying is, any measure you would like to use. Like, of course, like as a human being, I have shortcomings and there are things that I've made bad decisions, sure, right? But any metric you would like to use, all of my children I am in communications with. I don't have anything that is keeping me from being around my children. I don't have anything that's legally over my head. I've had a career in the military. I've gotten out of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, any measure it is that you want to use, like nothing says that I've been overworked or my capacity has been overused or anything like that. Like, any measure you want to use. Like, I've been at the bottom. I've been in a homeless shelter, but it only took me X amount of time to be able to create a scenario where I got out of that and created a better living. You know what I'm saying? Like, any metric you would like to use, it would say that I was not overconsumed. Some of it would just come to bad decision making. I invested in a company that didn't work. I invested in a company that didn't work, so it created a hole for me. I climbed out of the hole. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's to say that my bag would be over full? It's just a lot of other people need to dump their bag. Hey, I'm telling you, from someone who has to do a lot of hiring and firing, a lot of motherfuckers just can't handle shit. Like, they just it's soft as fuck, brother. I'm talking about wet tissue, soft. And maybe that's just being old and having a different perspective and coming up as a 90s baby and all of that. That's fine. But I'm telling you that when it comes to handling pressure that's in front of you, it doesn't seem to bode well for a younger generation of people.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Now, I see what you're both saying. It's like Nia be saying. I can see it both ways. There's two things could be true at once. Watts probably has greater capacity and resilience than a lot of people. I would say the majority of the people. And it would also probably be impossible for us on the outside to know if the bag is leaking. You know, the only problem is, like, even with the therapist, nobody would really know if the bag is leaking except the people that's with Watts daily. You know what I'm saying? So that's tough. So, but generally speaking, like Yella saying, generally speaking, yeah, most people that suck it all up, the bag blows eventually, and it make a mess.
Yeah. You're working with an overfilled bag, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying to the point. And I hear you, my brother, because what I hear is you saying a lot of what you've accomplished and a lot of external stuff, but you're not going to do what you do with this 40-year-old white lady because you want to get better at external stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Right. So when I'm saying empty the bag, nigga, are you doing what you got to do for you to where the bag ain't over full every time you look at it?
Which is why,
regardless of what you pulling on,
I'm talking to the white lady in the first place.
Right. So when she telling you suck it up might be negative, it ain't about, nigga, you know the bills is due. You gotta go. You gotta make sure you at work and you gotta do. That ain't what it is. Are you emptying the 100 watts bag to where you good, to where you straight, to where you not looking for peace in chaos? You just looking for peace. You're looking for peace in peace. You being okay with the bag being empty. Empty, nigga. I don't mean nothing in that bitch. You don't empty the bag, nigga. You don't empty that motherfucker and leave it empty. You empty it and vacuum the next room. Sometimes you got to leave the motherfucker over there. I just bought a broom the other day. Sometimes you got to use the broom. Just push it over there. But if you sucking it up all the time, like you said, you work your baseline is an overcapacity. Because people gonna look at you like you can suck it up. That's why niggas ain't telling you that somebody died in their family till 3 days ago. Because you giving people that room to do you like that. about telling the world that you can suck it up. My brother do that.
That's fair.
I don't understand the correlation there. I don't.
My brother do that.
But I
My
don't.
brother sucks it up so much. My brother sucks it up so much that people assume that he can handle it. So if you didn't show that you can handle your job well, Buddy would have told you what happened a long time. You'd have been new. You'd have been new. It wouldn't be so many times where it's chaos in things that should have some type of order, like a job. Like there's unexpectedness, but it should never be chaos. Especially when you got schedules, you got payroll, you got a whole hierarchy of people. I work at it, trust me, I know what you're saying. But they look at you as if, well, you can handle it because you just suck it up every time. Mr. Reliable. I ain't saying you got to be unreliable. I'm just saying never let people think that they can give you more than you can handle. Because you're going to tell yourself that you can handle it. You're going to tell yourself you can handle it.
Because you got another room to vacuum.
Because I got listen to what you're telling yourself. I got more capacity than most people. No, you don't, bro. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. You just encounter. You're right. It's just a lot of people that don't have as much capacity as normal capacity. You just have normal capacity. You see what I'm saying? Stop telling yourself that you got more than other people because you don't.
It's not. It's
you
not
don't
to
want
say
to
that.
either.
No. I hear what you're saying. Like what you're saying makes sense, and I hear that. But that still does not absolve a grown adult making a decision to like they're. What you're saying makes sense. Cool. Hey, Watts is always going to be the guy that's going to do more. Like, cool. If that's what the thought process is going to be, that's fine with me. Because at the end of the day, for me to get where I am looking to be in my life, I'm going to have to do more than most people around me. That's just how the fuck that's going to work. That's just point blank period. At the end of the day, it's going to always look like that. And what I've continued to say to people around me is that I'm not going to wait until the position I'm looking for comes when I start putting in the work. Why the fuck would I not be doing it now in a position that I'm not really trying to hold on to? Even though I'm in a position I'm not trying to hold on to, I'm still going to do the same work now that I would do in the position that I'm looking for. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, I'm going to have to work harder than most of the people around me in whatever position I'm in. So, do I have more capacity than other people? It can be argued, yes or no. Hey, it'll go how you want. Hey, I might not have more capacity than other people. But you know what I can say is, I bet you ain't going to tap out before most of these motherfuckers do. And it might be damaging. Cool. You're telling me that it might be damaging. That's fine. I can accept that. But what I'm telling you is, it ain't gonna be a point where I look at it and be like, man, I left something on the table. I still had more to give. I could have tried harder. I could have dedicated myself more. That's never gonna be something that happens for me. And if that means that I have to dedicate myself more or work harder, then cool. That's just what the fuck it is. And that's why I'm confident in believing that where I land is going to be a lot farther than where other motherfuckers landed. Because where I started at, I know might be behind where some people are starting at. And I'm okay with that. Because where I land at, you sorry motherfucker, going to be a whole lot farther than where you landed at. Because I sucked it the fucked up. And stop acting like a little bitch. You could, man, the people just not watching my videos, man. I don't know what to do, man. I only got... Stop acting like a little bitch. Suck it up and let's press forward. What's next? Suck it the fuck up has worked for me so far, and I think that it's going to take me to where the fuck it is that I'm trying to go.
All right. Sitfu. SITFU. I like suck it the fuck up. All right. Why selling me on it, man? He's selling me. He's compelling. Compelling, man.
No, I'm with him 100%.
Yeah. Man, I totally get what both y'all saying.
Right, and I see where the disconnect is. I also see where the disconnect is too. So I don't want to tell him he's wrong.
Right.
I just want to tell him. Let's put it like this.
Where's the disconnect? Because if I'm
Okay,
correct,
Rashawn, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Bro, you put hella stock in what you achieve. You put hell of stock in accomplishments. You want to accomplish. And what I'm saying is you're mistaking capacity for ability. Bro, you got the ability to accomplish so much because your talent level is through the roof. Nigga, you got hellified knowledge. You got you got a personality. Here are the words I'm saying. You got knowledge, you got personality, you got skills, you got talent. You know what I'm saying?
You got
smarts. You got work ethic.
Crazy work ethic.
Crazy ass work ethic. Nigga, this nigga's always working something. Hell of a drive. Notice one thing that I didn't say. Capacity. Right? So you got the ability to accomplish. Do you have the capacity to deal with all the shit going on? And I don't mean just dealing with the process of doing what you're doing, but dealing with that and other. Insert everything else. Everything else. Not just what you want to accomplish, but who you are when you ain't doing shit. Who you are when you ain't doing a goddamn thing. All of that. Never see yourself as what you trying to accomplish. Because that's what I hear a lot of what you coming from. And I get it, that's not how you see yourself. But you looking at your capacity to handle the world as to what you can get done. Or what you can work through. And I get that. Like what you can accomplish. Because that's bold. Like the level of no that you could take. You know what I'm saying? The obstacles that you can climb. But the capacity, it's not for you. Let me put it like that. It's not for you. So it's for you and it's not for you.
So I think, okay, so there's two different places. I think there's two different places that my thought process creates how I see things. And I understand what you're saying, right? Like accomplishments. And that for some reason seems to be the thing. And I hear what you're saying. Accomplishments a lot of times. And that to me becomes between the fact that I've been so ingrained in sports the way that I am, because sports is about accomplishments, all-stars, MVPs, defensive player of the years. Sports is about accomplishments. And then the other part of that is military. My family, if you looked at my family's history in the military, it goes back for forever, right? So my family's military history. So there's accomplishments in that. There's promotions, there's rank structures, degrees, medals, honorary award. There's a whole lot of different accomplishments that are made in these two different environments. Because I have the understanding of these two different processes, I understand, I guess, what Arshawn was talking to earlier, of the journey of these accomplishments. I know you don't become an MVP in the league by stumbling into that. There's a journey, there's work that has to go into you becoming an MVP. So if I look at your accomplishments and you're a two-time MVP, one-time defensive player of the year, four-time MVP, four-time first team All-Pro, like if I see your accomplishments and it looks that way, I understand there's a work process that has to go into that. For an everyday 9-to-5 regular man, there's no awards for you doing what the fuck you're doing. The only award you get is your bills being paid on time and never being evicted. Your car ain't been repoed. Your kids is in extracurricular activities and they get to play sports and shit like that. Those are the awards and those are the accomplishments, because I can understand and respect what happens. Because in order for your daughter to play soccer, hey, nigga, I can only imagine how many hours at work you have to put in order to afford those cleats, those shin guards, those orange slices whenever it's your turn to take snacks to the team for the game. It's a process. The gas money to get them back and forth to practice. There's a motherfucking grind you had to put in. If you telling me you work at the same restaurant I work at and your daughter playing soccer, hey, my nigga, hey, I respect what you doing, like, because I understand what you had to do in order to accomplish that. So the only way for me to be able to see what it is that people are doing sometimes is the accomplishment. Because if you tell me that, like, you have a job and your kids, like, some shit is just basic, like, it's okay, cool. You feed your kids. They eat 3 times a day. All right, that's fine. All right, again, are they involved in anything extra? Are you helping them develop in any skills that they have? Is there something you're doing? Like, there's certain accomplishments that one at a regular 9 to 5 has to do in order to understand, like, you're doing something. So I hear what you're saying. Capacity for me, I have the capacity to reach those accomplishments because of what it gives me to get there. The capacity isn't for the accomplishment. It's what comes from getting here. What I had to do in order to pay my rent on time, I'm proud of that. What had to happen in order for me to send that money, whenever I get that Cash App request for my daughter to ask me for $20 randomly whenever the fuck she feels like it, for me to be able to accept it and send it to her, there's something I had to do. There's a grind that I had to go on in order for that to be able to happen. I'm proud of that. The accomplishment was sending her the $20, but the journey was taking my ass to work at 8 o'clock in the morning every day for the last 7 days in a row with no day off. So the capacity is always going to be there, because the accomplishment is secondary to achieving what it is that happens on the way to the achievement. That little medal that you got from me, what I did on the way to that medal is what means more to me than whatever the fuck you about to pin on my chest. That's how my brain is working.
So how do you handle falling short? I've asked somebody this before. How do you handle falling short?
To me, falling short and this is something I had to learn. This is after I lost a lot of money in a business because COVID fucked me up. I understood that falling short is a setup for the reset. Because as long as I didn't actually lose my life, like, as long as I'm not actually fucking dead, I can do it again.
But you failed.
Okay. And I failed. And I failed. The point that I'm at now is I can look at what I did wrong. I know exactly what I did wrong. I know exactly what the fuck I did wrong. When it came to COVID, and a credit repair company during COVID could have knocked the fucking socks off. I know exactly what I did wrong. And it was all marketing. And I know exactly what the fuck I did wrong. So now the work is just doing it again. I'm a little behind the curve. It's gonna cost me a little bit more because I spent some before. I spent some on some other shit. And I still gotta cover that hole. So for me to come and do it again, I know what the fuck I know exactly what the fuck to do this time.
Yeah.
Falling short, that's a part of life. Suck it the fuck up. What's next, my nigga? You came in 3rd place. What's next, nigga? Do you cry about it and try and get a recount, or do you take your ass back to the gym and start shooting again? You better get your ass back in that motherfucking gym and start shooting again. The fuck is we talking about? Falling short, nigga? What?
See how you react to it, though? And I think the idea is that you're supposed to have that same peace even if you fail. Even if you don't get that second chance.
Okay.
So this is hear me out. Because that's why I asked, how do you handle falling short? And you really don't see failure as an option. You don't see failure as a thing. That's why I wanted to go with your first answer with it's just a setup for the next thing. Because that's procedural. But see, a lot of people don't fall short in the procedural shit. And I'm just saying that I don't think that's your issue. From homie to homie. I don't think the procedural shit is your issue. Because it's easy to, know what I'm saying? Like,
I just need 5 back a little bit. I'm missing. It's something. I'm. You said the procedural shit. That's not what I'm missing. What do you mean?
Right.
Something.
So I let me take you out of it for a second. I asked somebody else, how would they feel at the end of the life? How would they feel at the end of their life if they fell short? Like if they only accomplished like 90% of the things they wanted to do in their life, how would they feel? And they said they would feel like shit. And I was like, you have a problem with not accepting failure. Like you have a problem with not accepting, like not perfection or things not going your way 100% of the time. If you can't look back at your life and be like, you know what, got most of it done, I can live with that. I know I didn't hit the grand prize, and that's cool. Some people can't see that happening, right? Or if you look at it even bigger than this, how are you gonna feel when it all fall off? Because that's gonna happen eventually. Like there's always a fall off. There's always a final fall off too. And there's people who lay on their deathbed mad because they fell off. We live in the old days. There's a bunch of old niggas relive in the old days when they had it. So this is why I'm like, it's a bigger thing than because I'm with you. Like I'm 100% with you. We just in two different lanes. We're going down the same street because I see you in the accomplishment lane. Because you like, hell yeah, nigga, I could bounce back that business and nothing because I seen exactly, it was all sponsorship, but that sound procedural. Because it's books about starting a business. You know what I'm saying? This whole class is you could teach somebody how to start a business. When I hear capacity and when I hear and this crazy for me of all people to be speaking from the therapist chair. When I hear therapists speaking about capacity, she ain't talking about your ability to restart your business, nigga. She ain't talking about that. That ain't what she there for. You feel what I'm saying? That's what you there for. Are you looking for something to get you through to your next accomplishment? Because I think she's saying you missing what's in between. You're missing the in-between parts. You're looking for the next accomplishment. Don't become what you gotta accomplish next. Because you can do that, but you don't have the capacity to deal with other stuff. Because you're gonna be so consumed in that. That's where I'm like, I asked you about falling short. Falling short ain't always gonna come in the business. Falling short might come as falling short as a family man, like a pops when you only got $19 instead of $20 to send. You know what I'm saying? When you hit that little point, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like when you gotta realize that I can't go this direction no more. I gotta pivot.
But again, just understanding what my journey has been. I have not, how can I say this so that makes sense? Because I try to make sure I'll be specific about how I say shit sometimes, especially when it comes to talking about them. When it comes to my responsibilities as a father, when it comes to my first two children, I will be able to tell you that I have not been what I was supposed to be to them. I can tell you that humbly and have the understanding that I know that I have fallen short of that, right? So again, just my thought process of the accomplishments. I know what it is that I've already fucked up on. I know where I fell short. So in order for me to get from here to there, the next accomplishment is something to the sort of being able to get custody of them and then living in my home, right? So let's say for the sake of conversation, that would be the next accomplishment. I know what has to happen between here and there in terms of living situation, income, in terms of insurance, in terms of all of the things that need to happen between here and there. I have to maintain the capacity of all of this in order for that to become possible. It always has to be there. In order for this to grow from here, you have to be able to weather the storm of everything in the middle. It comes with because to me, it comes with the understanding of during this process, there's gonna be some pushback. There's gonna be some hell no, you ain't taking my kids from me. It's gonna come with that. It's gonna come with that. There's a certain storm that's gonna come with whatever the A to B is. I already have because again, I feel like we've all as human beings failed enough to know what falling short is, and the ability to get past it is the test of your capacity. Right? I have failed a lot in my life. I can sit down and put it on a piece of paper of all of the bad decisions that I made and all of the times that I fell short, whether it be in business, whether it be in relationships, whether it be in my discipline. There's a lot of things that I can admit that I fell short on. But what I take pride in is knowing that in order for me to get from where I was, where I fell short, to where I am today, there's a lot that had to happen in the middle of that. And the great thing about where I am today is not where I'm staying at. It's going to be to a next spot. And getting to that next spot, that next achievement, there's a storm that's going to happen in that process. There's some bullshit that's going to shake in there. It's going to be people that's going to say something about you that ain't true. It's going to be some motherfuckers that's trying to throw salt on your game because you moving faster than them. It's going to be motherfuckers that's try and pull off of your coattails to hope that they can springboard off of you. It's going to be all kinds of shit that's going to happen when you get from where you are right now to where you going next. And if you can't handle that storm that's in the middle, if your capacity don't get you to the next step, you're never going to accomplish that. And I know I got the capacity because I have many a times been tested in weather and in actual life or death situations, in small menial situations. In bullshit every day, am I going to do this or do that? This is where I have been able to test myself and seen tests in all different levels of life that I know that I have the capacity to handle whatever is in the middle. And I think most people do. But for some reason, that need to just stop and just I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it wrong because I don't
empty the bag. Just need to stop and empty the bag. You don't want to empty the bag. We back here again. You don't want to empty the bag.
But why do it? You don't see that's it. But again, see that metaphor. I understand it, and I think it's just one of them things. Like it's almost too simplistic. Like I want to empty the bag, but it's just this. Just isn't the moment. And that's just how life happens. That's just it's unfortunate that way. Sometimes you have a chance to empty it when there's not much going on, but sometimes you don't have a trash can close by for you to dump that shit out. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you only have 2 trash bags left and you got to manage this because you gave the analogy of cutting grass. Hey, I only got 2 trash bags left. And I got to get this whole front yard in these 2 trash bags. Sometimes that's how it works. How you going to do it? Sometimes you're going to have to leave a pile of grass on the side and come back later with another trash bag and clean it up later. It's just, what do you, again, like you said, fall short. What do you do when you fall short? I got to leave a pile of grass right here on the side. Let me run to the corner store, go buy some more trash bags. I'm going to come back and I'm going to clean it up. If that's what it means that you have to do when you fall short, then do that. So it's not that falling short isn't an option. It's that falling short is possible. What do you do when it happens? If you get to the end and there's nothing more that you can do, you did everything that you did. You did everything that you could. So when you get to the end of your life and you accomplish 90% of what it is that you was looking for, I did everything I could. I put everything on the table. Even if it's only, I don't give a fuck if it's only 60%. If you accomplish 60% of what you was looking for in your life, if you can say that you put everything on the table and you did everything that was in your possibility, you never gave up. You didn't let anybody's system or you didn't let the man or a child support, you didn't let none of that shit stop you. You took every one of those lumps and continued moving and tried to figure a way beyond that. I can see that as a way of you being able to suck the fuck up, keep on moving and finding your peace and continuing to make it happen. That's because sometimes life just gonna work out that way. Stop being a little bitch and move on, cuz.
So what you think, yo?
I mean, no, he right. He right on that end. You got to stop and empty the bag. That's what I'm saying. You're not saying nothing wrong.
Yeah, I
You're
mean,
not
because
saying nothing wrong.
at no point am I
I
denying
understand
that
it's not
emptying the
what
bag
I'm
is
saying.
important. Because I would be a liar if I told you that there haven't been times where I got my ass in the shower, turned it on, and cried, and I sat my ass right on the tub in the water and fucking cried. Yes, I emptied my fucking bag. There was a time and place for it. It wasn't. I didn't need to empty my bag in the car riding with my kids when I got the phone call that some shit went bad. That wasn't the time for me to empty my bag. I had to hold it. Once we got in the house and they went to bed, and me and my lady, we had our conversation and everything like that, and I hopped in the shower. Let me empty my bag now. It's just sometimes, it's a matter of when. Yeah, it's important, man. You can empty it. Just sometimes you gotta suck it the fuck up. Stop being a little bitch, bro.
Nah, I hear what he's saying, man. Makes sense.
That balance is. I will not. I won't step on what it is that what Yella is saying. Like that's just not. That's just not some easy shit. Like we see niggas on the internet snapping every day. Like his niggas in jail every day behind what he's talking about. So you're not wrong. There's niggas that get locked up every day for making one angry ass decision, and that's all it take. Like I don't want to step on what it is that he's saying.
Yeah,
or just a super locked in decision. Because what you want, niggas will do anything for, and that's because they ain't empty their bag. Now they trying to suck it up and make bad choices. Because now it's I gotta handle it. I gotta deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nah, that's what I'm like. I ain't want to step on what you were saying either. So
I think it's a oversimplification of a deeper thought process because what Yella said earlier wasn't wrong, right? Like you can't use the vacuum for everything.
Right.
Like sometimes you gotta pull the broom out. Like if you using the vacuum and you sucked up some string and you know that's gonna fuck your vacuum up. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Turn that bitch off, go grab the broom, sweep that shit up, put it in a dustpan, take that shit, drop it in the trash can, and then pull the vacuum back out. You know what I'm saying? Pull that shit out your hose or pull it out your you know what I'm saying? I'm not. What he's saying isn't wrong.
Yeah, it's not.
I do think that suck it the fuck up is a oversimplification of a deeper thought process.
Yeah,
because there's still a level of intelligence that you have to have and suck it the fuck up. Just because you're moving on doesn't mean you still don't have to make the correct decisions. Just because some bullshit happened to you doesn't mean that you still don't have to make the smarter decision moving on. I made a decision today based on fixing my car, which I felt was the smarter and more economic decision. It could provide some cons later on. It could provide some pros later on. We'll see how it works out when we get to the end of it. But I made a decision today based on the information I have, and I'm moving forward with it. If it provides a problem later on, we'll fix it then.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just about making decisions that you think is best for your situation at the time. And just suck it the fuck up and move on doesn't mean just keep on doing dumb shit.
Right.
That don't mean just because I'm already in this hole, let me just keep digging myself deeper. That's not what the fuck that means.
Yeah. Nah, that makes sense. It sounds like you're coming from like a COO. You're like an operations officer. You're like, we got to keep this thing operational. The logistics got to get handled. And Yella's kind of thinking like the CEO brain, like, okay, well, we got to make sure that the logistics team is still on board and they don't all walk out on us. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure they're properly taken care of. Maybe we need an EAP program so that they don't all walk off at the same time or go off on the deep end. So I hear
for real. For real, because that's why the people be walking off. Real shit. That's why the people be walking off. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for sure. Now that was good. Don't be strange, my nigga. For sure. Appreciate it, Naya.
Nah, that
was Naya popcorn moment, boy. I bet she had her popcorn. Yeah.
No, oranges too. Popcorn and oranges.
The popcorn and oranges, yeah.
Now, nice. Since you eat popcorn and oranges, let me ask you, how do you eat it? Like, is it like a slice of orange wedge and three popcorn kernels? Like, is there a? I just can't imagine that. Do you like back to back it, or is it all at the same time? That just such an odd combination. Like, how do you? I just can't. I'm gonna try it one day. I'm gonna make some popcorn and have orange slices and try it at the same time to see if I can even.
I'm gonna tell you, I just went to the movies last night and we had some popcorn, of course. I can't understand why I eat popcorn outside of the movie theater at all. I don't understand why I do it. It doesn't that shit is delicious. The fucking butter, brother. I don't
sir.
that movie theater popcorn, brother, be hitting. And that shit out the microwave don't hit the same. It do not hit the same.
It don't.
It makes me want to go to the movie theater just to get some popcorn and take it home.
I'm gonna tell you, there's a couple though that are pretty good, man. There's a couple that not the same, but they're just pretty good. Was it? I want to say it's Pop Secret Home Style butter. It's like buttered popcorn with salt on it. Okay, so you eat some popcorn first, and then you chase it with an orange, but not at the same time. Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, it's like a palate change.
Yeah,
like you're going salty, clear the palate, and you eat the orange. Like
I can see how you take a half an orange slice and 3 popcorn kernels and put them together. Like I can see how you do that. I can see how you do that.
I can see it too.
Pop a couple kernels mid orange chew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I can see how you do it.
See, and then it'll almost be like a crunchy, salty orange.
See what I'm saying? You said this, so you put the salt on top of it. You got the sweet, the salty, the buttery. It's all right in one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is kind of crazy. Now that I think about it, I'm getting sold on it. I might have to try that. I might have to try that. Come on, man. Because the oranges don't give no resistance. Oranges just give. Like they just, I give up. As soon as the teeth hit them, I'm out. I'm out. But a little crunch to it. Come on. Oh, while rubbing my feet in fuzzy socks.
Right. See, orange be like.
Yeah. I'm out. Just be that fleshy material left in your mouth. That's it.
What's funny about talking to Yella sometimes is that you have this ability of having a conversation on a side of a conversation that you don't even fucking agree with.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga will sit here and have a whole 30-minute conversation and give you a perspective of some shit that he not even rocking with.
Yeah,
that's
real. It'd be
because I don't even fuck with therapy.
He don't.
But I'll tell you why she was right.
Yeah.
Because going to therapy for me, I wanted to be able to say that I checked that box off to say that I did sit down with a professional and balance my thought process. I wanted to be able to say that I checked that box off in terms of me standing on my thought process. Because by the time I hit 50, whatever I believe it's over with. Whatever I stand on, it's done for. By the time I hit 50, you better have already changed my mind. Because by then, it's already stuck. So, and I mean this in the most genuine instance, as a lot of these online conversations, going to therapy and all that shit is because I'm trying to reaffirm, am I tripping or am I okay with standing on what I'm standing on? And even with this exchange with Yella, I still have no reason to believe why Suck the Fuck Up can't continue to work for me. And again, I think that is a thought process that is oversimplified for a deeper thought process. The same way that red pill can be used to oversimplify a deeper thought process, because what it's supposed to be and what it's meant for and yada yada, all of that is not what it's used for. So because you not wrong, bro. Oh my God, suck it the fuck up and just keep on taking charges. Like you gonna just keep on going to jail behind suck it the fuck up? No, that's not what I meant. That's not no.
Yeah. No, I got what you were saying, man. It's I think a lot of people have done a lot of great things with that mentality. it allows people to push through adversity because they can't consider it. I think that's how Kobe stood up there with like a torn Achilles and shot free throws and walked on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't consider how painful this is. I can't consider what other people would have done in this situation because I know what I got to do. And I think that allows some people to reach greatness, but somebody else, it'll mess them up. You know what I'm saying? So it's situational. I think Lindsey Vonn did the same thing, trying to push through her MCL tear to ski this last Olympics, and then got herself busted on the slopes. So like the same thing that'll make somebody a legend, or make somebody like, dang, that's too bad. You know, shame what happened to my nigga Flip. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying.
Nah.
Yeah.
Pushing through an Achilles to shoot some free throws is not the same as trying to slide down the slope. Again, suck it the fuck up just does not mean do dumb shit. You still need to be selective in your thought process.
Well, I mean,
just
yeah,
because
but there's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Somebody would have told Kobe never to try that, the same way somebody would have told Lindsay never to try what she did. But somebody also would have said, Kobe, this is how you are Kobe. And somebody will tell Lindsey Vonn, no, this is a low grade strain. You should be fine. There's somebody that will tell you yay or nay on every decision you'll ever make for the rest of your life. There's always somebody that'll tell you yay or nay. That's how people get into goofy stuff. So it's like what you are is self-directed. You are saying, I haven't found somebody outside of me that can convince me that my self-direction is the wrong direction. And how could they? How could they? Because somebody will have always gotten the outcome your way, and somebody will have always gotten the outcome the other way. So this is where like nobody's really convincible, because somebody, this is what Yella talked about before you go on, the Cam Newton effect. When somebody has seen outcomes, there's nothing you can really do to convince them that they're wrong because they've gotten outcomes. It's being reinforced by more outcomes. So if I keep doing the same thing, I'm going to get more outcomes. And if I intensify my effort, I'll get greater outcomes. And if I 10x my capacity by getting a helpmeet or an assistant or a friend or this, I'll be able to magnify that by 10 times. Like there's always that multiplicity effect, that exponential growth effect. Or if I can do more, then I can make more. There's absolutely, I can't say that that's wrong because it has worked for a great many people. But nobody, so nobody can ever tell you that it's wrong. They can only tell you that these are the risks. And I think that's what Yella's saying and the therapist is saying. These are the risks. And the risk is burnout. And that's it. Like to simplify everything that's been said, the risk of the way you're going is burnout. But the reward of the way you're going could be greatness. But I think you already know that.
The question I always have is the alternative is what? What is the alternative?
The alternative is a different path.
Everything else. Everything else.
It doesn't make sense.
It does though. It does.
It help me understand. It
Go
doesn't.
ahead, Rashawn. Go ahead.
But here's the trick, and this is where everybody else gets lost. Everything, the same things, if you do it a different way, the risks are burnout, and the rewards are possible greatness. It's just a different path. So that's why I will never tell you that you're wrong, because this is just your path that you're choosing. This is your direction to reach a destination that other people want to get to. This is like the same thing with the peace conversation. Are you going to build peace? Are you going to try to find peace? Or somebody going to try to give it to you? All of them are possible, but which one is going to work for you? Some people, your journey is the path that you're comfortable with. Suck it up. That's the path that you're comfortable with. Somebody else ain't. Somebody else is going to try to get them. Somebody else to suck it up. Like the whole feminism movement. Patriarchy needs to suck it up. We're tired of sucking it up. Like everybody has a different ideology. Yours is personal accountability. I'm going to be responsible for the next task because I know where I'm trying to go. I can't wait for nobody's going to come save me. Was that radical accountability or the something independence? Like the Republicans believe in that. What is that? It's something about independence or rugged individualism. That's the term. Rugged individualism. You're like, nobody's going to come save me. I have to be rugged enough to individually handle anything that comes before me.
I'm a right-wing Republican.
The old Republicans, not the new ones. My bad.
You just black.
Yeah, the old George Bush Republicans, they used to believe in rugged individualism. Like, forget the government, no more government. Everybody's self-directed. I get it done, or you fail. Like, that's because nobody's coming to save
George H.W. and that's H.W.
the ones
That's
that have
H.
money. The oil
That's
Republicans, the rich Republicans,
Yeah.
not the new MAGA. I'm wearing Skechers in high school, but I'm trying to vote for Trump. Not them Republicans.
Yeah, they all about offloading.
Yeah, not the new ones. Yeah,
Daddy Bush.
Yeah. The ones that went to Ivy League schools and stuff. But they just they were legacies and all that stuff. But they preached rugged individualism. I'm just saying that's what I hear coming from you is the rugged individualism. Nobody's coming to save me, which is true in a way. But it's like there is the risk of burnout. But what you're also saying is true about the other people. They don't suck up enough, and they're always waiting for somebody to come and save them, a rescuer.
Because then when they don't show up, then you blame them for not showing up, or do you blame yourself for waiting on them to show up?
Yeah. So it's just a different path, and everybody thinks their way is going to get them where they're going, and outcomes are, unfortunately, this is where I see it.
I can agree.
Are very lucky.
I can agree that all of them are going to be different. So, so saying that my thought process is incorrect, I'm willing for it to be incorrect. I just need to know where's my thought process supposed to go instead of that. And whenever the space is opened up for my thought process to go into something else, the way that it's set up, I don't like how it's set up because yes, my radical individualism, sure, it's set up for me to burn myself out. But you know what? It's on me, cuz. That's my bad. I fucked it up. Hey, that's on me. So when my kids look at me as a piece of shit, like, hey, your daddy fell short. I fucked up. This is what I did. I'll be able to, I'll lay out, this is what I did. Or I need help. Help me. Help me. Help. No one ever came. No one ever helped me. What do I do? That it might be the extremes, but that's just how it processes inside of my mind. And I try, I do make genuine attempts, like what is out there, but it always falls into those two categories. Either you're gonna make something happen, or you're gonna just be waiting for somebody to come do something.
No, I get you. No, I totally get you.
And it's not gonna work for everybody. I don't disagree with you. It's not gonna work for everybody. Everybody's not gonna have the ability. Oh my God, the amount of times that I've woken up on the last day when something is due, or the last day before, whatever the case, or the day after, whatever the case. Like as many times as I woke up on that day, carrying whatever that stress is of, oh shit, this is about, oh shit, these lights about to get cut off. Oh shit, the phone about to, like as many times as I've woken up with that, like yes, it comes with the possibility of burnout.
Yeah.
Okay, you burnt out. What's next?
Yeah. That's the thing, man. I agree. Your mentality will work for many people, and other people will burn out, and there's no way to know. Like you can't know ahead of time. If everybody knew that their way was going to burn them out, everybody wouldn't take that way. That's the only problem. You know what I'm saying? If everybody knew that their way was a dead end, they wouldn't go that way. There's no way to know ahead of time. So I think who said was that earlier today? The only way you're gonna know when you cross the line is by crossing it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nobody knows. And you know,
yeah, that was me.
You went too far. Yeah, that was Yella. Yeah. You don't know when you went too far until you went too far. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta keep walking. There's no right answers. There's no right answers. There's only different paths, and you pick one. Nobody knows which way is going to work for who, because everybody's doing a lot of stuff out there. Yeah.
God damn, bro.
Yeah.
You said that, or you just fucked me up? Because can I tell you what the first thing that popped in my head when you said that?
What's that?
Father deletes himself and 4 others.
Man.
I'm processing what you said. You never know when you had enough until you had enough.
Yeah.
And that sucked it for so in processing when he said, hey, you never know when you sucked up enough until you sucked up enough.
Yeah.
And then when you finally did, boy,
yeah,
the danger of that.
Yeah. I mean, because it could manifest in any number of ways. It could be a cord shortage. It could be the bag bursting. It could be the belt breaking. It could be the brush getting tangled up with, who knows how it's going to manifest. So maybe it's not a permanent burnout. Maybe it's a short-term burnout. Maybe it's I need a cool down period. I overheated. But who knows? You don't know until you get there. Those are the risks.
But you also have to make sure that you got to look at yourself if you knowingly working in that capacity though.
Yeah.
Like you got to know if you always working there that you putting this, you got to understand what you're doing to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's you gotta peep that.
Yeah.
Gotta peep that.
But it sounds like
don't see that.
It just sounds like to me, this is just from me, from an outsider perspective, you have made a conscious choice on which trade-off you're willing to accept, which is healthy to me. Because the other trade-off is I could rely on other people, and I have a long history, like I do too, of people not showing up like they say they will, like they've obligated themselves to, like they're under contract for. I don't have institutions that honor their codes and commitments, whether it be the government, the media, the this, the that, the other. The marriage, the institution of marriage is not even sacrosanct anymore. You can't count on the church for the things it used to be able to count on. Why would I put my faith outside of myself when I know I'm the only thing that's held me up this long? There are other people I can occasionally rely upon, but why would I put myself in a position where I could either get burnt out on them, I could get burnt out waiting for them on disappointment, or I can get burnt out on me giving max effort past my capacity? Which one would I prefer mentally? Which one would allow me better emotional mental health? The burnout of other people's disappointment or the burnout of my own eventual lack?
I can tell you getting help from people is what put me in the position that I'm in right now. Being in that process of like applying for food stamps and like putting how much you make on there and like qualifications and all that other kind of shit, for someone to tell you, hey, okay, cool, you make this amount right here. If you make more than this right here, I'm taking your help from you.
Yep. That's crazy.
Damn. Hold on, wait. So you telling me right now, hold on, let me get this clear. You telling me that if I get overtime, then you're not gonna help me no more?
Nope.
Oh well shit, I might as well figure it out on my own in the first motherfucking place then. Cool, bet, don't even worry about it. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Like you, I don't like. That's just one small example because there's plenty of other examples of asking a family member, "Can I borrow such and such amount of dollars in order for me to take care of this?"
Yeah,
I remember having a conversation with and it's not to say that they're wrong, right? I remember having a conversation with a family member one time, asking them for money, and they was like, "All right, cool. Well, I need to see what your financial plan is for your money to be together in order for you to pay me back." The fuck? Okay, cool. I'm not saying that person is wrong for asking for that. I'm not saying they're wrong because in that conversation it was like, yo, if you went to a bank and you asked for a loan, they would have to see proof of income, wouldn't it? So why the fuck wouldn't I ask for the same thing? And I wasn't mad at him when he asked me for it, but when he asked me for it, it was again just one of the moments like, damn, why you can't just figure this shit out on your why you can't just figure it the fuck out?
Yeah.
Like if other people are gonna set parameters on what their help looks like, why not figure it the fuck out?
Yeah. Because
you already have because to me it's already enough parameters on me. There's already enough rules and regulations on what it is that I'm supposed to be doing. So why add more outside of what I'm already doing for myself if I don't have to?
Yeah.
Burnout for some, maybe not for others.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's just how I think about it. And again, I can see how that works out on both sides because It's hard in Yella's earlier point. It's hard to think about that and not feel like you have a bigger capacity than other people. But I don't know, man. The willingness.
Yeah, because ultimately, my main point was that you say that and you tell people that. You take pride in that and you wear it on your sleeve. And I think that puts you in some of the positions that you be in where you don't like being in. Because you continue to tell, right? You continue to tell people that you gotta. Let me put it in perspective using me, right? I'm big as hell and I used to be the nigga that motherfuckers asked to come help them move. My old man asked me about 2 weeks ago to help him move like this cocktail table set. Thick ass glass tables. You know what I'm talking about? You could just pick them up off the little stand. They the thick ass, they the old school joints. Then my uncle had them. He just died like a couple of months ago, like last year sometime. Then he had 2 small ones and a big one. Now the small ones I was cool, I could pick that up. Nigga, I got to that big one, and that shit was humbling. And I picked that shit up, and nigga, 24-year-old me, 29-year-old me, 28-year-old me could have picked that joint up. Damn near 40-year-old me had to tell my old man, I'm not finna do this.
Man.
Not about to do this. Not even gonna attempt. We gotta do this some other time. Or I'm just flat out not about to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not, I don't do that shit no more. I don't help people move. Not unless it's like simple shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that I just really, I got a high capacity for shit. But I don't have a high capacity for other people. I don't have no room to deal with everybody else's shit. And when you tell people that you can deal with more than normal people, they gonna give you they shit.
Cool, because I need help.
Well, because I need help. That's why instead of, and I'm gonna say it like this so you can understand what I'm talking about. Instead of you being so fucking prideful to not ask for help, nigga, now you the motherfucker that get asked to help. Look at you with your helping ass. Trying to be all dependable and shit. Motherfuckers coming to you asking for shit. Pops, help me with this. Babe, help me with that. Unc, help me with this. Cuz, you got this? You hate that shit secretly, nigga. I know you do, because we all do when people ask us beyond our fucking shit. But you like, I gotta get it for them. Now, it might be a little exaggerated. I know you don't hate it because you take pride in that, but nobody like getting pulled in all them directions like that. But you chose not to be the one that asked for help. So now guess what you got to be? Because you either are helping or getting help. You became the person that you was too prideful to go to. Now you become the person that make those type of decisions. That comes with a whole different level of responsibility. That come with a whole different system. You know what I'm saying? You can't be the help. You can't be you can't be the help and complain. You the help, nigga. Okay. You're not the help be. You the help.
Okay.
You was kind. You was smart. You was impulsive. That's it.
And okay, and I can see that, and I'd be willing to accept that for the sake of this conversation. I'd be willing to accept that. But if everyone has to slide into either position, which are you more comfortable being? Are you more comfortable being the person that is providing the help or receiving the help?
Right.
I personally, just overall. Just of course, like, come on, my nigga. Of course, you know when the fuck to open your mouth and ask for help. But overall, of what I know of you, nigga, you would much rather be the person providing help than the one receiving it.
Nah, you was right the first time. The perverse. He much rather be the perverse person. He's
yeah.
You would much rather be giving the help than receiving it. Yeah. Because even in giving help, you still have to be able to receive at some level. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Even if you reaching your hand out to pull a motherfucker up to your level, there's still something you gotta. If you smart, at least if you smart, if you got some kind of intelligence about you, it's something you took from pulling them up with you. Yeah.
Right.
So I would think I don't disagree with you. Either you're going to be the helper or the helpee. Which one are you more comfortable being? And I take pride in doing what I can to put myself in a position to be the one to provide the help than to need it. I learned a lot of random bullshit about shit that probably ain't never going to be a use of me in my life. But if it's ever of use, it's going to be fucking useful, nigga. Hey, if the banking system completely goes out today, I can fix your car, I can retile your house, I can fix your fucking washer and dryer. It's a lot of goofy ass shit that I know how to do. That's gonna be a great service. That's gonna provide me the ability to feed my family. It's a lot of dumb shit I know. Nigga, you give me a map and a compass, I can get you anywhere. How many motherfuckers you know how to use a map and a compass, nigga?
I'm gonna get turned around. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a lot of random shit. It's a lot of random dumb shit that I know about that probably ain't gonna provide me no service. But if it is of service, it's gonna be of great service. And there's a lot of different things that I think the three of us have that puts us in that position. Like if shit went left right now, I know that I could use A, B, and C in order for me to stay alive and be able to eat. Because none of you niggas is waiting for somebody to bring you a fucking plate.
I can just overpower most people and take their food.
What are you talking about?
Like, I'm literally just strong arm people and take from them. That would, if it like really came down to it. Like I know you like I would be like I hear watching in the apocalypse. He would just I'm doing everything. I'm fixing the cars and I'm stealing. I'm breaking in your shit. I'm strong arming people. I'm robbing folks. I am muscle.
And see, and that's how it goes. Look, we run up. You tell everybody to freeze. I'ma hop in the whip. You keep them still. You hop in the passenger seat and sit out the whip. Nigga, come on, man. We put this shit together. We straight. What you talking about? Tell Arshawn, hey, Arshawn, you got to put up the wire. You got to put up the communication system, cuz I need you to put the radios together. I need you to give us a chance to be able to communicate on the gate and at the main. But come on, man. We put this
you
shit
got to
together.
keep the walkie-talkies working and shit.
Yeah,
man.
we good.
So I just snatch them out the car. I beat their ass while bro is hot wiring the car. I'm just to the face. And all I hear is and we gone.
Out of there.
We
out of there. And to answer another question, do I know how to build a tent from scratch? Hey, look, I've been applying to be on Survivor. I'm trying to build one of them huts on Survivor.
Let's go.
This niggas.
Yes,
with
nigga.
the tarps and shit and all that. This nigga gonna be out there.
Yep.
That's too
I can see that nigga with the little white. He gonna make some little face paint and shit out there. Mine's gonna be with the little stick in the ring.
Listen, look, man. I'm trying to find all the idols, man. I'm trying to find all the idols. What you talking about? Climbing in the trees and some more shit. What you talking about? Cutting out coconuts.
That's what I'm talking about, goddammit. Nah, that's real though. Nah, my nigga. I feel you though. Cause I definitely couldn't. I couldn't build no. That's what I'm saying. I'm strong arming somebody and I'm taking it.
But see, and that's my thing. I say, bro, I went to the doctor the other day. I'm 159 pounds, nigga. Come on now. I know what my limitations are, brother. I know I'm 5'10", 150 something pounds. I don't. Even if I can win this fight, I really don't want to do that. I'm gonna like if I'm fighting somebody like Yella, in order for me to win that fight, I'm dislocating at least 2 fingers. Like it's gonna require me doing some damage to my hands that I don't want to. Like it's too much. I'm cool on that shit. Let me use what I can to keep me alive.
That's crazy to know that this skull has dislocated and broken a couple fingers.
Come on, sis. And I've been in enough fights to know that. Like I've been in enough to know that. I'm not. Come on, man. I'm cool.
I was like, all right, let's go, skull. Let's go.
Because as you was doing the punching shit, I'm looking at the top of your head, like I can see you doing that shit too. Like a nigga throw a punch at you, a nigga throw a punch and you just.
Right,
I can see you doing that.
Gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. As soon as you go to do this, it's over with.
Now I gotta throw elbows and shins at you. Like, nah, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. I'm good.
I told you I was the bully buster.
Yeah.
I was the bully buster.
Oh, yeah, I got fucked with one time my freshman year and became a bully after that. Hell no, it was over.
I was too big to be the actual bully. It wouldn't have been fair. I never felt that way. I was like, I don't even like squishing bugs, low key.
Wouldn't have been no competition. You like the challenge and stuff. It wouldn't have been a challenge for you.
Yeah.
You had to be the bully buster because that's the challenge. Okay, they big too. Let's go.
I ain't
but
gonna
it's just
lie
an
to you.
asshole. If you an asshole, I don't care what size you are.
A personality like his and a personality like mine, if we was in the same school, would have had no choice but to interact with each other. Like, we would have had no choice but to interact with each other. Even if it was on opposing sides, like he fucked with one side of the school and I fuck with another, like just the way that it worked out for me in high school. The boast, not even boasters, but the confident stand on your 10, willing to move how the fuck I stand on it. Like those, for some reason, I always ended up either crossing with or against those person. Every time I hear this nigga talk, it really make me feel like that.
Yeah.
And not because, and you didn't even have to be the most popular people in school for that shit to happen.
Yeah.
It completely could have happened on underground communication channels that most of the school didn't even fucking know about.
I was like a B-list high school celebrity. Like B+.
But important enough that if something crazy happened, everybody in the school knew. Like if something crazy enough happened, everybody would know. But nobody knows about the day-to-day normal interactions.
Yeah, I probably did one year. Probably had the craziest shit happen. So like, yeah, if it was the craziest shit, it was probably gonna be on me.
See, and for me, I went to 4 different high schools, so I was always the new kid. So I, again, never important, but the new kid is on the radar enough to kind of have some kind of idea of what the fuck is going on.
He was always in the transfer portal.
But nobody really cares enough, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Always intriguing enough to get some attention. By the end of the year, though, you there, so ain't nobody worried about you. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you got attention from the wrong one early from the transfer, then Jesus.
Ooh, that'll kill you.
Mm-hmm.
That'll kill you.
I transferred to one school in the middle of the school year, and there was one girl at lunch that was talking to me that had a boyfriend that nobody fucked with, and I didn't know who she was, and it became an entire thing for the entire fucking school year for no fucking reason. But it was fun though. It was fun. Damn,
So,
maybe I am
how many
chaotic.
kids did you hold upside down when y'all was in school?
Maybe I am
When
chaotic.
Rashawn was the bully. Rashawn was flipping kids over, taking their lunch money.
Nah, only when I got bullied, I bullied some people back. That was it. It was really 1 year when I realized I was big. I didn't realize I was big yet. They made me realize I was big, and that was it. But then I just bullied my bullies. It wasn't like me just bullying random people. So that was it, man. What up, Midnight?
Man, see, speaking of like Rashawn's love language and what he do for people, this is the type of shit he do for people.
The fuck going on in here? I said, the fuck going on in here?
He's looking around. Look below.
Yo, Snacks. What up? What it do?
That's fucking hilarious.
That's never not gonna be funny.
Yeah. I don't know what made me think about it. One day, I don't know, Stacks came in and said, "The fuck going on in here?" One day, and I was like, and I must have just saw that clip. I was like, you know what? Snacks and Yella.
Because I definitely be missing everything on 2K. Speaking of,
why your controller in your hand?
how much you ain't hear it?
So this time
You ain't hear that?
I did
we
not.
didn't go for the whole pickle. Okay. This time.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, pickleball payoff? Is this the payoff?
The pickle is a spicy mango. It's in slices.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
But I did it because it's a spicy pickle.
Okay.
That's why I did it. I'm telling y'all right now, I will do this.
Come on, J. Cole.
Tomorrow 7:30. Tomorrow 7:30 Central Time. I'll do it after I get off work. It's tomorrow 7:30. I got it right here.
What, seen this shit?
I'm be on stream tomorrow. Boo.
It's right here in my hand. I'm gonna make sure I start my stream specifically with this.
Oh, we clipping that shit,
I don't know,
Okay,
and I know y'all are.
clip it. Okay, cool.
I wanted to make sure it's all set up for that. I ain't set up for that right now. I still got things to tend to after we done with this for the night. I can't burn my fucking face right now. Okay.
Come on, man.
We clipping it. Trust me, you ain't missing nothing.
And I know, but I made sure that I got it. It's right here. It's right here. Purchase in a safe space.
That's right. That's a man of integrity right there. Man of his word right there.
Yes,
what's up? All it down. And I nigga, I hate college football, but I'll play it for you. I played it the other day, nigga. I hate that goddamn game. I hate that goddamn game.
Is it on Game Pass or anything?
Nigga, yes, it's on Game Pass.
It's on Game Pass.
And every time that I would end a game and I would go back to the home screen, it would tell me that the time expired, but it would still let me play anyway.
Yeah, you gotta keep reminding him. Like, stop reminding me that I'm poor, nigga. Damn, I ain't buy the whole version. You need to upgrade the I got the whole version. You remind me that I'm poor. But no, it's on Game Pass, but you gotta have the next gen Xbox.
Nigga, end of the game, I had 11 picks. The other nigga had 13 picks.
Who was you? You was playing online?
Huh?
You was playing online?
I tried one game online.
Yeah.
I tried one game online. So because when I came on, I did 3 games, exhibition. What was it? Heisman. I did 3 games, Heisman, exhibition. The first game I won by like 30 something. The second game I won by like 28. The third game I won by not a lot, but enough. And it was like, all right, cool. Let me try something that's not gonna let me win by 21 fucking points. Yeah, one game online, nigga. I threw a bunch of picks. He threw a bunch of picks. It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
I hate
that. I'm playing in this league and I'm
taking L's, man.
2-6.
I've been watching your games, nigga. On a 2-game win streak.
Yeah, let's go. You know what I'm saying?
No better on me. Hey, four more you in the bowl game.
For you to say that means you have an above average capacity, you motherfucker. I'm on a 2-game win streak with a 2-6 record. Nigga, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, in the last 2 games, in the last 2 games, I'm 2-0. In the last 3 games, I'm 2-1. You know what I'm saying?
I almost threw my glasses.
I got a high capacity for bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshittery.
Yeah.
That was great.
You couldn't tell me shit. Hold on. Let me show you what I posted in the group. Because I be in the tweaking. They got a Discord and shit. The league got a Discord. Let me make sure I ain't oh yeah, I posted this in the Discord. I don't know if you ever seen that meme before.
Yeah, the bottom.
That nigga in last place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You sorry,
Right,
motherfucker.
Hold on, let me see if
That dude is celebrating.
he all the way in fifth now. Hold on, let me see if I can. But yeah, I posted that shit in the Discord. I was like 1-6, motherfuckers. I'm like
Hey,
1-5.
you know what's funny while you talking shit? I know y'all. So a while ago, I had posted in the group chat. I was at a race or whatever. I was working these races for the stadium here in Arlington or whatever. Nigga, I remember at the very last day, the family was upstairs in the area I was working at celebrating that their son came in 7th place. 7th, 7, nigga. They was up there celebrating 7th place.
I mean,
Out of how many?
Huh?
That's a tough one.
The
Out of how
race,
many?
if I'm not mistaken, was 23. It was 23 cars in that race, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Nigga.
Okay.
No.
Might have been his highest finish.
No.
He a race car driver, right?
Again, hey, my brain, I'm fucked up in my thought process.
Might have been his
The
highest
Grand
finish.
Prix. Yeah, the Grand Prix racing.
Oh yeah, see, you talking about when you talking about race car drivers too. Yeah, they view. That's what I'm saying. They view winning differently. You know what I'm saying? That might be a progression win, right? So if he a young driver, if 7th was my highest finish, and I'm like ass, I say I'm ass.
Okay.
Say I've been ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm finishing. If the race 23, I've been finishing 24th, nigga. Fuck you talking. And I finished 7th, nigga. I'm that nigga in the meme, bro.
Oh shit.
I'm that nigga in the meme, dude. You can't tell me nothing.
But see, here's why I challenge a lot of my thought process. Because my oldest child, bro, I see a lot of myself in her, and sometimes that shit scares me. It was one time she was at a competition and she got 4th place, and when I say she was so fucking devastated by that shit, like it was like I like we ended up talking through it. She's gotten a lot better with where she places in competitions. As she's gotten older, like she's a fucking teenager now, so she's gotten a lot better with it. But damn, I like it. That's why I like having these conversations, because it helps me challenge my, because they're the reason I'm trying to challenge my thought process for real. Because like I said, I'm okay with being where I'm at. Nigga, I'll walk into 50 and be exactly who I am right now, and I care, but it matters for them. So that's why I challenge my thought process. But that little nigga, she was so angry at 4th place, and that's so much of her father. But 7th place, but you're not wrong though. Like maybe this was the best that he may have finished in the last 3 years or something. You're right. Could have came back from injury. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling what kind of win that might have been.
Yeah, nigga.
A win is a win.
This is him right here.
A win is a win sometimes.
That's him right there. That's my motto in life. I'm cool. Look, being up at the top of the podium, with Watts at up there, I want to be up there. That's cool.
Oh,
I want to be up there too. I'm saying this one because nigga, nigga, I'm one of them people too, nigga. I want people to get what they want, goddamn, get that shit. So, nigga, if you make it to the top of the podium, cool. But nigga, if I'm down there like in 7th place, I'm celebrating just as hard. Goddamn it, fuck y'all niggas. I'm up here.
But see, please don't get it misconstrued. Like, don't let my thought process get it misconstrued.
I got a
If I
bad
get,
bitch handing me a medal, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Yeah, turn out.
if I took my ass to the gym and did my workouts, and I went to this competition and I got 4th, 5th, 6th place, if that's what I got, that's what I got. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here now. Brother, I don't take life that serious, man. I do not take life that serious.
Nah,
as many times as I thought that this could have been it, boy, because there's been a couple of times that I
hate
this probably gonna be
it. When you gotta hit niggas with that, boy.
What? As many times as I've legitimately seen that in my life, where I'm at right now, boy, what? Nigga, I'm operating on house money right now, brother. I'm cool.
I'm operating on house money.
We're gonna keep it a being. I'm just saying, shit. I should have.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say that out loud. I ain't gonna speak them words. But yeah, life could have turned out a lot darker.
Totally different way.
Yeah. And I think it's more plausible if you start acting like a little bitch.
No, it'll happen. No, yeah, you definitely upping your odds though. Yeah, being a little bitch about everything, you're definitely upping your odds. You're not wrong on that. All right. Man, you might as well get these niggas up out of here, man. We ain't even trying to hear these niggas no more.
Yeah, they are.
Nah, but they brought up something good though, man. I would have never thought about that, but the whole peace thing. The whole peace thing is something that keeps coming up. Like finding my peace, being my peace this, peace that. Like, what does that mean to each person? And how do you achieve it? Because everybody says it, but how do you achieve it anyway? Like even to put it on somebody else, like, I want my woman to be my peace. What does that mean? Like, what are the tangible steps that she has to do to be your peace? What does that look like? What do you need to feel at peace? Is it even possible? Is it in your makeup?
What if there are tangible steps for that to actually fucking happen?
Right. So I mean, that's a good conversation, man. I'm glad you dropped that in there because I promise I haven't heard anybody else talk about that like that for real.
What you say, Watts? Oh shit, Watts finna keep the conversation back up.
No, I was just saying. You said, what does that look like? What if there are actual tangible steps for that to actually happen?
Yeah.
Because again, you said, what if I want my woman to be my peace? It doesn't. A lot of men are simple. You know what? I ain't gonna do that. My perspective, peace for my woman doesn't require a lot. It's a lot of it is based on how the fuck you talk to me.
Let's go.
That's just a lot of it. That's the majority of it right there. But it's not intangible. Peace is not intangible from other people. Setting up boundaries and all those other kind of things. I ain't gonna do that. We're gonna start this whole conversation up. And Yella was trying to play the game.
No, this is I like that the added addition. I know Bro probably has some other stuff, but no, they brought up some good shit.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't even make it that far in that conversation. I'll probably watch it more later to see what they said. Maybe it's something we missed in our conversation with what they were saying. Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll find out later.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, we use these people as a starting point.
Two of us is potheads, so it makes sense.
Yeah, for real. I can't stay locked in too long, goddamn it. No conversation. She gonna start spiraling. All right, we ready to let YouTube go?
Yeah. I'm about to slide on YouTube, man. Appreciate y'all. Anybody on YouTube, man. If y'all want to see Yella Gang, come on over to Twitch. We get ready to drop the stream on YouTube, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Peace.